211, Outrageous Super Charizard. Please subscribe and support. Charizard's special ability is that the damage caused by Ye Chen's water gun will become weaker and weaker as the moment goes by. Zai nodded to show that he understood, and then he became excited. Brother Ye Chen, I may have a chance to beat you this time. Zai touched his nose and said a little excitedly. Ye Chen smiled meaningfully and said, Really? I have a trump card. He touched his pocket and took out a stone. Charizard. Super Evolve. Ye Chen and Charizard began to resonate instantly, and then Ye Chen took out the evolution keystone and it emitted a dazzling light. Instantly, everyone in the audience was a little 19 unable to open their eyes. Suddenly, there was a burst of noise in the crowd. What is this? It's so dazzling. It looks so powerful. Is this thing considered off-field assistance? You know nothing. This seems to be a prop for the super evolution of Pokémon. How can it be considered cheating to make Pokémon super evolve? There is a big problem with this Charizard. Look, he has used the Fierce Storm and the water gun, and now he can super evolve. This is too powerful. I seriously suspect that this Charizard is the king of Charizard. You are probably a fool. Evolution requires a deep bond between the Pokémon and the owner to trigger evolution. Those who can evolve will become high-level league leaders or super trainers with great power in the future. The light in Ye Chen's hand wrapped around Charizard's body, and finally merged with the light emitted from the evolution stone in the center of the necklace on Charizard's neck. Charizard immediately began to change. Charizard instantly became extremely handsome and no longer looked as stupid as before. The current Charizard has also undergone earth-shaking changes in the eyes of the people. Super Charizard Y has become extremely domineering, and has a sharp look in his eyes that reveals a breath of strangers not allowed. There is no big change in the appearance of the Super Charizard, except that the various parts of the body have become more angular. A sharp horn grows on the head, which is much longer than the previous two tentacles. Small spikes grow on the wings, tail and other materials. The small wings on the forearms are slightly opened, and they seem to be impatient. The flames on the tail are also more vigorous. But the momentum is completely different from before. Before the evolution, the Charizard was like a quiet and good baby. After the evolution, the whole dragon became very different. A super powerful momentum instantly swept the entire gym. The gym was immediately suppressed by this momentum. Everyone felt a sense of pressure, plus the lava in the venue. Everyone present felt a sense of submission to this Charizard. However, what no one noticed was that Zai's Charizard also began to have a chance, but it seemed to lack energy and eventually failed. Zai also had an inexplicable resonance with Charizard, which made Zai and Charizard barely suppress Ye Chen's command. Zai's Charizard finally perked up. If this continued, would there be a chance to defeat Ye Chen? After Ye Chen's Charizard had a chance, the two sides' consciousnesses were directly connected. Super Charizard instantly understood Ye Chen's idea. Everyone was speechless for a while. What was going on? How come they were almost defeated by a Charizard while watching a game? Super Charizard's momentum became too strong, causing everyone present to feel dizzy. Ye Chen frowned slightly. What was going on? Why was he like this? When did Charizard and his strength increase so much? This surging power filled Ye Chen's body, and Ye Chen became very strong without knowing it. It seems that Ye Chen has also absorbed some of the energy in Charizard's body. This is a bit outrageous. But overall it's a good thing. Is there no way? Since Ye Chen chose this thing, there must be some benefits. Above the audience, Zioxia looked at Ye Chen's Super Charizard with a shocked face. It was too domineering. Why do I feel that I am convinced at his feet? What's the faint sense of oppression and burning momentum? And what's the situation with this Charizard? How can it be so handsome? Xiao Gang gritted his teeth and said, this Charizard has too strong momentum, but our ability is not enough to suppress it, so you have the idea of being convinced. As long as you use pain to suppress that feeling, you will have a real feeling. Lei felt that nothing happened to him and didn't understand what Xiao Gang was talking about. Lei still looked calmly at Ye Chen and his super Charizard. After all, Ye Chen was looking at Zai's Charizard at this time. Zai's Charizard was also looking at Ye Chen, and the fire was ignited with just one opportunity. Lei looked at Ye Chen and Zai and sighed. Is this the battle of the strong? But of course Ye Chen will tell him how outrageous the situation is. 212, Super Charizard wins. Please subscribe and support. 212, Super Charizard wins. Please subscribe and support. Super Charizard, show your true strength. Super Charizard raised his head and responded to Ye Chen with a powerful roar. Go! Super Charizard! Use Flash Charge! Super Charizard suddenly burst out of his body, and flashing flames surrounded him and rushed towards Zai's Charizard. We can't lose to Charizard. Zai was excited and clenched his fists to order Charizard to use the Earth Throw. Hearing Zai's command, Charizard blew out a stream of hot air from its nose and spread its wings. He wanted to prove to everyone that he was the strongest Charizard. Charizard roared and attacked Mega Charizard. Bang! The two collided and a huge flame shot up into the sky. A figure was directly knocked out of the arena for more than 10 meters. It seemed that it took a lot of strength to nail Charizard to the wall of the Mansion Gym. It looked like it came out. Zai was shocked. Is this the real strength of Ye Chen's brother? He was fighting well, but suddenly 193 killed his own Charizard with just one skill. This is too fierce, it's worthy of you, Ye Chen. Is it too early for Ru Ran to surpass you? The audience around also recovered, and looked at what happened just now. Why do you seem to remember nothing? I just remember that I seemed to be shocked by Ye Chen's Super Charizard and I don't remember anything. Fuck, look at Zai's Charizard being hit into the wall by Ye Chen's Super Charizard. What did I say just now? It's so powerful. I missed something. No, I have to make myself remember, this is the headline. I just forgot it. Isn't it going to kill me? Zioxia also covered her mouth and blinked in disbelief. Did Zai lose just like that? Brother Ye Chen's Super Charizard is really too domineering. Xiao Gang nodded and breathed a sigh of relief. He was so happy that the fight was finally over. If he hadn't finished, he would have almost drunk his own blood. My tongue hurts. Bring a doctor. Lei was also full of emotion. How many unknown sides does brother Ye Chen have, whether it was the serious state when he just fought with Zai, or the handsome Charizard, it seems that you never know what else he will hide. Ye Chen is simply a treasure boy. It feels that no matter how hard you dig, you can never finish digging this treasure. Oh my god, why is there such a perfect boy, it's like God created it for him. At this time, the Super Charizard Y in front of Ye Chen in the competition venue, looked up to the sky and roared to prove that he is the strongest. Suddenly, the sky and the earth changed color, countless clouds and seas rolled, an array of sunlight shone directly on the Super Charizard. In an instant, the Super Charizard slowly changed back to the Charizard state, but as after changing back to Charizard, the lava on the field. The lava began to roll violently, and suddenly the light on the Charizard changed to golden yellow, and all the lava rushed towards Ye Chen's Charizard frantically. But the lava disappeared without a trace the moment it met Charizard, and Ye Chen was amazed at this scene. Zai's Charizard also felt that he had missed a great opportunity, and Zai was also shocked by this scene. The audience watching the game were amazed again. What's going on? Why do I always feel something is wrong? Today I feel like I'm going to be played badly. This champion named Ye Chen is too weird. Why do I feel like I'm going to be numb by his shock? No, how could I be numb by his shock? You should be scared to death by him. After all, I also have this very strange feeling. But what is this Charizard doing? What's with this light? Is it the rhythm of a Charizard evolving to a higher quality? Yes, yes, even a mythical beast could be born. You are a real genius. Why didn't you think of it? Is it true? But I think it's true. If it's true, when you talk to others in the future, just say I have seen a mythical beast born. What about you, you chicken thing? Xiao Qian was also shocked as she watched Ye Chen's Charizard absorb the light and lava. Why does it feel like he's getting stronger again? This person is getting stronger too fast. Just now she was thinking about overtaking him, but before she could do anything, Ye Chen was getting stronger again. Xiao Qian shook her head helplessly, wondering how she could possibly catch up with him. Yes, how could a genius like her compare to a monster? Well, Ye Chen was a monster, so she beat him to death in her heart. Ye Chen watched his Charizard begin to absorb the lava, and he knew the mission was accomplished. But why hasn't the system prompt come yet? This system is not efficient, and I don't know where to give a suggestion. Speaking of the devil, a prompt came from Ye Chen's mind. 213, The Disaster of Yuanzi City. 213, The Disaster of Yuanzi City. Ding! Congratulations! Congratulations to the host for defeating the gym leader Xiao Qian in Manjin City and obtaining a platinum level fragment *1. Ding! Congratulations to the host for defeating the gym leader Xiao Qian in Manjin City and obtaining a gold fragment *6. Ding! Congratulations to the host for defeating the gym leader Xiao Qian in Manjin City and obtaining a silver fragment *11. It has been detected that the host's silver fragments have met the requirements for patchwork, and the system automatically exchanges them for a cursed talisman. Cursed talisman, used to increase the attack power of ghost-type Pokémon. Congratulations to Mega Charizard for absorbing lava and inheriting Reshiram's will of fire. Charizard upgraded to King quality. Looking at the explanation given by the system, Ye Chen thought about improving the strength of the ghost-type Pokémon. It doesn't matter if he doesn't say it, it can be said that it has nothing to do with it. This is too tasteless. However, looking at another piece of news, it is enough to make others secretly happy, because Charizard inherited the will of Reshiram. Although I don't know what this will is specifically used for, but it looks pretty powerful. He looked at his Charizard again. At this time, the Super Charizard was very excited. After the victory, it strode forward with big strides, opened its big watery eyes, and looked at Shangli. Ah, I don't have anything on me, so you can eat this to replenish your physical strength. Shangli took out the energy cube he had taken from Professor Oak from his backpack. As a new product, Professor Oak was not in a hurry to sell the energy cubes like some unscrupulous sellers, but continued to study the product and think about how to maximize the nutritional value of the product. These energy cubes have a mixed fruit flavor, which not only provide the nutrients needed by Pokémon, but also heal the injuries of Pokémon. Charizard was even happier after eating, and lowered his head to invite Shangli to rub him. And Zai's Charizard looked at Ye Chen's Charizard with a smug look on his face, swept his tail on the ground a few times, and looked at Zai a little aggrieved. Okay, it doesn't matter, we'll come back later, we still have a long way to go, don't be discouraged. Besides, we have gained a lot of experience in the battle with Brother Chen, and we will become stronger. Zai laughed, but when he saw Charizard's disappointed look, he put his head down. He took out the Pokeball. It's okay, Charizard has worked hard for you, take a good rest in the Pokeball. At this time, Ye Chen came over and gave a bag of energy cubes to Zai. Before Zai could react, he urged him. What are you standing there for, Zai? Don't you see that your Pokémon is injured? I have some energy cubes that can restore wounds and physical strength. Take them. Zai hurriedly thanked him. Xiao Qian on the side was a little dissatisfied. My Nidorina also fought with you, why didn't you give me some energy cubes? Xiao Qian was very sure that her Pokémon were killed by Ye Chen's moves and were also seriously injured. Why didn't she give herself some energy cubes? As the owner of Manjin City, you should know Pokémon better than me, and you shouldn't need these. Ye Chen said lightly, which made Xiao Qian very angry. But in Leilei's eyes, Ye Chen's back was taller. When Xiao Qian was issuing the batch, she looked at Ye Chen with some resentment. Xiao Qian didn't know what to say about Ye Chen's behavior, and could only secretly wish Ye Chen a toothache. Seeing that Ye Chen was leaving, Xiao Qian said, "Where are you going next?" "It should be to the next gym, probably Yuanzi City." When Xiao Qian heard that Ye Chen was going to Yuanzi City, she frowned. "Why don't you rest here for a night? It's getting dark." "I'll send someone to drive you there." "Great." Leilei was the first to agree. She looked at Ye Chen. "Wherever Brother Chen goes, I'll go." Although he didn't know what the purple-haired girl wanted to do, Ye Chen didn't have the ability to imprison her legs and prevent her from walking, so he didn't say anything, but just nodded to Xiao Qian. Xiao Gang walked over and asked Ye Chen, "Ye Chen, do you have any Pokemon energy cubes?" "There's still one bag." Ye Chen flipped through his backpack and saw that there was still a bag of energy cubes in the backpack, so he simply gave them all to Xiao Gang. It doesn't matter whether he gives the energy cubes or not, anyway, he can use the teleporter to ask Professor Oak for some when the time comes. The first thing Xiao Gang did when he got the energy cubes was to pinch one and put it in his mouth to taste it, and nodded. "It's sour, it tastes like fermented yogurt in a big milk can, and you can still eat the pulp inside." Seeing his nonsense tree stretching out its branches to take an energy cube, Xiao Gang dodged. "Stop it, nonsense tree, you are no longer the same as you were when you were a child, don't grab food randomly." After comforting Hu Shuaxia for a while, Xiao Gang turned to Xiao Qian and said, "Let me cook today's meal." Taking the energy cube from Ye Chen, Xiao Gang confidently guaranteed that he could make a perfect dinner. As Xiao Gang said, the mushroom yogurt cream soup with rice and croquettes he made in the evening was delicious and full of energy. However, Xiao Qian's face was not so good all the time. She looked down at the cream soup and scooped a mouthful with a spoon. "Have you decided to go to Yuanzhou City?" Xiao Ji shook his head. "We plan to rest here for a few days, then we'll go to Yuanzhou City." "I plan to rest here for one night before going." Ye Chen continued to taste the mushroom yogurt soup in front of him. Xiao Gang made it really delicious. He hadn't scooped a few spoonfuls of soup before it was finished. "Wherever Ye Chen goes, I'll go too." Lulu expressed his opinion. "No, did you follow me with my consent?" Ye Chen was helpless. Looking at Li's serious face, he felt that this girl was so stubborn. "Do you need your consent? Besides, I said this because I know you're going to Yuanzhou City. With your sister Li's protection, you will definitely arrive safely." For a moment, Ye Chen felt that Li's eyes were not working well. "Didn't you see that his Charizard had been promoted to the quality of the Heavenly King? The God-level pressure alone was enough to scare people to death. You'd better not go. It's better to stay in Manjin City for a while. Yuanzhou City has been a little uneasy recently." Xiao Qian said. "I seem to have heard about this matter. I heard that the Pokemon virus broke out in Yuanzhou City recently. But I don't know if this news is true. I saw it on the global terminal. But this news was hidden by a new post not long after." Lulu raised his head and began to rub his chin, pretending to think. "P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests." Important things are said 3 times. Mysterious call. 214 Mysterious call. Ye Chen had heard of the global terminal, but had never experienced it in person. "I heard that this was a forum page created by online players, but only by connecting to the Wi-Fi of Manjin City could you receive news about the global terminal through your mobile phone. Obviously Lele kept up with current events and told her what she saw in the post. I heard that the Pokemon virus is transmitted to Pokemon, and the infected Pokemon will have bad breath, drool, and 193 eyes will turn red. When the virus completely occupies the brain of the Pokemon, the infected Pokemon will lose control, bite other Pokemon, and even transmit the Pokemon virus to humans. Lele's words were very logical, and the listeners felt very uncomfortable. Xiaozai was a recognized Pokemon enthusiast. After listening to Lele's exaggerated explanation and playing a video that he didn't know which PS Synthesis website he found, Xiaozai burst into tears. Watching the Pokemon in the video roaring at humans and their companions, Xiaozai could only hammer the table. Damn it, it must be some bad guy who did it on purpose, right? In a city like Yuanzi City with such advanced technology, it is impossible for a virus to break out in the center of the city. Lele's words were full of magic, which aroused Xiaozai's anger in his chest in a few seconds. He wished he could rush up and beat up the instigator. Calm down, you can only die if you go up now, Ye Chen said. Hearing Lele's seriousness, he agreed to take a break in Manjin City for a while and see what the Johto Alliance officials would do. The officials have a strong gene pool and sophisticated weapons, so they can't just sit back and watch. If they rush forward, it will only ruin the officials' steps. But if it were Brother Chen, he would definitely save these people at all costs. Lele put his hand on his chin and looked at Ye Chen with interest. Xiaozai looked at Ye Chen with hope after hearing what Lele said. Yes, Brother Chen, you have a king-level Pokemon, isn't it a piece of cake for you to quell the riot? Ye Chen was shocked by Lele's answer. Ye Chen? He didn't understand what Lele was doing, why did he start calling him Brother Chen? But that's not the point. The key is that Lele is too good at fanning the flames and transferring the conflict to himself. Do you know the swamp? Ye Chen felt a little embarrassed, coughed lightly, turned around and asked Lele seriously. Lele's eyes were sunny and clear. What bad thoughts could such a lovely Lele have? She raised her eyebrows and nodded. Of course I know. You know that people who fall into the swamp will sink deeper and deeper. If I act rashly, I will be trapped like a beast. Lele shook her head quickly. No, 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 Ye Chen, don't you still have your Charizard? Let the Charizard spit fire, and the swamp will dry up, and you can get through, right? Ye Chen. The few people finished dinner in silence, especially Ye Chen, who ignored Lele's chattering. She just let him chatter. Ah, my cell phone is ringing, I'll go to answer it. Just when several people were sitting on the sofa and Xiao Qian told them that they were going to visit the largest shopping mall in Manjin City, she suddenly received a call. P.S. Please order all orders, please order custom orders, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Request for full subscription, request for custom subscription, request for flowers, request for monthly tickets, request for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Request for full subscription, request for custom subscription, request for flowers, request for monthly tickets, request for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 215, I am your little brother. 215, I am your little brother. Several people sat in the living room, and Lele's eyes never left Ye Chen. Ye Chen could sense that Lele was looking at him with his peripheral vision, and deliberately turned his head away from her. He felt that Lele seemed to have something to say to him, but he never said it. Buzz buzz buzz. After a while, Lele's phone vibrated. Lele also answered the phone, but she came back soon afterwards, with excitement written all over her face. However, she did not hang up the phone, and still kept in touch with the person on the other end of the phone through video call. Ye Chen 19, look, look. Lulu raised the screen of the mobile phone and called the nickname of the woman on the phone affectionately. The woman was very beautiful, but her eyes were full of pity and helplessness when she looked at Lulu. Aren't you in Manjin City? You look like you have discovered a new world. Tell me, what fun things have you found? This time it's not fun, but I found a very interesting person. Lulu sat down next to Ye Chen, patted Ye Chen's shoulder, and hugged Ye Chen in her arms without the demeanor of a lady. The body fragrance of the girl and the softness on her chest made Ye Chen a little drunk. Before Ye Chen could recover, he heard Lei Lei say with a smile, "Ye Chen, did you see it? My new little brother." The black-haired girl named Ye Chen was absent-mindedly doing her own thing on the other end of the phone, but she was surprised to see her sister Tula pull a man into her perspective. She saw that although Ye Chen was handsome, he looked very reluctant when he was with her sister, and she was a little surprised. "Hey, is this your boyfriend? Although he doesn't look like one." She lowered her voice and looked at Ye Chen carefully. This man looked familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere. "Are you the Quartz League champion Ye Chen?" Ye Chen asked tentatively. Ye Chen nodded. He was surprised at how famous he was. "Really?" Ye Chen exclaimed and covered her mouth with her hand. Normally, she doesn't care where her sister Lei Lei is, as long as Lei Lei is healthy and in a safe place. Unexpectedly, she found the champion of the Quartz League sitting next to Lei Lei, which made her unbelievable. Such a famous person actually sat next to her sister. If Ye Chen hadn't taken the initiative to admit his identity, Ye Chen wouldn't have dared to confirm it. "How is it, this is my new little brother?" Lei Lei laughed. Ye Chen's face was full of black lines, he lowered his head and didn't say anything. Ye Chen helped to finish. "Let me go quickly, I don't like it," Ye Chen said. What made Ye Chen feel fortunate was that Lei Lei didn't embarrass him for long. She also listened to her sister. The two chatted on the phone for a while and then hung up. Xiao Gang looked absent-minded at this time, silently clenched his fists and hit his thighs. "It's all my fault." 193 What's wrong with you? Zioxia looked at Xiao Gang with contempt. She knew what Xiao Gang was thinking. "It's nothing but women, women, women. It's all my fault for not seizing the opportunity and being reserved. I didn't expect Ye Chen to be a love expert and pluck Miss Lei Lei's flowers so quickly." Zioxia glanced silently. "Haha, Xiao Gang is really a big pig's hoof. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. 216, Never alone. 216, Never alone. At this time, Xiao Qian came over. Her face was not good. "Everyone, go to bed and rest early. Tomorrow morning, I will ask my driver to take you to the Manjin City Mall. Are you okay? You look like you have received bad news." Zioxia keenly caught the abnormality on Zioqian's face. Xiao Qian forced a smile. "It's okay, everyone go to rest quickly. I have assigned rooms to everyone, but there are only 5 rooms, 3 of which are for servants. Can we squeeze separately for men and women?" Everyone nodded silently. Just the free food made everyone very grateful. Ye Chen also brought his Pokemon into the house with Xiaozai and Xiao Gang. Xiaozai jumped and hugged Pikachu and opened the door first and rushed into the best bed. He rolled inside and did not forget to rub Pikachu with his cheek. "Pikachu, look, we are the first to come in." "Oh, Pikachu, we are awesome. Pika." Pikachu was also very happy and responded to the God of Wisdom, which made Ye Chen sigh again and again. It is worthy of being the God of Wisdom. The chemistry with Pokemon is still so good. Ye Chen sighed silently. Several people soon fell into a deep sleep on the bed. And with the sound of even breathing, Xiao Qian, who was lying on the bed, opened her eyes. She got up, put on her coat, changed her previous laughing look, and walked towards the door with a serious face. Until she went downstairs and was about to walk to the door and touch the door latch, a cold voice called Xiao Qian. "Hey, you are not sleeping so late, are you planning to go out and steal someone?" Xiao Qian turned her head and looked at the person in front of her. The moonlight quietly sprinkled on half of Leilei's face, her eyes were shining, and the other half of her face was embedded in the darkness, so the expression on her face could not be seen at all. "It's none of your business. Guests should be guests honestly. Guests should play with peace of mind and don't care about things that are irrelevant to you." Xiao Qian was not angry because of Leilei's insults, and she urgently needed to open the door. "Take me away." Leilei suddenly stepped forward and pressed the door lock. The two of them were very close, their hands touching each other. "No, no." Xiao Qian seemed a little flustered, and the inexplicable blush on her face seemed to be frightened. She quickly pulled her hand back and said seriously, "I just couldn't sleep and went for a walk, you don't have to worry." "Really?" Leilei chuckled, turned over and hugged Xiao Qian's body, stretched out his hands and touched her body randomly. "Ya, what are you doing? Don't touch me randomly." Xiao Qian was obviously panicked and protected her body. However, Leilei's hand speed was too fast, she didn't have time to protect her pocket, and 3 poke balls were touched out. In addition, Leilei also took out a knife. "We agreed to go for a walk, why do you bring a knife? You go out in the middle of the night to let your spirit suffer with you? Can you wake up?" Leilei fiddled with the knife. Xiao Qian was powerless at this time and could not fight Leilei at all. She could only worry. "Give my spirit back to me. If I had known you were such a person, why would I let you stay overnight? I would have kicked you out long ago." Leilei laughed and looked at Xiao Qian calmly. "I can only give you a spirit ball, but I have a request, take me away." Seeing that Xiao Qian didn't recover, Leilei continued, "I know you are going to Yuanzi City," I said, "take me away." P.S. Please subscribe by yourself, give flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe by yourself, give flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Festival. Important things should be said 3 times. 217, partner. 217, partner. Do you know that it is a very dangerous place? Xiao Qian was a little angry. She didn't want to lose a life because of a quick mouth. "Don't worry, if I die, don't feel guilty about it." Lola comforted her. She took off her purple hair, revealing her bald head, and smiled peacefully at Xiao Qian's face. "My sister is also trapped in Yuanzhou City. I know that Yuanzhou City has entered a combat state, but in order to reduce panic, the official announced that Yuanzhou City is building facilities. Now my sister is there, I can't go." Looking at Li Li's explanation, Xiao Qian was more concerned about why Lola was bald. Leilei touched his head, with a bleak smile, and said, "I have cancer, haha, the doctor said I can't live for a year, now there are still 10 months, haha, so I am not far from death. 193 If I can help my sister in my lifetime, I will be satisfied." Xiao Qian's heart was suddenly tightened, and she quickly denied, Who would curse himself to death like this, you live well for me. Then will you take me away?" Leilei began to act angry. Xiao Qian had no choice but to agree, "Okay, yeah, come with me, okay." After agreeing to Leilei, Xiao Qian said, "My good friend, Sanjai, the trainer of Yuanzi Gym, went to prepare for the front line a few days ago. One of the elves was infected with the Pokemon virus and died. When he was alive, he lived in Yuanzi Gym for a while. Matsuyi's family has a large back garden, where many Pokemon live. Now they have been tested to contain Pokemon viruses. Matsuyi was also bitten by his Pokemon, and the wound is now festering. I must go to help him." Xiao Qian explained, and tears came out as she spoke. At this time, another voice sounded in the dark night, and then the lights came on. It was Ye Chen, Zioxia, Ziazai, Xiao Gang, and others. Take me, I will go with you. Ye Chen was the first to stand up, and the Charizard next to him was spitting fire into the air aggressively to express his determination. I want to go too, how can I and Pikachu be missing? Ziazai said aggressively. Count me in. Xiao Gang raised his hand, and then saw Xiao Qian and Lele, two beautiful women, looking at him, and couldn't help. BJBG. Spring Heart Ripples, kneeling on one knee in front of Lele and Xiao Qian stood in front of them, took their hands and kissed them affectionately. How can I bear to see two beauties taking risks? Let me become a dark horse knight to protect you. Xiao Qian and Lele. Before Xiao Xia was about to give Xiao Gang a chestnut, Lele beat and kicked Xiao Gang. While beating him, she did not forget to put on her wig immediately, howling that Xiao Gang was a pervert and her innocence was for Ye Chen. Xiao Qian glanced at Ye Chen. I woke up quietly, why did you all get up? Xiao Xia laughed and replied, actually, I didn't sleep all night. I saw you got up, so I woke them up. We should act together in the future. Ye Chen added firmly. Xiao Qian was puzzled, with tears in her eyes, why I will kill you like this? Because we are partners. Ye Chen said. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 218, Emergency. 218, Emergency. Xiao Qian was stunned. Usually, she, as the leader of the Manjin City Gym, only recognized others, but she didn't expect that someone would recognize herself. Does she regard herself as a companion? Xiao Qian suddenly thought of Sanjai. It was because Sanjai regarded herself as a companion that she rushed to save him when she learned that Sanjai was in trouble. At this time, Lele suddenly stood up and said angrily, if we go to Yuanzi City, another Yechenjun will be enough. We are going because we have people we care about in Yuanzi City. Yechenjun is already strong enough. You go because you don't believe in Jin's strength. Ziazai did not agree with what Xiao Qian said. Who said that? I went because I was very worried about the situation of Pokemon. Everyone present knew that Ziazai's dream was to become a Pokemon master. He loved these elves like his life. Ye Chen was also worried about Ziazai and the others going. Although Ziazai and the others were very smart and alert, they were 10-year-old children after all. After all, their body functions have not yet fully developed. Can they guarantee that their resistance is on par with that of adults? Then listen to me, you guys don't go. Then, Ye Chen began to analyze the pros and cons. If you go, what if you get infected? After all, you are children too. Although you already have the ability to be responsible for the elves' lives, what if the elves get sick? That's not something you can save just because you regret it for a moment. If Lele's words are inflamed and make people angry, then Ye Chen's words have the ability to soothe people's hearts. People become inexplicably calm after hearing them. How about we listen to Ye Chen? Xiao Gang said, we can't give up the ability to make other choices because of a momentary impulse. Besides, if we communicate, don't we still have the global terminal? They are inside and we are outside. If something happens outside, we can convey the news to them in time. If something happens inside, they can also call us for help, and we can also provide support in time. Xiao Ji is not such a hot-headed, stubborn person. After analyzing the pros and cons, Xiao Ji nodded in agreement. So, in the early morning, after finishing the breakfast prepared by the servants, they were led by the housekeeper to the outskirts of Yuanzhou city. The morning fog was thick, adding a bit of coolness. Ye Chen looked out the car window and fell into deep thought. He always had a premonition that if what happened in Yuanzhou city was true, the situation would continue if it was bad. What are you thinking about? Lulu leaned over, came to Ye Chen, and blew into Ye Chen's ear with her mouth. Ye Chen. Just looking at her appearance, let others tell Lulu that she is a timid, pitiful, and helpless little girl, but her various actions show that she is clearly an LSP. Not only that, the bullfrog in her arms also licked Ye Chen with his long tongue to express his affection. Ye Chen was so angry that he laughed and turned his body in another direction. Little girl, can you pay attention to your words and deeds, and keep an eye on your bullfrog? Aha, I thought you were worried about my illness. I'm fine, but my lifespan is a little shorter. I guarantee that I will get more happiness than you. Who is worried about you? Ye Chen didn't look at the little girl's eyes. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 219, with you 219, with you. Birth, aging, illness and death are just daily life. There will always be many people dying in this world, and there will be many people born on this planet. But if possible, I hope you are happy. Ye Chen finally said the truth. Ah, this. Lulu was stunned, then raised the corners of his lips and covered his stomach and laughed endlessly. I'm just teasing you, don't be so serious. Ha 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 197 ha ha ha. Ye Chen was speechless and rolled his eyes. You can't joke with your life when teasing yourself. Watching the girl laughing, Bullfrog seemed to think it was a joke that was not important, and laughed a few times. The happier they laughed, the heavier Ye Chen's heart became. I don't know whether the girl's laughter in front of him was sincere or fake. In a trance, Ye Chen keenly caught the girl frowning and began to cough violently. She looked like she was in pain. Ye Chen didn't say anything. We're here. After a bumpy ride, Xiao Qian said. The morning in Yuanzhou city was very cold, giving people a biting feeling of cold wind. Lei frowned and subconsciously shrank her neck. Then, she saw Ye Chen took out a scarf and put it around her neck. Lei stared at him for a while, not knowing whether to express gratitude to him. Basic operation, didn't you bring clothes and warm things when you came? Although it's May now, I checked the weather forecast in advance. It's only 10 degrees here in Yuanzhou city. Ye Chen said. Why don't you buy it? I have a credit card with 1 million alliance coins in it, which is enough for us to last for a while. Xiao Qian gave each person a card. Mobile payment is also supported here. As long as our mobile phones have power, we basically have no shortage of food, clothing, and shelter. Then, the driver continued, Xiao Qian, I can only send you here. You can only continue to walk forward on your own for the rest of the way. The border of Yuanzhou city is in front. After passing the bell tower, you will be in the city. After explaining the precautions to Xiao Qian and others, the driver left, leaving them looking at each other in bewilderment. How do we get in now? Xiao Qian asked. Ye Chen was also in trouble. If he wanted to fly over the city wall, he only needed a flying Pokemon. But Ye Chen only had one Charizard, and the Charizard had fire on its body. What if it caught fire? No one could sit on the Charizard. At this time, Lei saw that Ye Chen was in trouble and patted Ye Chen's shoulder. Don't you have your sister Le to protect you? Ye Chen quickly jumped away. Little girl, don't be disrespectful. I am 6 years older than you. No matter what, I know more than you. He pondered for a moment and finally decided to capture a flying Pokemon nearby. Seeing Ye Chen calmly take out the poke ball, Lei was a little unhappy. Ye Chen, are you helping me to be heir? I have always been here. I said that since I promised you to be my little brother, I must be responsible for you. After that, Lei took out a whistle from somewhere and blew it towards the sky. The whistle was loud and bold, echoing in the air. Soon, a response came from the other side of the sky, and a huge shadow covered the sky and covered them. Ye Chen looked up and found a Pokemon 1.6 slowly landing towards their location. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 220, Pockies. 220, Pockies. This Pockies is very tame. After landing, it leaned down and lowered its head. It seemed to know Lei and rubbed Lei's body with its head. Lei also rode on its body skillfully and touched its head. Pockies, you are so good. I haven't seen you for a long time. Did you miss me? Pockies. Pockies nodded. Seeing that Ye Chen and his friends were still standing there, Lei called them up. What are you still standing there for? Come up quickly. Xiao Qian had a lot of questions at this time. Is this Pockies yours? Lei shook his head. No, this Pockies belongs to my sister. It's a good kid and came to pick me up. Xiao Qian had heard Lei talk about her 19-year-old sister before, and nodded knowingly without saying anything. Pockies flew in the air with a few people for a while, and finally landed on the bell tower. And the destination of Ye Chen's group was not Lei's sister Ye Chen's home, but the bell tower. It is said that the bell tower is the first safe place leading to Yuanzi city, and it is said that there is only an old man named Liang Lai waiting here. As for why they didn't go to Ye Chen's home, there are certain reasons. Put yourself in their shoes. If a person is trapped in a room for a long time and one of his family members brings so many people to disturb him, do you think he will be annoyed? Besides, we don't know what the situation is in Yuanzi city at all. You can't make a rash decision. Is anyone there? Before entering the bell tower, you need to pass through a courtyard. There is a door in the middle of the courtyard. Ye Chen pulled the door knocker and watched the movement inside the door. After a while, the sound of dragging the floor with slippers came from the door, and someone in the room called out. Who is it? The person who opened the door was an octogenarian. The old man was overbite, his chin only covered his upper jaw, revealing sparse teeth. He looked at Ye Chen and the others warily and asked, Who are you? We are here to visit the bell tower. The old man was silent for a while, his eyes looked like he was looking at a bad guy with bad intentions. Do you have rainbow feathers? The old man asked. What is rainbow feathers? Lolo looked at the old man. After hearing the old man mention the rainbow feathers, just looking at Xiao Qian's expression, she seemed to know something and pulled Li's sleeve. We don't have the rainbow feather, but we are devout believers of the Phoenix King. Can we come in? The old man's answer was no. He did not hide his disgust and closed the door. There were only a few people left outside the door. Of course Ye Chen had heard of the rainbow feather, but the situation was critical at the moment, and they did not consider that the rainbow feather was needed to enter the bell tower. It was normal for Lei not to know. After all, she was a child younger than Zai. Just having 5 badges was already amazing. It was normal for her not to know the rainbow feather. What exactly is the rainbow feather? 197. Lei looked like a curious baby, staring at Xiao Qian. Xiao Qian was scared by the stare. Who was it that came to help her in the morning? He didn't even know basic common sense. He was just a stubborn burden. Helpless, Xiao Qian had to say, You know, Phoenix King, it is said that Phoenix King lives in the bell tower. But once, the bell tower caught fire, and Phoenix King had to leave here. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 221, The Story of the Phoenix King. 221, The Story of the Phoenix King. From then on, the Phoenix King never came back. This old man named Liang Lai had seen the Phoenix King. When he was a child, he picked up a feather of the Phoenix King, which was the rainbow feather. It is said that the rainbow feather can bring blessings to people. Many people say that the Phoenix King does not exist in this world. The old man was angry and claimed that he had seen the Phoenix King. This became a joke on the internet. Afterwards, Xiao Qian added, the birth of the Phoenix King has been at least 50 years ago. Who knows whether it is true or not? So later, Grandpa Yang Lai made a rule that you must have a rainbow feather to enter the tower. How to get the rainbow feather? Ye Chen suddenly had a solution. Since Xiao Qian connected her mobile phone to the global terminal, Ye Chen can solve some things through the internet. Just like before entering the city, Xiao Qian issued a card with 1 million alliance coins to each person. As long as you have money ability, everything can be done smoothly. Thinking of this, Ye Chen opened an app called Kentaro Errands. He quickly searched for rainbow feather. Sure enough, the rainbow feather appeared in front of Ye Chen at the price of 3 pieces for 9.9 yuan, including the errand fee, and Ye Chen quickly placed an order. What are you doing? Xiao Qian leaned over and watched Ye Chen operate on his phone. Buy rainbow feather. What else can you do? Isn't the rainbow feather something that fell from the Phoenix King? Can it be purchased as a commodity? Of course you can. Ye Chen smiled and said, I learned it from you. As long as you have money, you can do anything. Xiao Qian. This operation is too cool. Not long after, the errand boy came over with the rainbow feather. He looked at the door, handed the product to Ye Chen, and whispered, this old man has a bad temper. Recently, many people came here to stay, but they were all driven out by the old man Liang Lai. Although he approves of our product, he may not approve of you. You'd better follow his wishes. After that, the errand boy rode away on his electric bike. Ye Chen and his friends each took a rainbow feather and knocked on the door again. What are you doing? Why don't you stay in a good hotel and come to my place? Old man Liang Lai was a little angry. After opening the door, he stared at them viciously. Ye Chen said, it's like this, we heard that you have a pass to enter Yuanzi city, so we would like to ask you to agree and let us in. Ye Chen's words made old man Erlang Lai want to laugh. He took a look at the dyed feathers in their hands and said, even if you have rainbow feathers, it won't work. Besides, you outsiders don't know what Yuanzi city has become now. You come in and want to make trouble. Do you really want to watch the fun and not mind the trouble? Just when the old man was about to close the door again, a little boy in the house poked his head out. Bag. He was holding a broom like the old man, and seemed to be sweeping the floor. He was younger than Lele, only about 6 or 7 years old, and was wearing a white taekwondo uniform. When he saw Ye Chen, the little boy's eyes lit up, and he said uncertainly, Are you Ye Chen? Old man Liang Lai snorted coldly and touched his grandson's head. How could he be Ye Chen, kid, you saw it wrong. Liang Lai always knew that his grandson liked Ye Chen, and even began to imitate Ye Chen and learn his movements on TV. The child didn't like Pokemon at first, but since Ye Chen appeared in his grandson's world, he actually changed. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Right. Please order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 222, Dear guest. 222, Dear guest. After seeing Ye Chen, the little boy changed from a person who didn't like Pokemon to a Pokemon lover, and even said that his dream was to become a Pokemon master. This sentence made the old man Liang Lai feel very relieved. He even wanted to spread the idea of Ho-Oh to his grandsons Hitaro, but Hitaro didn't believe in the existence of Ho-Oh. Are you really Ye Chen? The little boy put down the broom and stared at Ye Chen, trying to see something from Ye Chen. Are you really? It's real. Ye Chen nodded. He took out the Pokemon ball from his pocket and threw it into the air. Come out. King of Leave. At this time, King of Leave was sleeping soundly, and he didn't notice the change in the environment, and he was still sleeping sweetly. It's King of Leave. Jitaro's eyes lit up, and he looked at the Pokemon in front of him with great curiosity. Wow, I saw Ye Chen's King of Leave on TV before, but I didn't expect it to be so old. Wow, it's so handsome even when it's sleeping. The child looked delighted. Liang Lai didn't take it seriously, snorted, and prepared to close the door. It's said that it's not difficult to cultivate a Pokemon like the King of Leave with a little effort, but this is definitely false. After that, Liang Lai turned around and scolded his grandsons Hitaro, don't bring any Pokemon you see into the house all day long. Don't you know that the Pokemon virus is very serious recently? It's best not to cause trouble to others. After listening to his grandfather's words, Hitaro was a little unhappy. Why, Grandpa, the Pokemons also have their own choices. They are willing to follow me and treat me as a companion. After that, Hitaro felt a little wronged. He looked at the grandfather in front of him and felt very puzzled. Besides, this is obviously brother Ye Chen. Go in quickly, it's time to practice. Liang Lai raised the broom and hit Hitaro's butt, but he didn't really hit it, just waved it in the air as a demonstration. Hitaro ran away happily after seeing it. Then, Liang Lai closed the door again. Outside, Ye Chen and his friends didn't know what to do next. The King of Leave turned over leisurely as if nothing had happened, turned his head and continued to sleep. Just then, Ye Chen's Charizard suddenly came out of the Pokemon ball. It glanced at Ye Chen, as if complaining that Ye Chen didn't let it appear. It roared to the sky, and the flames it sprayed were like pillars. The foggy sky was opened up a bright road, and the sun's rays fell from the sky. Then, there was a sound of the bolt loosening behind the door, and the door was opened again. Liang Lai looked at the 2-meter-long Charizard in front of him with a dark face. He bowed slightly, and cold sweat appeared on his forehead. Please come in, guests. Why did the old man Liang Lai agree so quickly? The main reason is that Charizard can spit fire. Just now, the old man Liang Lai didn't walk far. He heard the roar of a dragon through the wooden door, and then the flames shot up into the sky, and the sky that was originally overcast became clear. If the fire of this fire-breathing dragon sets his yard on fire, the consequences will be disastrous. Jitaro seemed very happy. He held his baby and looked at Ye Chen with joy. Brother Ye Chen, welcome to my home. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 223, Interesting battle. 223, Interesting battle. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hitaro. This is my elf Paibao. I am your loyal fan, and Paibao is also your loyal fan. I want to challenge your Leaf King. Fight with me. Lele stared at Chihiro for a while. Looking at Chihiro's serious and stubborn face, she seemed to feel a little familiar. But she soon laughed shamelessly. Don't you see how old you are? You should have just graduated from Pokemon Kindergarten. And you are talking to me in the Morning Brothers Challenge. I'm dying of laughter. Ye Chen was speechless. He looked at Lele, who was not much taller than Chihiro, and secretly complained in his heart. You are not that tall, but you look like a little adult. Ye Chen agreed very readily. Okay, I agree to your request. After hearing what Ye Chen said, Chihiro danced with joy, but he did not forget Lele's ridicule of him, and said righteously. Sister, I advise you not to underestimate me. Don't look at my young age. I have learned Taekwondo from my grandfather for 3 years. I can hurt people when I hit them. Chihiro said to Pai Bao Bao again, Pai Bao Bao, let's show our skills. Pai Baby seemed to be very serious about this matter. In order to prove that his little master did not look that weak, Pai Baby specially found a 3 cm thick wooden board and held it in his hand. Chihiro took a running start and raised his leg high, then slammed one leg on the wooden board with a bang. Although the wooden board was strong, but Chihiro's foundation seemed to be good, and he smashed the wooden board directly. Pai Baby clapped happily on the side. Did you see it? Chihiro put his hands on his waist, raised his head proudly, and looked at Lele with his nose. How is it? At this time, Lele was playing with his mobile phone on the side, and seemed to have forgotten Chihiro's performance on the side. He looked up and said calmly, Oh, it's just like that. What do you mean by just like that? Chihiro was a little angry. He strode towards Lele, looking at her with a pair of round eyes full of anger. Lele was a little scared by being stared at, and she took 2 steps back. It was not her style to hit a child younger than herself. Liang Lai did not say anything. At this time, he really believed that the person in front of him was Ye Chen. He staggered into the inner room with a cane. Forget it, let the child exercise. Anyway, with Ye Chen here, he will definitely look at things fairly and protect his children. Thinking of this, Liang Lai staggered into the inner room. Ask for flowers. Recently, many refugees have come. They are on the east side of the bell tower. He has a lot of rough and heavy work to do, so he won't stay here now. Returning to the little boy, Lele is also looking at Chihiro at this time. Although his movements seem to be timid, his eyes are as imposing as Chihiro in front of him. The two of them stared at each other, and after a while, Lele saw that Chihiro's eyes were red. 00. He cried loudly and hid behind Ye Chen. Seeing that Chihiro was about to complain, Lele said quickly, I didn't bully him. The little boy held his mouth, and the expression on his face showed that he would not let Lele go. In order to resolve the resentment of the little boy, Ye Chen stroked Chihiro's head and said softly, It's okay, this big sister won't eat you. Since I promised to fight with you, let's start. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 224, in the game. 224, in the game. Xiao Qian was the referee of the game, but Lele didn't know where she went. After she released the powerful crocodile seemed to smell something and dug a tunnel and left. Lele also followed the footsteps of the powerful crocodile and left here. At the beginning of the game, Xiao Qian, who was the referee, took the lead and said, I will be the referee of this game. The game adopts the principle of 1v1. When the Pokemon of one party loses the ability to fight, the game is considered won. Pai Baby, let's go. Chihiro summoned Pai Bao Bao aggressively, and Pai Bao followed suit, looking at his opponent in front of him, the King of Leave, with a serious face. Pai Bao, sing! Jitaro said, and then Pai Bao began to sing with a hoarse throat. Its voice was very loud, and although it was loud enough, it did not wake up the King of Leave. However, the King of Leave still made some actions, turned over and continued to sleep. Pippi, use slap. Pippi listened and slapped the King of Leave's tough skin very hard. The King of Leave only opened his sleepy eyes at this time. It glanced at Pai Bao, but a happy expression appeared on its face. From Ye Chen's perspective, the King of Leave seemed to be thanking Pai Bao, "Thank you for massaging my back, it's so comfortable." Perhaps it is because of the principle that personality follows the master. The more Pai Bao fights, the angrier he gets, and finally he starts to cry. "Brother Ye Chen, why don't you let your King of Leave use his skills?" Although Hitaro knew that it was very difficult for his Pai Bao to fight Ye Chen's King of Leave, and the King of Leave did not fight back, he did not want to fight like this. Fighting seriously and recklessly is the most enjoyable. "Ye Chen. I guess he asked King of Leave to get up and fight a beast that is dozens of levels lower than him. Pai Baby will probably faint, or suffer a comminuted fracture. I don't know if this Pai Baby's personality is like his master. He didn't show any fear when he saw the King of Leave. If it were someone else's Pokemon, he would probably lose his fighting ability after seeing the King of Leave sleeping. He didn't teach the King of Leave how to control the strength of the fight, how to ensure that he wouldn't kill a crying monster with one punch. King of Leave, get up and fight. Now it's a fight, you have to be serious." Ye Chen reminded. Ye Chen's words had some effect on the King of Leave. Before, the King of Leave turned a blind eye to the fighting of Pai Baby, but now he began to take it seriously. "Then we're going to go. King of Leave, use grab." The King of Leave howled at the air, then looked back at Ye Chen, and after making eye contact with Ye Chen, it pounced on him and stretched out its sharp claws. "Pai Baby, get out of the way," Jitaro said. Although Ye Chen knew that his King of Leave tried hard not to let his moves hit the Pai Baby, but the Pai Baby was still hit a few times. However, this Pai Baby was stronger than Ye Chen imagined. It dodged very quickly and was looking for skills, trying to attack the King of Leave. Its speed was really fast, much faster than the average Pai Baby's speed of 1.6. This should be thanks to its owner's training, Ye Chen thought. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 225, Refugees of the Bell Tower. 225, Refugees of the Bell Tower. Ye Chen used detection to check the qualifications of this Pokemon and unexpectedly found that it was an elite Pokemon. Presumably, this little boy in front of him will become an excellent Pokemon trainer in the future. Finally, thanks to Ye Chen's deliberate release, the King of Leave lazily fell to the ground and pretended to whine. In order to ensure the authenticity of the win, the King of Leave made his own saliva and spit it out. Faced with such a scene, Xiao Qian didn't even know what she should do next. She glanced at Ye Chen and saw Ye Chen nodded slightly. 19. She raised her right arm and declared Hitaro's victory. "Great, Pokemon, we won!" Hitaro hugged the Pokemon, and the Pokemon was also very happy, licking Hitaro's cheek with his tongue. At this time, Lele came from the back of the big house and shouted to everyone, "It's time to eat." "Where did you go just now?" Xiao Qian looked at the extra hole on the ground and asked. "What else can I do?" I went to visit the bell tower. Come and eat quickly. Everyone is waiting. Who are you? Xiao Qian asked. Ye Chen helped answer this question. Maybe they are refugees who came here to escape the disaster. Didn't the old man say before that many people came here to seek refuge with him? Oh, I remember. Xiao Qian said. Everyone walked to the backyard under the guidance of Lei and Zhidaro. The backyard here is very spacious, about 1,000 square meters. When you get to the backyard, you can see the bell tower not far away, towering into the sky. There are many wooden buildings next to the bell tower. In a pavilion next to it, more than a dozen people are sitting there waiting for food to be distributed. The old man also had several muscular young men to help him. When Ye Chen arrived, everyone held their breath. Are you Ye Chen? One of the tall and thin young men in a tweed coat looked Ye Chen up and down. Ye Chen nodded without hesitation. My God, are you really Ye Chen, the champion of the Quartz League? My old man had been talking about you for a long time when he watched the league play games before. They said you are a young talent, good-looking and so on. Hello, my name is Gong Qian, and I am the head of a self-media. Ye Chen just nodded. Facing Gong Qian's enthusiastic greeting, he did not make a positive response. A long-haired woman sitting next to Gong Qian saw Gong Qian's enthusiasm and said contemptuously, "We are all human beings. Why are you so good to Ye Chen and so bad to us? He likes me. What's wrong with me wanting to be friends with him?" Gong Qian said confidently. The woman looked at Gong Qian with some disdain. You may have seen the walking RMB. Then, the woman added, there is no difference between being a self-media and being a paparazzi. They all make money by talking about other people's private affairs. Okay, stop arguing. There are children here. If you continue to argue, get out. Seeing Gong Qian's resentful look at the woman, Liang Lai coughed lightly. Let's line up to get the food. If there is anything, let's solve it privately and be more friendly. Liang Lai said. After getting the food, several people ate silently. Rice. 201 of them, a red-haired boy who was very similar in age to Ye Chen, squeezed Lei and sat next to Ye Chen. In order to show his kindness to Ye Chen, the young man directly picked up the big chicken leg in the bowl and gave it to Ye Chen. You eat this chicken leg. I don't like meat very much. The boy said. Ye Chen didn't eat the dishes in other people's bowls, although the boy didn't use chopsticks at all when picking up the big chicken leg. P.S. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please say it 3 times. 226, Hateful Lackey. 226, Hateful Lackey. Ye Chen had thought of many plans in his mind. How to deal with the chicken leg in the bowl in front of him is the serious matter. Finally, Ye Chen chose to put down his bowl and chopsticks and said, I'm full, thank you for the treat. Seeing the little boy's Hidaro looking at the chicken leg in his bowl, he pushed the chicken leg and the bowl in front of the little boy. Hidaro, you eat it, I'm not hungry. Is it really okay, brother Ye Chen? Hidaro's eyes were full of awe for Ye Chen. He was very happy at this time. He didn't expect that his idol would give him delicious food. It's really down to earth. And the red-haired boy didn't eat it. Seeing Ye Chen was leaving, he followed him. Hey, Ye Chenju, where are you going? Take me with you. Lola would not give Ye Chen the opportunity to get along with a strange man, and followed him. Hey, what do you want to do to Ye Chen? Let him go, let me do it. Xiao Qian looked at the backs of several people and did not chase them. Instead, after finishing the meal, she took the initiative to call old man Liang Lai. This is the exchange code for 10,000 alliance coins. We will stay here for a few days. Sorry for your trouble. Liang Lai did not appreciate it, but just glanced at the alliance coin exchange code printed by Xiao Qian. Such a small amount of money, to deal with beggars. I'll tell you clearly, I'm here for charity. It's okay for one of you to come here to eat, or two of you to come here to eat. Keep the money yourself. Xiao Qian was stunned. I didn't expect the old man to follow the reverse routine like this. The red-haired boy followed Ye Chen, not caring about Lei Lei's roar, and said, Ye Chenju, I want to be your little brother, is that okay? Of course I don't need you to pay me a fee, you just need to give me something to eat. Lei Lei was so angry that she laughed, and she jumped up, climbed onto the red-haired boy's back, and pulled the red-haired boy's hair. You are a toad wanting to eat swan meat, just give up on this idea. Lei Lei looked dissatisfied, she was very unhappy with the red-haired boy's behavior. Why should Ye Chen do things according to other people's wishes? Lei Lei was very angry. Ye Chen turned his head and saw Lei Lei coming aggressively, not only pulling the red-haired boy's hair with his hands, but also trying to bite the red-haired boy's neck with his teeth. Okay, Lei Lei, that's enough. In order to tactfully dispel the boy's determination to give up, Ye Chen said. How about this, you fight Lei Lei, if you beat her, I will take you as my younger brother. Her. After Ye Chen turned around, Lei Lei stopped attacking the boy, looking like a good boy. The red-haired boy looked at Lei Lei and couldn't help laughing. Her is not even as tall as my belly button, Ye Chenju, are you kidding me? Before, Lei Lei had laughed at Jitaro because of his height, and now she was also laughed at, which made her feel very uncomfortable. She raised her pink fist and said viciously, if you laugh again, I will knock your head off. The boy laughed even louder, holding his stomach, laughing undisguisedly, tears streaming down his face. Lei Lei was also not polite. In extreme anger, Lei Lei used her right fist to hit the boy's neck. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Right. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 227, Paparazzi. 227, Paparazzi. The boy stopped laughing. Just when he was about to open his mouth to tease the girl who looked soft and cute in front of him, he felt his neck numb, and then he lost consciousness. Hitui! How dare you tease me? Ye Chen didn't laugh, but you are still laughing. I am a fortune teller, what kind of person are you? Lulu sat on the boy's chest and wanted to wave his fist, but was stopped by Ye Chen. Ye Chen looked at the boy foaming at the mouth and said, what should I do next? What else can I do? Just call an ambulance. I have money. Who says I can't live without Xiao Qian's bank card? 203. After that, Lei Lei dialed the ambulance number. Ye Chen was stunned. This action was so skillful that it made people feel distressed. It looked like a habitual offender, not the kind who did it once or twice. After a while, the ambulance came. The doctor said that family members must be present during the consultation. When Ye Chen and Lei Lei said that they were not the boy's family, the doctor took a photo with his mobile phone and used the boy's bones to match the entire network. The result was very surprising. The patient was a gangster who had been wandering the streets for many years. When the Pokemon virus spread, he used the already sick Pokemon to bite other healthy Pokemon. In addition, the boy had a lot of criminal records and did a lot of bad things. But now, he was hit by Lei Lei with a punch and broke his neck, causing paralysis all over his body. He can only spend his whole life in the hospital. But these things are all later. After the ambulance left, Liang Lai, who opened the door for them, said with some dissatisfaction, "Since you are here, be honest and don't make any mistakes. Then don't leave the place and go to clean up. Let's go to help Liang Lai too. He looks fierce, but I'm worried that his eyes are not bad. Look at him, it's tiring to take care of the bell tower alone." Ye Chen agreed with Lei Lei's proposal to help Grandpa Liang Lai. The bell tower is the most important checkpoint leading to Yuanzi City, and Grandpa Liang Lai has the privilege of agreeing to let them enter the bell tower. After getting the grandpa's approval, the grandpa will send the message to the current mayor. BJBG, the mayor of Yuanzi City, is the son of Grandpa Liang Lai. At this time, a crisp click sounded, and the nearby bushes moved slightly. "What's wrong?" Seeing Ye Chen's footsteps stop, Lei Lei turned around and asked Ye Chen, thinking that something had happened. "Nothing." Ye Chen shook his head, but his eyes were still fixed on the bushes and left his original position. "It might be an illusion." Ye Chen shook his head. They followed Grandpa Liang Lai to work for an afternoon, and more than a dozen other people were also working. They each had their own things to do, each doing their own job, and they were very busy. Just as Ye Chen was about to go to the bell tower to give the bell a big clean, Gong Qian stopped Ye Chen. "Well, Ye Chen, are you going to clean the bell tower too? I'm free here, so I'll come too." After saying that, Gong Qian followed with a broom. Ye Chen didn't say anything, just nodded. While working, he kept an eye on Gong Qian's movements at all times, fearing that Gong Qian would do something. For 2 hours, neither of them finished cleaning the bell tower. The reason was that wherever Ye Chen went, Gong Qian followed him. Like a follower. It's not efficient to do things this way. P.S. Important things should be said 3 times. 228, guess or not. 228, guess or not. Finally, Gong Qian spoke. "Well, Ye Chen, as the champion of the Quartz League, your strength is obvious to all. Logically speaking, Yuanzi City has been so chaotic recently, and the authorities should take the initiative to invite you to quell the chaos. But why did you take the initiative to come here? Did the authorities do it on purpose to make you travel in a low-key manner, or?" Ye Chen did not answer him. He saw clearly what Gong Qian, the paparazzi, wanted to do. Leaving directly, Zhitaro came over and waved to the two of them. "Brother Ye Chen, Brother Gong Qian, it's time for dinner." At this time, Gong Qian seemed to have no intention of talking to him. Seeing that it was time to eat, he took the initiative to leave. This made Ye Chen suddenly feel that Gong Qian was a parasite. Similarly, the feeling of living under someone else's roof made Ye Chen very uncomfortable. During the meal, Mr. Liang Lai drank too much and began to talk about the story of seeing the Phoenix King when he was young. "You don't believe me, because the bell tower was once the habitat of the Phoenix King. When I was a child, I often saw the Phoenix King hovering in the bell tower. Later, the bell tower caught fire and the Phoenix King left here. As for why Yuanzi City has become what it is now, I think it's all the curse given to us by the Phoenix King. He came to avenge us." Gong Qian ate wholeheartedly, while the others listened to the old man's words seriously. The woman with long black hair listened attentively, repeatedly said yes, thought for a while, and then asked a question. "I have a question, why is the bell tower on fire?" The old man thought for a while, and then said frankly, "Do you know Risharam? I still can't figure out why Risharam came here. It occupied the nest and burned the bell tower, the home of the Phoenix King, to swear its sovereignty. Since the bell tower was contaminated with the smell of Risharam, the Phoenix King left here." The old man said it very seriously, but most people just listened to this as a story and didn't pay much attention to it. Ye Chen was very keen to catch Risharam. Doesn't his Charizard have the power of Risharam's blood? If his Charizard can, if he could see Risharam, then Ye Chen believed that the grade of his fire-breathing dragon would definitely rise to a higher level and become stronger. Liang Lai was a little unhappy when he saw that only a few people answered his voice. He touched the belt on his waist and took out a nearly white feather from it. The reason for this is that there are slightly light red, yellow, and green on the feather. Seeing that everyone was staring at the feather in his hand, Liang Lai breathed a sigh of relief, and his tone became high. This is the feather left by the Phoenix King when he passed by. I have treasured it for a long time. Although the rainbow feathers you gave me are fake, they are enough to prove the public's recognition of the Phoenix King's appearance in the bell tower. Since the rainbow feather appears as a commodity, it means that it has its own devout believers. Ye Chen secretly complained in his heart, if you don't have the rite of passage, and you must have the rainbow feather to have a chance to be recognized, who would buy it? P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 229, Missing Faith. 229, Missing Faith. It's okay. Everyone knows that Ye Chen is the champion of the Quartz League. He is so powerful. Our Yuanzhou city will be safe and sound. The black-haired woman was a little unhappy. She had just picked up a piece of cabbage and started to taunt him before she put it into her mouth. Everyone knows what you are thinking. Do you think others are fools? Don't you just want to get some information? Get close to Ye Chen and make money later. 2-3 Aren't you flattering? Didn't Ye Chen say he was sure? You are so awesome, why are you still eating and drinking here for half a month? I've been annoyed with you for a long time. Gong Qian was a little embarrassed and curled his lips. What's the business between men to do with you women? You are meddling in other people's business. Lulu, who was standing by, understood. Okay, Gong Qian, you are thinking this. When you first came here, I thought you were a good person. Damn it, come and fight. Gong Qian couldn't sit still. He couldn't stand the insult of a child who was only 7 or 8 years old. Lulu was so angry that he laughed, the last person who said that has grown tall grass on his grave. 20 minutes later, Lulu took the initiative to challenge Gong Qian on the grounds that Gong Qian insulted Ye Chen. The two began to compete in the backyard. Come out, crocodile! Come out, Infernape! Gong Qian was not willing to be outdone and sent out his strongest Pokémon. He took the lead in attacking Leilei's crocodile, Infernape, used the big word explosion. The flames shot up into the sky, baking the ground hot. Leilei said lightly, Crocodile, let's get out of the way. After that, Crocodile jumped up directly, and its whole body turned into a chainsaw and drilled into the ground. The power of the big word explosion was just to make the mud and land dry up, and it didn't play a substantial role at all. Old man Liang Lai on the side gritted his teeth in anger. Hey, I agree that you fight on my territory, but after all, it's not a regular competition venue. Don't dig up the foundation. Gong Qian was very nervous at this time. He didn't know where Crocodile would come out from. More importantly, Gong Qian didn't know Crocodile would dig a tunnel. Leilei had a triumphant smile at this time. There was something she didn't dare to tell the old man. Her powerful crocodile had drilled tunnels underground except for the foundation. For example, the ground where Gong Qian was now was basically hollow. Gong Qian had no choice but to say to the fire beast, Fire beast, see the open tunnel entrance, use the Aikido at the tunnel entrance. The Aikido, as its name suggests, is a gas wrapped in the essence of energy. Although it is not as strong as fire, it is freer than fire and has greater pressure to exert. The fire beast used the Aikido on the ground honestly. With a click, the soil around the fire beast cracked directly with the fire beast as the center. The fire beast didn't pay attention to his feet at all, and fell directly into the pit formed by the hollow ground. Now, Mighty Crocodile, use the water gun. At this time, Mighty Crocodile suddenly emerged from the back of Fire Beast 1.6, and the water gun just poured on the flames on the back of Fire Beast. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 230, about the bell tower. 230, about the bell tower. Fire Beast was overwhelmed, and it was killed by a single blow when it wanted to stand on the ground and lost consciousness directly. Infernoman has lost consciousness. Now I declare that Lele wins. Xiao Qian still chose to be the referee. As a gym trainer in Manjin City, she said at least it was fair and just. Although the man in front of her named Gong Qian looked extremely hateful. But she didn't need to be partial to Lele, because Gong Qian himself was too weak. Damn it! Gong Qian was very angry. Looking at the dying and fainted Fire Beast, his first reaction was not to touch and comfort Fire Beast, but to slap Fire Beast's scarred skin with a strong slap. 19. Damn it, Fire Beast, are you a waste? I provide you with food and shelter, and often give you some good props to improve your qualifications, why are you like a cripple? The Fire Beast had already lost consciousness at this time, and still let Gong Qian slap it. And Ye Chen would naturally not let Gong Qian continue to beat Fire Beast like this. He summoned his Double Axe War Dragon. Double Axe War Dragon, use Dragon's Fury on that man. Double Axe War Dragon nodded, and then condensed a small energy bomb in his mouth. This energy bomb drove the surrounding air and turned into a spinning top. When the energy accumulated to a certain extent, Double Axe War Dragon mercilessly threw the energy bomb in his mouth and hit the man in front of him named Gong Qian. Gong Qian was stunned by the dragon's roar, and even didn't know where he was for a moment. Who am I? Where is this place? What should I eat next? When Gong Qian completely realized his identity, he felt that some flowing liquid was slowly sliding down his ear canal. He reached out and touched it, and found that it was shocking blood. Ye Chen, what did you do to me? He looked at Ye Chen in front of him and roared weakly. He didn't dare to confront Double Axe War Dragon head-on, but he could definitely confront the owner of Double Axe War Dragon. After all, people are reasonable, right? Gong Qian's ears were temporarily deaf, and he couldn't hear what Ye Chen was saying. He only saw Ye Chen move his lips, and then he stopped talking. Then, Gong Qian felt a burning pain in his body, as if someone was whipping his body from time to time. He looked up and found that it was the old man Liang Lai, and he quickly retreated. He couldn't beat Liang Lai at all. After all, the old man was a martial artist. Gong Qian could only hold his head and scream in pain while being beaten by the old man. Liang Lai's impression of Gong Qian, a tall and thin man, was actually quite good at first. After all, he looked like that. Later, he didn't expect that he was a traitor. He had heard from Xiao Qian that Gong Qian had colluded with those real estate developers to flatten this place and build villas. Because the bell tower is not only the only hub leading to this place from the outside world, but the scenery of 203 here is also very beautiful. The old man was so angry that he couldn't fight. In addition, in this game, the old man saw that his ground had become hollow, so he thought it was Gong Qian who did it. He had wanted to get rid of Gong Qian for a long time, and this time was just an excuse. Pippi, rush over and grab the pokeball in that person's hand. Milk Tank, you go help Pippi. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 231. Wandering Pokemons. 231. Wandering Pokemons. Although most people are in a state of watching and dare not act rashly, Xiaoqian doesn't think it's a big deal. Ye Chen is in danger, and it would be a shame if his partners didn't help him. Milkykin is really awesome. She seems to be a bit shy when she produces a lot of milk, but she is also very active under Xiaoqian's command. She directly knocked Gongqian away, and Pippi went to take out the poke ball. Xiaoqian snatched all 3 poke balls from Gongqian. But at this time, Gongqian made a very strange move. He didn't protect his poke ball, but held his pants pockets tightly with both hands. When Milkykin stopped hitting his stomach with his feet, Gongqian was left with only one breath. He looked at everyone, feeling unwilling and even aggrieved. Good for you. I knew you were going to attack me a long time ago, and you took my Pokemon away. Now the evidence is conclusive, you are all members of Team Rocket, these are all traps. Fortunately, I deliberately kept a hand. After that, Gongqian took out his old flip phone. In this era of smartphones running everywhere, it is indeed strange to use old-fashioned phones. However, it also has its own advantages, such as hardness and wear resistance. Even under the destruction of the Double Axe War Dragon's wrath, it is still intact. I have recorded all your evidence in this phone. This phone has already recorded your crimes clearly. Not only that, it can also connect to the internet. As long as I click the send button, Ye Chen, don't think about running away. Ye Chen watched Gongqian's performance quietly, and then felt that his own Double Axe War Dragon was always looking at him. He looked up at the Double Axe War Dragon, and the Double Axe War Dragon's eyes seemed to be looking at Ye Chen. Said, Master, let me deal with this little bitch. Double Axe War Dragon is warlike, but after all, Ye Chen has never let Double Axe War Dragon fight. Double Axe War Dragon just saw Ye Chen nod, and then he immediately used Dragon's Fury to knock him out. Ye Chen is relatively merciful. If he sent Charizard, Gongqian would probably be left with only ashes. If Double Axe War Dragon is used, Gongqian can still keep a complete body, and if he recovers well, he can only be unable to take care of himself at most. Mighty Crocodile. Grab the man's mobile phone. Lulu said to the powerful crocodile. Mighty Crocodile nodded, and came to Gongqian's side with a digging skill, and quickly took the mobile phone in his hand. Then, Lulu turned on the phone again and dialed the number skillfully. Hello? Is this Yao Yarling? There is a patient here who needs treatment. When the ambulance arrived, it was already 1 o'clock in the morning. The doctor and the nurse got out of the car quickly. Miss Joy checked Gongqian's breath and said, the patient has lost his spontaneous breathing. We have to give him CPR quickly. The car stopped at the gate of the bell tower for a while. During this time, Lele took out the black card with 1 million alliance coins and said to Joy, can you get a VIP membership? What do you mean? I don't quite understand. Joy was a little puzzled. She heard from her cousin that someone had a broken neck in Bell Tower today. As a result, another person was knocked unconscious in the evening. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Dong. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 232, black material exposed. 232, black material exposed. Lulu then said, how many beds are there in your hospital? I'll take them all. Miss Joy shook her head hurriedly, how can this be? The hospital is not a hotel, you can't book it as you like. Besides, the Pokemon virus is prevalent recently. Many trainers have been admitted to the hospital because of being bitten. Now we are the only Pokemon hospital open in Quanyuanzhou City. You are irresponsible for other people's lives. Besides, what if those bitten trainers have an attack? What if some people who were not infected with the Pokemon virus are infected? Lulu is still a girl with a soft heart. She thought about it. After a while, he finally decided to compromise. I don't mind if someone bites my patients. They were injured by me anyway, and it has nothing to do with me. How about this, if I book an empty bed, the injured patients can stay for free during this period. When there are casualties here, I don't care what method you use, just move the patient to another room until it is full. Do you understand? Joey looked at Lele as if she understood. Lele didn't care whether Miss Joey understood or not, and directly handed the black gold card to the doctor next to him. Doctor, thank you for your care. The doctor seemed to know Lele and agreed very quickly. Not long after, the ambulance drove away from the bell tower. Ye Chen raised the question in his heart at this time, your reason is so cruel, Miss Joey actually compromised. Ye Chen's words were hinting at whether Lele knew Miss Joey. Lele was not ashamed, but proud of it, laughing, don't you see who I am? I do everything based on my mood, right? Besides, I'm not targeting you. You are my younger brother. As the eldest brother, I have the responsibility to take care of you all the time. Lele admitted it very frankly. It was getting late. Although the lights of the bell tower were still on in the dark, it was already late at night. Everyone who was tired all day finally relaxed and returned to their own rooms. The next morning, Xiao Qian called Ye Chen and Lele. Liang Lai, Zhidaro, and the woman with long black straight hair were waiting there early. They looked at the old flip phone with some wear marks in front of them and didn't know where to start. Last night, because of the Gongqian incident, the old man got angry and kicked the gang out. Because if these guys stay like this, their home will be gone. They only know how to eat, have no talents, and can't solve the current situation in Yuanzhou City. Liang Lai drove all the people away according to this standard. As for this black straight girl, it was simply because she was pretty and spoke nicely, and Liang Lai, the old man, thought she was pleasing to the eye and stayed. Just when the few people fell into silence, Lele suddenly said, by the way, what happened to Gongqian's Pokemon in the end? Liang Lai said, I used the soothing bell to let them sleep for a while, and then used some potions to treat them. Now they have almost recovered. When Ye Chen heard that Liang Lai had the soothing bell, he felt that this old man was quite capable. In fact, as the father of the current mayor of Yuanzhou City, he was indeed quite capable. P.S. Please subscribe to the whole order, please subscribe by yourself, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the whole order, please subscribe by yourself, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the full version, please subscribe to your own version, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 233, Liang Las Medicine. 233, Liang Las Medicine. Hey, old man, it stands to reason that if there is Pikachu in the Pokemon Center, the recovery will be faster. However, in general, there is no HP potion to restore HP. How did you accomplish this? Ye Chen asked. Ye Chen's words, in the eyes of the old man, sounded like Ye Chen did not trust him. You don't believe me at all. I'll say it again. The origin of this disaster is the Phoenix King. If the disaster is to end, it must rely on the Phoenix King. The old man spoke mysteriously. Liang Lai said again, when I was a child, I saw the Phoenix King and collected a lot of their feathers. I ground these feathers into powder and applied them to the wounds of the elves, and the elves naturally recovered. This was a shock to Ye Chen. Are the so-called Phoenix King feathers really that magical? Liang Lai seemed to see what Ye Chen was thinking about, and said, there are not many Phoenix King feathers left. I can't save the huge Yuanzi city at all. Don't count on me. I'm just an old man. As for what exactly is in the Phoenix King feathers, no one knows. Liang Lai said at this time, these children seem to have suffered a lot of psychological damage. After waking up, they went back into the poke ball again. Xiao Qian could only sigh secretly, what can we do? It's their owner's attitude that's too bad. Regarding Gong Qianda's Pokemon having psychological problems, everyone finally decided to invite several professional Pokemon psychological counselors. After all, it was impossible to have no psychological shadow after suffering a lot of psychological damage. The worst one was the Infernape. It tried so hard to help its wicked master win, but it was the one who got hurt and beaten. Is there any law in this world now? The elves are loyal to their masters. No matter right or wrong, they will always help their masters without hesitation and bring certain benefits to their masters. Everyone sighed, but soon turned their attention to the old flip phone on the table. Should we find someone who specializes in repairing mobile phones to take a look? Xiao Qian made an opinion, and the black-haired woman shook her head, no, it doesn't have to be as troublesome as you said. I can fix it myself. But what if this phone gets wet? Although the old flip phone can withstand certain physical attacks, it may not be able to withstand elemental attacks. For example, this phone is now wet by the water gun of the powerful crocodile, and it can't be turned on at all. But just looking at the expression on Gong Qian's face, and the fact that he could give up his own elf for the phone, it can be fully explained that this phone is a bit unusual. There must be some secrets hidden in this phone. Oh, I studied maintenance at the Elf University, this is a piece of cake for me. Black and Straight summoned his Pokemon, come out, Fireball Mouse. A red light flashed, and a shiny Fireball Mouse appeared in front of everyone. It seems that it was well taken care of by this Black and Straight woman. Fireball Mouse, use fire on this flip phone. Fireball Mouse received the order and did it. But Lele on the side quickly stopped Black and Straight's behavior. The temperature of the flame is very high. What if the phone is burned? P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 234, the weak have their own abilities. 234, the weak have their own abilities. Ye Chen nodded, indicating that he agreed with Lele's statement, and he had just used detection to check the qualifications of the elves, which were elite quality and level 50. Such an excellent elf has a high burst damage, which will definitely burn the phone. Black and Straight shook his head quickly, as if he saw what everyone was thinking, and said, you think too highly of me, my fireball rat is not that strong. After saying 207, Black and Straight motioned everyone to look at the fireball rat. Ye Chen stared at the fireball rat for a while and soon found something different. The outer flame of this fireball mouse is red, while its flame core is blue. In theory, the flames emitted by fire-type Pokemon should be yellow. At this time, Heijianzi explained again, don't think too much, the situation is not as complicated as you think. The outer flame of my fireball mouse is a low-temperature flame, only more than 40 degrees, and the blue flame core is a high-temperature flame, more than 300 degrees. The reason why the temperature difference between the two is so large is because Fireball the rat keeps the temperature of the flame on the epidermis and does not release it, so the remaining energy will appear in a low-frequency form. Ye Chen understood what he said. In other words, it means to control his own power and not release it. At this time, Ye Chen thought of Shihiro's Pippi. When fighting with Shihiro's Pippi, although Shihiro's Pippi dodged quickly, he was still attacked by the King of Leave. The King of Leave did not do it on purpose. He originally wanted to stay away from Pippi, but his claws still touched Pippi. The reason is that the King of Leave cannot control his own strength. And the Fireball rat in front of him can perfectly converge the flame and release the flame without destroying the mobile phone. This more or less makes Ye Chen somewhere envious, and the phone was dried in a short while. The black-haired woman turned on the phone and searched the information inside the phone by pressing the keyboard. She found that there were many photos and videos inside, most of which were about the owner Liang Lai and the new guest Ye Chen. But these photos were not good photos. For example, when Ye Chen and Lula walked closer, their actions looked very intimate. If others didn't know, they would think that these two people probably had a leg behind them. The authorities are confused, but the bystanders are clear. There are also some videos about Gong Qian's own elves. But he was abusing his elves, whipping them with a whip, and even using electric shocks. Is this man worthy of being a human? Why is he so cruel? I knew he was not a good person. The black-haired woman said angrily, and the two lumps of flesh on her chest shook as she hammered the table angrily. The old man Liang Lai was also scared after seeing this. After the black-haired woman dug out some documents that had not been sent out, everyone became very angry. Gong Qian wrote in the copy that the owner of the bell tower, Liang Lai, the father of the mayor of Yuanzi City, sold the pass privately. If you don't buy it from him, you can't enter Yuanzi City. This level of false accusation is top-notch. Old man Liang Lai was very angry and even wanted to beat 1.6 call Miss Junxia and ask them to arrest Gong Qian. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 235, the manipulator behind Gong Qian. 235, the manipulator behind Gong Qian. While being angry, Liang Lai was still secretly glad that he had arrested Sun. He protected his grandson very well. If he hadn't been with his grandson all the time, then Jitaro would have been sold out by Gong Qian, the bastard. As for Gong Qian, he was just a guy blinded by interests. He didn't use his evil intentions, but was tripped instead. However, Gong Qian could use evil intentions to deal with other people, but he happened to meet Ye Chen. Ye Chen is soft-hearted, he must have considered the overall situation and let others suffer without affecting others. The woman with long black hair looked through her phone for a long time, and only concluded that Gong Qian was just a paparazzi from the society. As for the 19 things that old man Liang Lai knew about Gong Qian's collusion with real estate, they were just rumors made up by Xiao Qian. Because she had been unhappy with Gong Qian for a long time. After lunch, the woman with long black hair left the house, but before leaving, she told Liang Lai that she wanted to go to see the elves who were traumatized. You'd better not go to these elves now, because their masters abandoned them and they are now very resentful. They are now aggressive. If you don't take any precautions, what should you do if you get hurt? Lei Lei asked, thinking carefully for a moment. She felt that this woman with long black hair was not bad, so she kindly advised her. The woman with long black hair shook her head, and then said, "By the way, I forgot to introduce myself formally. My name is He Chi Yingzi, you can also call me Yingzi or Xiao Ying." When facing Ye Chen, He Qi Yingzi seemed particularly gentle, but it also aroused Leilei's extreme dissatisfaction and jealousy. If I had known, I would not have helped the woman in front of me, and she wanted to seduce her man. However, He Qi Yingzi seemed to be in a good mood after leaving. She hummed a cheerful song and left from the door. Old man Liang Lai looked at the back of He Qi Yingzi and added, "This girl seems to have been on TV before. I think she looks familiar. She seems to be the genius with an IQ of 160 mentioned on TV. But I'm not sure if she is the person on TV." Yingzi said that she came to Yuanzi City to take the Pokemon Sommelier certificate. Then, Liang Lai said, "Since you have all eaten lunch, it's time to clean up." After hearing what his grandfather said, Jitaro quickly took out a broom from the door and said to Liang Lai, "Grandpa, I will go wherever Ye Chen goes. I also want to go with them to sweep the floor." Liang Lai refuted his grandson with one sentence, "Go, go, go, you haven't done the horse squat yet today, go and practice your skills, don't you want to be a taekwondo master?" Jitaro was not happy. He left unwillingly with a pursed mouth. He didn't want to be a taekwondo master 207, but was forced by his grandfather. His grandfather's family was a single-line family from generation to generation. His family was originally a taekwondo family. As the only son of a taekwondo family, he must inherit his grandfather's legacy. When everyone assigned work, Liang Lai did not assign work to Ye Chen. He called Ye Chen. "Ye Chen, come here, I have something to say to you. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 236, Sincere Faith. 236, Sincere Faith. Ye Chen nodded, and looking at the old man's expression, it didn't seem to be bad news. They walked to the tatami in a room, and Liang Lai. After closing the door, he knelt down in front of Ye Chen and poured a cup of tea for Ye Chen. "Ye Chen, I actually welcome you to visit us. It's a pleasure to have friends coming from afar, not to mention that you are a distinguished celebrity and guest. And you are my grandson's idol. It's you who changed my grandson's idea. You are a rising star, our future tomorrow, tomorrow's Sunday." The old man said calmly, and expressed his praise for Ye Chen without hesitation. Ye Chen accepted these compliments calmly and did not feel proud because of the old man's words. "Tell me, Liang Lai, what do you want me to do? If I can help, I will try my best to help." After hearing Ye Chen's words, Liang Lai seemed to see hope. He held Ye Chen's hand and said, "Can you help me change Shidaro's mind?" "What do you mean?" Ye Chen asked. Liang Lai then told the story. Shidaro was originally a child full of dreams for the future, with ideals and responsibilities. "Every time I look into his eyes, it's like looking at the stars in the night sky, shining." When Shidaro was young, I often told him the story of the Phoenix King. The Phoenix King protected this city. As believers, we should protect the Phoenix King and support the Phoenix King silently. Shidaro's mother passed away, so I told Shidaro that as long as he made a wish devoutly at the door of the bell tower, the Phoenix King would listen to the voices of his people and fulfill their wishes. So the child waited and waited and waited until there was one day when it was raining heavily. He came back in the rain and said to me, "Grandpa, can we not wait for the Phoenix King?" I didn't answer him because I didn't know where the Phoenix King was. Liang Lai was silent for a moment and smiled bitterly. "I can't remember what the Phoenix King looks like. I can only see the Phoenix King through the illustrations in the stories and the myths and legends, and occasionally I can sketch its appearance. I have been guarding the bell tower for so many years, just to see the Phoenix King again before I die, to express my apology to this child." Ye Chen nodded, "So your original intention is not to let the child see the Phoenix King, but to let Shidaro have light in his eyes, right? Liang Lai nodded. Ye Chen agreed, okay, I know, I will definitely help you with this little thing. Ye Chen left the house under Liang Lai's eyes. Along the way, he was thinking about how to help Shidero in a practical way without making him feel conflicted. At this time, the sky was already overcast, and the clouds were hairy, and it seemed that there was a trend of rain. Ye Chen was walking under the wooden corridor under the eaves. In fact, Liang Lai's words were somewhat threatening. If Ye Chen didn't help him, he would definitely not get the permit to Yuanzi city. Brother Ye Chen. Just as Ye Chen was lost in thought, a clear boy's voice called him. Ye Chen looked in the direction of the voice and found that Shidero was squatting at the gate of the yard. Even though it was so dark, Shidero had no intention of resting. It's going to rain soon, you should hide in the house quickly. Ye Chen said. Shidero was a very worry-free child, he shook his head. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of requests. Dong. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of requests. Please order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 237, feather powder as a good medicine. 237, feather powder as a good medicine. If my grandfather sees me, I will definitely be beaten, and I don't want him to worry so much. Jitaro gritted his teeth and shook his head. He said that he was just saying hello to Ye Chen and didn't think too much. The rain began to fall, and Ye Chen hurriedly found an umbrella from the entrance of the yard and held it for Jitaro. Where is his grandfather? Where is Liang Lai? Ye Chen looked at the room where Liang Lai had invited him to drink tea before. In the room, a hunchback looking at the old man's back, he was sipping tea carefully. Aren't you tired if you keep going like this? Or has your grandpa always asked you to do this before? Ye Chen felt a little disappointed. After all, Shidero was his own grandson. How could he be like an unaccustomed child? Shidero shook his head. Grandpa said before that I couldn't get up without squatting for an hour. Now I am willing to do this. I want to be a Pokemon master. Liang Lai said, but his cheeks turned red when he said this to Ye Chen. A little embarrassed. Ye Chen understood, so, your grandpa didn't ask you to do this, you did it voluntarily. Shidero nodded. Ye Chen seemed to have discovered why Liang Lai didn't do anything and asked his grandson to come back. One of the reasons was that his grandson didn't want to, but Liang Lai thought that this could train his grandson's will, so he didn't stop him. But if it were Ye Chen would definitely not want to let a child from the elf kindergarten get wet in the rain. It would be bad if he caught a cold. So Ye Chen summoned his Super Charizard. He winked at Super Charizard, touched Charizard's neck, and looked at Jitaro opposite. Charizard nodded as if he understood. He knew the little boy in front of him. He heard from the King of Leave that in order not to attack the little boy's elf Pippi, the King of Leave really spent a lot of effort, which hurt his energy and vitality. But it was worth it to get the master's, BJBG, appreciation. Now the master called him to teach the human cubs. Humph, I didn't expect that I would be a teacher one day. Charizard thought of this and proudly sprayed air with his nose. Ye Chen glanced at Charizard and said, Charizard, use fire. Charizard obediently sprayed fire into the sky, and then the dark clouds dispersed and the rain stopped again. Ye Chen asked Shidero, do you think I'm great? Am I a successful Pokemon trainer? Shidero nodded, still maintaining his horse stance, of course you are an excellent Pokemon trainer, you are simply my idol. Ye Chen then said, have you ever seen me so hardworking? Although I am indeed hardworking, I will not be as hardworking as you in the wrong direction. Shidero seemed to understand, and Ye Chen said, rest when you should rest, and play when you should play. Ye Chen touched Shidero's head. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 238 The Story of Chitaro. 238 The Story of Chitaro. At this time, Chitaro stood up and made a magical expression of sudden enlightenment on his face. I understand. That's good. Ye Chen touched Chitaro's head. Chitaro said embarrassedly, "Hehe, the time is just right." In order to prevent Chitaro from doing stupid things again, Ye Chen said uncertainly, "Will you treat yourself so strictly next time?" Chitaro shook his head and laughed, "No, I was actually joking with you, brother. How could I not listen to you?" Ye Chen's hanging heart was relieved, and Chitaro said again, "Brother Ye Chen, I saw you in my grandfather's room just now. Did my grandfather say something to you?" Ye Chen nodded and said yes without denying it, saying, "Come on, let's talk while walking." The location Ye Chen mentioned was near the bell tower, just when Ye Chen looked up and accidentally glanced at it just now. He found that the empty window at the top of the bell tower was shining, like a ball of red flame floating in the air. At this time, the sky was cleared and the sun appeared from the clouds because the flames sprayed by the fire-breathing dragon evaporated the water vapor. Ye Chen turned to Chitaro and said, "Have you ever thought that sincere prayer will lead to miracles? For example, if you want to be an excellent Pokemon trainer, just like me, why don't you try to pray? Just like the Phoenix King your grandfather said, maybe a miracle will appear. Don't say it." Chitaro stopped him, and after realizing that his attitude was not good, he apologized, "Brother Ye Chen, I'm really sorry, my emotions were a little out of control just now. But I think prayer can't save me, nor can it save others, and the Phoenix King will not appear in front of us. You must have been brainwashed by my grandfather. I don't think there is a Phoenix King in this world." At this time, Lele came out of some tunnel, and the culprit was her own Pokemon, the Tyrannosaurus. It dug countless tunnels in the ground. If the old man Liang Lai saw it at this time, he would be very angry. Lele originally wanted to call Ye Chen. She didn't like doing housework, so she would come to play with Ye Chen whenever she had nothing to do, even though she heard what Chitaro said to him. Chitaro said again, "Obviously, all of this is very beautiful, and I actually believe in the existence of the Phoenix King, but my grandfather asked me to recite songs about the Phoenix King every day and asked me to pray every day, which made me feel sincerely disgusted because I have never seen the Phoenix King." Request for flowers. Originally, prayer is a beautiful thing, but I didn't expect it to turn out like this. The most important thing is that my mother once passed away, and I also prayed to the Phoenix, but the Phoenix King didn't listen to my request at all. A few days ago, my grandfather coughed because of respiratory problems, and he coughed up blood. I prayed to the Phoenix King, but the Phoenix didn't listen to my prayers. In fact, the Phoenix King doesn't exist in this world, right? 0. Lele was so angry that she laughed. She heard everything that Chitaro said just now. However, her words were not sarcastic, but sincere suggestions. "I think you can discuss it with your grandfather. Although the King of Phoenix is a god, there will be days when he is negligent. Maybe the King of Phoenix saw that your mother was tired, so he took your mother to heaven to live for a while." Although Ye Chen felt that Chitaro was a little depressed at the moment, he was still a lively and lovely child. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. Jitaru thought for a moment and nodded. Ye Chen and the others stood in front of the bell tower. Lulu looked at Ye Chen teaching the child in front of him so seriously, and he was also a little calm. He began to teach Jitaru seriously, punching the air with his fists. When I was a child, I was a very weak person. Later, I swore that I would become stronger. I punched the Nanshan nursing home and kicked the Baha'i kindergarten. I directly knocked down the people who bullied me. As long as you have a dream in your heart, you are not afraid of anything. Listening to what Lulu said, Jitaru fell into deep thought. He suddenly said, "Could it be that red-haired brother was sent to the hospital by you yesterday?" Lulu said this without any hesitation, and was quite complacent. "It was me." Jitaru said nothing, secretly admiring the girl who was not much older than him. Everyone bowed their heads and began to pray sincerely. "I hope I can see big brother Ye Chen again in the future and become an excellent trainer," Jitaru thought to himself. Just at this time, a cry came from far to near. Jitaru was slightly stunned and never dared to look up at the sky. Pippi on his shoulder was so happy that he poked Jitaru's face and cried proudly. It seemed that there was something in the sky. He looked up and saw a red bird flying over his head. This is the Phoenix King." Jitaru grinned as if he had seen a miracle. It turns out that there is really a Phoenix King in the world. Did he listen to my prayers? Ye Chen also saw it and smiled with satisfaction. I have to quickly call Grandpa to let him see it too. It turns out that there is really a creature called the Phoenix King in the world. After saying that, Jitaru ran away. At this time, the Ho-Oh had disappeared in the clouds and could not be seen. At this time, Ye Chen's phone rang. It was a call from Professor Oak. "Hey, Ye Chen, I heard from Zai and the others that you have left Manjin City, right? The situation in Yuanzhou City is not very good recently. You have to pay more attention. I will go back there in a few days. By the way, have you eaten the energy cubes I gave you that can restore the HP of Pokemon? I will send you a box of new energy cubes. Of course, humans can also eat the energy cubes this time. I have something I must tell you." Professor Oak paused for a moment, then raised his hand, put it in his mouth and whistled. A red bird immediately flew up to Dr. Oak's side, jumped on his shoulder and jumped for joy. Although this red bird looks a bit like Ho-Oh, it has a huge beak. Its eyes are also very big, and after jumping on Dr. Oak's shoulder, it seems to keep asking for food from Dr. Oak. Original bird? Ye Chen asked in his heart. In the cartoon Pokemon in the previous life, Archaeopteryx had appeared in the cartoon. But at that time, it was 1.6 as a fossil, developed by Dr. Yu. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 240, Strange Feather Powder. 240, Strange Feather Powder. In other words, Archaeopteryx was born from a fossil. However, it stands to reason that the progress of time is not that fast, so how could a creature like Archaeopteryx appear? Before Ye Chen had time to think about it, Dr. Oak said again. We found a strange feather powder on Archaeopteryx, which contains immunoglobulin. After drinking water mixed with this feather powder, it has a great restorative effect on both Pokemon and human bodies. At this time, Ye Chen thought of what Mr. Liang Lai said. He said that when treating the wound on Gongqian Pokemon 19 Bay, he used the feathers of the King of Phoenix to grind it into powder and apply it to the sick Pokemon. Dr. Oak, I want to ask you a question. Does every Pokemon have feathers containing immunoglobulins? Dr. Oak scratched the chin of the Archaeopteryx and said, well, I'm still not sure about this. When I first discovered that Archaeopteryx's phoenix feathers had the ability to heal, it was during a Pokemon battle. After Xiaoxi's Pokemon was sent to my research institute, someone familiar with Xiaoxi saw him and the two had a battle. The Pokemon of the trainer who challenged Xiaoxi was injured. At that time, Archaeopteryx had just hatched. It saw the injured Pokemon and took the initiative to fly to him and patted its feathers. At that time, I saw a lot of shiny things falling down, and later I found out that it was its feather powder. Ye Chen nodded and chatted with Dr. Oak for a while. Ye Chen suggested that Dr. Oak study whether other bird Pokemon also have the same feather powder. The key is this feather powder. Ye Chen pondered. Grandpa, I just saw the Ho-Oh. It's really big. Jitaru happily pulled Lianglai over and pointed to the sky. Old Lianglai said no and asked him to run slower, but he still followed his grandson's footsteps honestly. It's right there, Grandpa. I just saw the Ho-Oh. Jitaru pointed to the sky. Lianglai looked at the sky for a while, hoping that it was really as his grandson said. But the Ho-Oh did not appear again as they expected. There are not so many miracles in the world. Okay, get ready to pack up and have dinner. Lianglai left here with his hands behind his back, and it was not difficult to hear his disappointment in his tone. Lele was also planning to leave at this time, and seeing that Ye Chen did not leave, he asked, let's go eat. Ye Chen said, I just called Dr. Oak, and Dr. Oak said that the feather powder of the ancestral bird contains immunoglobulin. Do you remember what Lianglai said? He said that he ground the rainbow feathers of the Phoenix King into powder. Could it be that the feather powder of birds has a strange healing ability? Lele heard it very clearly and repeated, you mean that this time we can find a solution to the Pokemon virus from the feather powder of the flying 210 Pokemon? Almost. Ye Chen nodded and said, I have something else to do, you go to eat first. Where are you going? Lele asked. Ye Chen pointed to the bell tower. I'll go with you. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 241, The Confession of Lasharam. 241, The Confession of Lasharam. No need, you go back first. Ye Chen said. Ye Chen pointed to the bell tower not far away and said, just now Charizard led me into the bell tower and said he found something. I'm going to take a look now. Lulu said, take me with you. I won't get into trouble. Ye Chen obviously didn't want to take Lulu with him. What if we get into danger? Both of us can't escape. You have a supporter outside. If you get into danger after you know I'm in the bell tower, you can help me call for support. Lulu obviously disagreed with Ye Chen's statement, I'm not as easy to fool as Xiaoxi and the others. In my eyes, only those who can fight with their partners can help their partners. Ye Chen didn't have any extra thoughts and nodded, then come with me. The two entered the bell tower. I don't know if it was because it was almost night, the light here was dim, but fortunately there was a cluster of flames on Charizard's tail, which illuminated the road ahead. What is that? Lele followed Ye Chen for a while. Just when he was about to reach the top of the bell tower, Lele felt something was wrong because his crocodile was unwilling to move forward. Woo, woo. The crocodile pointed to the front and wooed at Lele for a long time, his face looked anxious and uneasy. Are you saying there is danger ahead? Not only the crocodile, but also the fire-breathing dragon realized that something was wrong ahead, and it looked at Ye Chen. Ye Chen nodded, it's okay, I'm here, don't worry. Charizard nodded, and the few people went up and saw where the light was. It was obviously the darkest place in the tower. Just as Ye Chen was looking for the light he saw under the tower, a blue flame suddenly rushed towards Lele's crocodile. Pippi! Lele rushed forward to save Pippi, but found that it was too late. Charizard, protect Pippi! Charizard immediately took action and sprayed flames into the air, transmitting them quickly like radiation, resisting the blue flames that came with it. However, the power of the blue flame was very strong. Even the Super Charizard, which had become the king of the sky, was not enough to resist. It only held on for 3 seconds. In these 3 seconds, the flames covered the Charizard, and Lele took out the Pokeball at this time. Come back soon, crocodile! The crocodile quickly got into the Pokeball. When the blue flame was about to cover his Charizard, Ye Chen quickly hugged Charizard and took out the Pokeball. Charizard, hurry into the Pokeball! Charizard had no time to get into the Pokeball, and its body was immediately hit by the blue flame, showing great pain. Leaf King, use crazy! Ye Chen immediately released the Leaf King, who seemed to feel the fluctuations in Ye Chen's mood. The Leaf King did not rest or sleep at all, and fought hard at the blue flame. Pippi, use Fantasy Light Wave! Lele was not to be outdone, and summoned Pippi to the battle, but this ball of blue flame was like a monster with tentacles, scratching Pippi and being directly injured. Pippi! Seeing Pippi being knocked out, Lele hurried forward to hug Pippi, and her body was hit hard on the ground, raising a cloud of dust. Lele's chest coughed violently, the piercing pain, and the foreign body sensation in her throat made her feel uncomfortable. When she regained consciousness, the first person she thought of was Ye Chen. Ye Chen! Where is Ye Chen? P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 242, Reshiram and Zekrom. 242, Reshiram and Zekrom. In a split second, Lele discovered that Ye Chen had disappeared. Where did he go? Where did that strange and overbearing power come from? This puzzled Lele. The surroundings returned to their original state. There was nothing in the dark bell tower. It started to rain again outside the window. The bloody taste in her throat made Lele feel uncomfortable, and then she felt dizzy again, and fell to the ground limply, with blood flowing from the corners of her mouth. Lele's mind was full of Ye Chen at this time, and she didn't care about her own illness at all. Now she only cared about whether Ye Chen was okay now and what happened to him. Was Ye Chen captured by the ultimate beast? In Lele's heart, Ye Chen was so angry that she couldn't help but think about it. In the last moment before he regained consciousness, Lele thought so. Not far from Lele, Ye Chen saw everything Lele fell. But he couldn't help at all. Because Reshiram had already locked this place with an energy barrier, and even completely isolated this area of the bell tower. In other words, although Ye Chen could see the outside scene, he was already in another world and couldn't go back. Just when he was attacked by Qinjian, Ye Chen had completely lost consciousness. When he woke up again, he found himself surrounded by a golden barrier, and behind him was the Reshiram who used Qinjian. This Reshiram was very small, not as big as a normal one. Although Ye Chen didn't have seen the real Reshiram, but in the textbooks it is really huge. The real Reshiram, Ye Chen would rather call this small version of Reshiram the child of Reshiram. The body of this Reshiram is surrounded by a huge yellow barrier, like an unborn egg, quietly sleeping in the mother's womb. Ye Chen can feel that this blue flame is not released intentionally by Reshiram, but a self-protection mechanism when sleeping. In fact, Reshiram is not aware of it at all. Until Ye Chen himself entered this yellow protective circle, Reshiram slowly opened his eyes. It was not that Ye Chen disturbed its rest, but he also felt the breath of his own flame lineage on Ye Chen's Charizard. Reshiram opened his eyes and found a human and a Charizard standing in front of him. Reshiram used the energy fluctuations in his body to test the Charizard and found that the blood flowing in the Charizard was indeed his own lineage. It met its own kind. Who are you? Why are you here? Reshiram stared at the human in front of him with a vigilant look. Ye Chen thought this beast was quite interesting. It was obviously the first to occupy the territory of the Phoenix King, but it had the nerve to say that others had invaded it. I have to ask you about this matter. This is obviously the Johto region, but you are a beast from Unova. Why did you come here from such a far distance? Faced with the pressure of the beast, Ye Chen did not show the slightest fear, and boldly expressed his thoughts. He could guess that the Reshiram in front of him was 50% just the clone of the beast in the Unova region. In other words, this was just a prosthesis of Reshiram, not his real one. Did I disturb you? Reshiram's attitude was not as proud and indulgent as imagined, but rather a bit more humble and sincere. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 243, Reshiram's apology. 243, Reshiram's apology. You did disturb the people here. Ye Chen said. Originally this was the habitat of the Phoenix King, but it was occupied by a pervert like you. Don't you feel guilty at all? Now the Pokemon virus is everywhere here. The reason why Yuanzi City has fallen into an emergency state is that these people have lost the protection of the Phoenix King. I'm really sorry. A painful look appeared on Reshiram's face. He looked at the Charizard lying on the side and said confidently, I think I can help your Pokemon recover his original health. After saying that, Reshiram closed his eyes, and a golden energy ball condensed on his head. It spread to Charizard's body, causing white cracked patterns on the mountain of Charizard. Charizard also woke up at this moment and opened his eyes. Ye Chen hurriedly used the interior to check Charizard's health, and unexpectedly found that Charizard's energy had been promoted to the Cyan level. And Charizard's quality was also promoted from the previous King level to King Plus level. Sorry, forgive me for what I did before. Reshiram said, and sincerely explained why it came to Johto. I was possessed by the inner demon. In the battle with Zekrom, I was seriously injured. In order to relieve the pain in my body, my clone fled to other places, that is, Johto. At that time, my inner demons were in chaos, and my resentment burst out uncontrollably. Perhaps it disturbed the Phoenix King and made it flee from here. I lost my mind after driving it away, and when I woke up, I saw you. Reshiram was really sorry, as if he was repenting for the mistakes he made. As a god, he didn't expect to hurt so many humans and Pokemon, and didn't protect them. It was his fault as a god. It's okay. If you want to make up for it, just do as I say. From now on, you leave immediately. Now we have to consider the overall situation, this is what Ye Chen thought. The Phoenix King actually appeared during the prayer this afternoon, which means that he has already felt the disaster in Yuanzi City, or he has no longer noticed the existence of Lei's Hiram. Reshiram was stunned, but still nodded in agreement. Thank you, human. Although I can't remember your name, I still remember your appearance and your smell. I also remember that you have a very good and outstanding Pokemon. I wish you all the best. Maybe there was a misunderstanding between me and my brother Zekrom, but I didn't tell him the truth, which caused us to be in a position of fighting for decades. I should also reflect on myself and apologize to him. After saying that, Lasaram knelt down, his body gradually became transparent, and finally disappeared here. The yellow screen disappeared. Ye Chen explored the surroundings and found that he could move. He carried Lele on his shoulders and went down the bell tower. Just as he was going down the stairs, he heard a burst of hurried footsteps running upstairs of the bell tower. "Brother Ye Chen, are you here? It's bad, someone outside came to my house to mess up the place." This is Hidaro's voice. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Most of them are citizens of Yuanzi City. Although many people have flying Pokemon, they have no way to use them. Because if they break into the house of Old Man Liang Lai without permission, Liang Lai will definitely arrest them for illegally climbing over the wall. It is already late now. Go up. These people are all trying to escape from here with the mentality of dying. If the Old Man Liang Lai does not agree to give them a pass, they will wait at the door and not let them out. Ye Chen smiled bitterly. Those paparazzi outside? It is difficult for people to get into this city, including the 213 city. It is also difficult for people to get out of this city. This is a complete siege. Don't worry, I can help you if you encounter anything. Ye Chen patted Hidaro's head, which made Hidaro feel much more at ease. When several people went downstairs, He Qingzi also rushed over. She looked very anxious. There was a noisy sound not far away. Ye Chen knew that the lineup here was very large just by closing his eyes. "I finally recruited you. Hey! Lele, what happened to her?" He Qingzi was not in a good position to complain about what she had just encountered. After thinking about it, she decided to speak out. Gong Qian's Pokemon, one of them, Chikorita, died because the noisy environment made it impossible for her to recover in peace. "Dead?" Ye Chen said. "It seems that the rhythm is wrong. Logically, Pokemon have a long lifespan. If they are well fed, they should send their humans away. Why did Chikorita die first here? But this is not the point. The point is how to calm people's hearts and make them calm down. Gong Qian's Pokemon are not in good condition. If they continue to quarrel like this, they may all die." Feeling the hopeful eyes of Kurashiki Sakurako, Ye Chen nodded. "Leave the rest to me, don't worry. As for Lele, I'll call an ambulance." Looking at Lele's pale face, Kurashiki Sakurako felt that it was not suitable for her to recuperate in the house, and it would be better to go to the hospital. Under the leadership of Jitaro, Ye Chen came to the gate. At this time, the old man Liang Lai was already busy and exhausted. Obviously, Liang Lai is a stubborn old man. His speech is not complete and even a bit harsh. "I've said that your Pokemon may carry the virus. Don't even think about running away. If you run away, won't the world be in chaos? Why don't you trust the authorities?" Xiao Qian also stepped forward and said, "As the gym owner of Manjin City, I still advise you not to act rashly, otherwise if the Pokemon virus spreads, the consequences will be very difficult to deal with. Have you ever considered us? Don't we have hidden dangers living here? It's inconvenient for us to buy vegetables here, and even eating is a problem. Not to mention that we can't work and we're unemployed. Isn't it painful for us to live here?" One of them shouted. Taking the umbrella given by Heike, Ye Chen walked towards the gate. He stopped in front of Xiao Qian and said seriously, "It's like this, we are here to help you, don't panic." He is Ye Chen, right? Isn't Ye Chen fighting in the gym in Manjin City? Why is he back here? A series of questions appeared in front of everyone, and they looked at Ye Chen, hoping to get the answer from Ye Chen. "I am indeed Ye Chen. I came here to solve the problem about Pokemon. Please think twice about your desire to leave Yuanzi City. I guarantee that if you think the situation is very dangerous, stand behind me. We have developed a medicine that can cure the Pokemon virus, don't worry. Xiao Qian was confused at this time. What happened to Ye Chen after he went to the bell tower? How could he be so sure that there was a good medicine that could cure the neurobaby virus? Xiao Qian didn't know if Ye Chen was just talking nonsense to stabilize everyone's mood. But she knew that Ye Chen was a trustworthy person. Seeing that the situation gradually stabilized, Ye Chen said, I see that everyone has no objection, which means that I am a person you can trust. Right here, I promise you that Yuanzhou City will be safe and sound, and you don't have to worry at all. I think this is not only related to our survival, but also to the trust between people. After Ye Chen finished speaking, the crowd began to discuss. On one side is Ye Chen, who is more credible, and on the other side is the disaster that Yuanzhou City is facing now, which is related to its own survival. After the crowd discussed for a while, one of them stood up and said, Ye Chen, we choose to believe you, you must help Yuanzhou City well. No problem. Ye Chen nodded. The crowd gradually dispersed. In order to prevent these people from being attacked by Pokemon infected with the virus when they returned home, Ye Chen escorted them all the way, and the group of people walked until midnight. During the period, they did encounter some Pokemon infected with the virus, but fortunately, their levels were low, and with the large number of people, they easily won. What's more, Ye Chen was here, so there was no need to worry about safety. As a king-level Pokemon, Charizard's inherent deterrence was enough to scare away those lower-level Pokemon. But Ye Chen had no intention of letting those Pokemon go, because they were a source of infection if left in the forest. Fortunately, the god there were not many Pokemon, so Ye Chen captured them directly with the Pokeball. It is said that Professor Oak will come to Yuanzhou City soon, and these Pokemon will be handed over to Professor Oak at that time. 1.6. In the early morning, the sun was shining, and Lele was awakened by a burst of birdsong. After waking up, Lele saw Hey Nana Yingzi sleeping next to her bed. She looked at Hey Nana Yingzi and wanted to get up, but found that she did not react, so she planned to leave. Little girl, you woke up so early, and you wanted to run away just like Gang Zhangyan. Isn't it inappropriate? Is the person next to the bed your friend? Lele was about to complain about his business, only to find that the person who came was the owner of Yuanzhou City Gym Sanjai. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the full version, please subscribe to your own version, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 245, Sanjai. 245, Sanjai. Hey, Sanjai, why are you here? Lele was surprised. Sanjai was also lying on the bed at this moment, with his right arm wrapped in bandages and injured. His eyes were long and narrow like a fox, with a natural wild charm. At this moment, he was staring at Lele and greeted Lele in a friendly manner. No, shouldn't you live in the gym? It stands to reason that the gym's protection measures should be very good. Sanjai was not shy, realizing that the 19-year-old girl in front of him knew him, and said, Before, a trainer came to my gym to challenge me. Although he lost, I still invited him to stay overnight in a friendly manner, and I also placed his Pokemon in the back garden. But who knew that his Pokemon suddenly went crazy and pounced on my Pokemon? Fortunately, my Pokemon are all ghost type and I got them back to the Pokeball in time, so they were saved. I fell from the backyard to save one of my Pokemon. Lolo listened and nodded, Oh, I see. But my target today is not you. I came to Yuanzhou City to challenge you, but the most urgent thing now is to find my friends. My target is not you. After that, she stood up and walked towards the door. Where are you going? Song Ye was relentless, don't you know that you vomited blood last night? You didn't rest well, and you dared to get out of bed. Song Ye's words were not low. Lola was too lazy to pay attention to him and left directly. But Sanjay rang the emergency bell. Miss Joey had been guarding the ward. Seeing that it was Sanjay who rang the bell, she hurried to the ward. As soon as she opened the door, Joey saw Lele standing beside her, looking at her with a guilty look. I just went to the toilet, nothing else." Lele looked aside, not daring to look Joey in the eye. Although Joey looked different in most aspects, Lele could still see the subtle changes around them. This Joey was the one who stopped her from booking all the wards in the hospital last time. Joey was also stunned when she saw Lele. "Miss Lele, your condition is urgent. You can't run around. If you want to go to the toilet, there is a toilet in the room. But you Sanjay is a boy. How can a boy be with a girl? Oh, forget it, Joey, let me out." Joey was unwilling to let Lele go. She said seriously, "You'd better rest and recover now." Hey Chi Yingzi woke up slowly at this time. Seeing Lele was about to leave, she quickly grabbed her and said, "You have to be responsible for your actions. Ye Chen is tired enough. He is dealing with some things now. It's best not to disturb him. I'm not a burden. I think I can help Ye Chen as much as possible." Hey Chi didn't care about anything. No matter what Lele's reason was, she would not allow her to go. "Are you talking about Ye Chen again?" Song Ye heard the conversation between the two and said, "Yes, we are talking about Ye Chen." 213 Song Ye murmured, "It's Ye Chen who won the Quartz Cup. Why is he here? To solve the current difficulties. Isn't Yuanzi City in big trouble now? He came here to solve this matter. You can rest and recover here. I'll go find Ye Chen. Don't worry." Song Ye stood up at this time and patted Lele's head. "P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. 246, not a child. 246, not a child. Hey, I'm not a child, don't treat me like a child. Lola opened his mouth and said, "Besides, you don't know." Before Lola finished speaking, Song Ye left. Lola was originally I think Sanjay still doesn't know Ye Chen's exact location. Professor Oak arrived at the bell tower at 5 in the morning. After seeing Ye Chen, the two began to take action. "I heard that there is a ghost castle near the bell tower. I heard that the original Pokemon virus spread from here. Now we capture a Pokemon from it and take it back for research." Professor Oak drove the car all the way, and Professor Oak talked about the various possibilities of the Pokemon virus. Finally, the car slowly arrived at the ghost castle. Tall and cold were their first impressions of the ghost castle. Ye Chen opened the door and walked into the room inside. Just when he and Professor Oak entered the ghost castle, the door of the ghost castle suddenly closed. Ye Chen's heart suddenly tightened. These were all small scenes, and Ye Chen seemed particularly calm. Charizard, Leaf King, Double Axe War Dragon, all come out. Several Pokemon jumped out one after another, and Ye Chen's momentum seemed very strong. Dr. Oak looked at the Pokemon that Ye Chen had cultivated and couldn't help but admire it repeatedly. "Your Pokemon is so well cultivated, its fur is shiny and looks very healthy." At this time, the lights that were originally on suddenly turned off, and the chandelier swayed in the air. "Ah!" Dr. Oak was startled and quickly hid behind Ye Chen. "Oh my god, I'm scared of my heart disease, I want to live a few more years," Dr. Oak said. Although the cold wind blew from time to time, and the supernatural phenomena looked very scary, according to Ye Chen's estimation, this was just a prank done by ghost-type or psychic-type Pokemon. "Don't be afraid, I'm here. Ye Chen patted Dr. Oak's back and continued to walk forward. Just then, Dr. Oak seemed to see something and pointed to a place not far away. Ye Chen, look. There is a figure there. The lights were dim, but the basic facilities inside the ghost castle could be seen clearly. But the figure at this time was not a projection on the floor where the strong light was shining, but a shadow condensed by black gas. Charizard, use the big word burst flame on that black shadow. The Charizard roared, and raging flames came out of its mouth. But the black shadow dispersed after being destroyed by the Charizard, and gathered together again. Double Axe War Dragon, use Dragon's Fury. King of Leave, use Claws. The double attack did not dissipate the mist, but the volume of the black shadow became even larger, which was shocking. The black shadow was slowly approaching, and the situation seemed more and more anxious. You misunderstood, I don't mean to hurt you. The black shadow gradually approached, and unexpectedly it actually spoke. It was a woman from the outline. Mr. Count, I've kept you waiting for a long time. I was just in my classroom playing the piano with the maid. There were only me and the maid at home, and I just found out about your existence. Ye Chen was a little confused. No, the script was not as cool as he said. P.S. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 247, a ghost waiting for 1,000 years. 247, a ghost waiting for 1,000 years. What is this? A real ghost? Charizard obviously didn't buy it, and it continued to use fire at the shadow. The shadows dispersed and gathered again, and the air around them began to become scorching. Charizard had never seen such a scene before, and was a little annoyed, ready to continue using skills. Ye Chen stopped Charizard, don't move, let's see the situation first. As he said, he looked at the black shadow in front of him. Is this black shadow calling him Mr. Earl again? Obviously, the black shadow was not injured by Ye Chen's Pokemon attack, and she walked into the inner room on her own. Please follow me, Mr. Earl. Ye Chen and Professor Oak followed. Professor Oak stared at the ghost in front of him for a moment, and finally concluded, looking at her, she looks like a real ghost. You know, the legend says that ancient buildings can record what happened originally. It seems that this shadow did not respond, and it is likely that it is the memory left by this building. They followed the black shadow into a room. The black shadow painted a pot of tea for them. Of course, it was not really painted a pot of tea, but made such an action. Soon after, the shadow sat on the piano chair and began to pluck the piano keyboard seriously. Although Ye Chen and Dr. Oak could not hear any sound, the fluency of the keys was enough to show that the shadow enjoyed the music. At the end, the piano sound stopped abruptly, and then the shadow said, Mr. Count, I am pregnant with your child. Are you willing to let me be your wife? Before the shadow finished speaking, Ye Chen saw its head suddenly thrown to the side, as if it had been slapped. Then, the shadow seemed to hug a person's legs and begged, My Lord Earl, I am pregnant with your child, please don't abandon me. If you abandon me, I might as well die. The shadow turned his head away again, and then fell to the ground, making a heavy sound of an object hitting the ground. The shadow cried, Why? Its expression was anxious, as if it had seen something horrible, and its face was hideous. Finally, it disappeared on the spot under the eyes of Ye Chen and Dr. Oak. BJBG, the temperature in the room suddenly became cold. Ye Chen savored it for a while like watching a drama, and nodded sincerely, the play is really well acted. Dr. Oak analyzed, indeed, there is such a legend in the Ghost Count Castle. It is said that a maid fell in love with the Earl, but the Earl was very afraid of his eldest wife. In the end, he confessed everything to his wife and betrayed the maid. The maid died unjustly. Immediately, Dr. Oak changed the subject and said, "But this is all in the past. Who let us watch?" After that, the door of the piano room slammed shut, and the lights in the room were turned off. The air was filled with a strange atmosphere. There were ethereal laughters coming from outside the house. If you listen carefully, you can hear the sound of running in the corridor on the second floor. Ye Chen didn't like to play tricks, and commanded Charizard, "Charizard, use your claws." Charizard's sharp claws pierced the wooden door and opened it smoothly like tearing paper. Ye Chen saw a black shadow. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 248, Dream Demon. 248, Dream Demon. The black shadow didn't realize that he had been stared at by Ye Chen at this time. It was very small and moved very fast, and soon escaped from Ye Chen's sight. Ye Chen didn't intend to talk nonsense. After letting the King of Leave take himself and Professor Oak away, he asked Charizard to smash the second floor. But strangely, the second floor miraculously rested after the collapse and returned to its original appearance. It is indeed the Ghost Castle. Charizard, Super Evolution. Ye Chen simply let Charizard super evolve, and the whole body of Charizard turned black. It began to destroy the buildings of the Ghost Castle, and the blue-black flames painted the whole house. The castle collapsed again, but then it recovered at a speed visible to the naked eye. A small elf with a very fast movement speed suddenly rushed in front of Ye Chen, and Ye Chen could see the size of the shadow. This is a small dream demon with a pair of big eyes. The dream demon looked very impatient at this moment, and it stared at Ye Chen angrily. "Human, I didn't provoke you, why did you destroy my home?" The chance of letting the dream demon speak is very small, probably because the dream demon conveyed what he wanted to say to Ye Chen's mind through telepathy. Just when Ye Chen tried to negotiate with the dream demon, the King of Leave suddenly screamed miserably. He was bitten by a mad haunter. The eyes of this haunter were red, and it seemed that it had lost its mind. At the same time, more Pokémon appeared in front of Ye Chen and Professor Oak. Professor Oak said, "Ye Chen, don't try to negotiate with the dream demon, it's impossible. Didn't you see the Pokémon behind it? They are all infected with the Pokémon virus. This virus is very similar to the rabies virus in the previous life. After being bitten by a Pokémon infected with the virus, after the entire circulation system, the virus will eventually spread to the brain after flowing through various parts of the body and control the nerves of the brain." Seeing that the King of Leave was bitten, Ye Chen was also very anxious. He turned his head and asked him, "King of Leave, can you still hold on?" The King of Leave nodded. Ye Chen's Pokémon are all of a relatively large size, and they are no match for the smaller ghost Pokémon. However, the King of Leave is very smart. It uses the toxin it learned on the learning machine to make its blood flow quickly. The venom produced in its body quickly expelled all the dirty blood bitten by the haunter. Seeing this operation, it was the dream demon who was really surprised. Ye Chen immediately understood his attack advantage and said, "Everyone listen, if you are bitten by the Pokémon of the dream demon, use your skills to expel the poisonous blood." First, Charizard used the fire-breathing skill to attack the Pokémon behind the dream demon directly. The double axe war dragon followed closely and used the dragon dance to deter the enemy. The King of Leave also followed closely, and the toxin flowing out of the pores of his body quickly formed a protective film on his body. Professor Oak also took out a Pokémon ball. "Come out, Archantopia." Ye Chen turned his head and looked at Professor Oak. Professor Oak, did you bring Archantopia here? This guy has been following me, and I had no choice but to bring it here. Professor Oak corrected. Origin Ziu Zionio cried out, indicating that what Professor Oak said was correct. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 249, Conquer the Dream Demon. 249, Conquer the Dream Demon. Ye Chen suddenly thought of a killer move. What would happen if the fierce toxin on the King of Leave was used with the fire of the fire-breathing dragon? Just when the situation was in crisis, a clear voice sounded. Finally I found it. Ye Chen raised his head and found that the person in front of him was Sanjai, the owner of Yuanzi City. Gengui, use Strange Ray. After using the skill of Strange Ray, the vision of the attacked Pokémon will be exposed for a while, that is, blindness. During this period, the Pokémon will not run away. Right now, King of Leave uses the poison to jump into the air, and Charizard uses the big word explosion on King of Leave. Matsuba next to him was stunned by Ye Chen's confusing behavior. Using skills on his own Pokémon? What kind of operation is this? But in fact, Ye Chen's fighting method is so magical and very effective. After King of Leave jumped into the air, Charizard sprayed flames and quickly wrapped King of Leave. But these flames did not substantially hurt King of Leave. Instead, the toxins on King of Leave were quickly atomized after being touched by Charizard's flames. Charizard also avoided hitting King of Leave and controlled its strength. At this time, Sanjai was surprised to find that the flame of Charizard changed from cyan to red, while the flame close to its mouth turned into orchid. This is the result of Ye Chen's learning from Kurashige Sakurako. Sanjai knew Kurashige Sakurako, she was the head of the low cohesion sect. All the Pokémon under her were known for boiling frogs in warm water, often using low consumption tactics to kill the opponent. However, this tactic was obviously created by Kurashige Sakurako. How could it be seen on Ye Chen? Sanjai was shocked. However, he soon realized that this was not the time to be in a daze. Seeing that the air was filled with the poison of the King of Leave, Sanjai hurriedly pulled Professor Oak out together. The group of Pokémon in the castle were all poisoned by the King of Leave, and their movements became slow. Then, with the feather powder of the ancestor bird, the Pokémon in the castle became conscious. After waking up, they looked at each other, looking at each other, with a confused look on their faces, not knowing what happened. Then, the castle disappeared and turned into a pile of ruins. So this is the dream of the Dream Demon. Ye Chen nodded, so that's it. Now the Dream Demon has no time to escape. It is entangled by the ancestor bird, and its expression looks painful. The ancestor bird is a guy with a strong sense of justice. It keeps pecking at the Dream Demon with its huge beak, causing the Dream Demon to cry out in pain. Ye Chen also seized this opportunity, threw the Pokémon ball out, and caught the Dream Demon. It seems that the Dream Demon is also exhausted in this fierce battle. The Pokémon ball moved a few times, and the Dream Demon stopped moving. Why does the Dream Demon repeat the same mistake? The story of the Count and the Maid of the Castle. Professor Oak walked to Ye Chen's side, watched Ye Chen pick up the Pokémon ball on the ground, and fell into deep thought. When the ancestor bird saw that the Dream Demon was subdued, it chirped happily to Dr. Oak to take credit. "You are such a good boy." 1.6. Professor Oak touched the head of the archaic bird and gave it an energy block. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 250, The Story of the Dream Demon. 250, The Story of the Dream Demon. Because Ye Chen has the ability to detect, Ye Chen found that the heartbeat of the dream demon was very weak and the breathing was also very weak. However, what surprised Ye Chen was that although the level of the dream demon was very low, the dream demon was indeed at the Quasi-King level. If it were any other low-level Pokemon, they would have died long ago under Ye Chen's attack. But Meng Yao has a strong will to survive. Although he has been beaten like this, Ye Chen can still feel Meng Yao's grievance and unwillingness. It seems that we need to give Meng Yao psychological counseling. Hey, Xiao Qian, have you seen Hey Nana Yingzi? How is Lei? Ye Chen called Xiao Qian in the car, and Xiao Qian seemed very anxious. After Hey Nana Yingzi sent Lei to the hospital, Xiao Qian has been guarding the bell tower, responsible for protecting Liang Lai and Hidaro. Now she heard that Song Ye was next to Ye Chen, which made her feel relieved. However, when Ye Chen asked where Lei and Hey Nana Yingzi went, Xiao Qian didn't know how to answer. Because not long ago, Hey Nana Yingzi had just told her that Lei ran away, and don't know where she ran to. Kurashita Sakurako only said that she was going to find Lei, and didn't say where she would go. Dr. Oak, where are we going? After listening to Xiao Qian's hesitant answer on the phone, Ye Chen realized that Xiao Qian was hiding something. Lei must have run away. With her personality, she must be restless. We are going to Dr. Otamaki now. It is the nearest research base. We have to take the dream monster back for research. This dream monster has great research value. It is the key to studying the Pokemon virus. Matsuba seemed to have something to say to Ye Chen. Seeing that Ye Chen didn't care about this dream monster, he said. Ye Chen, you have to remember, I know that the Pokemon you captured are to prevent the spread of the Pokemon virus. You will use them as test subjects, but you should know that Pokemon cannot be abandoned. Now that you have captured the Dream Demon, you are its master. No one knows what their Pokemon is thinking better than the master. You should use this to protect your Pokemon. Understand it? Dr. Oak drove the car to the door of Dr. Odaka's research institute, and Dr. Odaka greeted everyone warmly. Dr. Oak had a phone call with Dr. Odaka before, saying that they had caught the culprit, the Dream Demon. Dr. Odaka seemed very happy. They are going to disintegrate the Dream Demon. Yes, that's right, it's a disintegration study. This will make it easier to understand whether this Dream Demon is a mutant, and to extract antibodies to prevent the next outbreak of infection. Just when the two doctors were chatting happily, Ye Chen suddenly spoke. Have you ever thought that I captured this Pokemon? You must get my consent before disintegrating it. Dr. Otama nodded readily. You should try to communicate with the Dream Demon. Maybe this child has suffered great pain and made such a move. So, several people immediately launched the second action. They put the Dream Demon into a house made of iron walls that is immune to any ability. At this time, the Dream Demon is sleeping. It floats in the air and closes its eyes to concentrate. When Ye Chen arrived, it opened its eyes. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 251, The Abandoned Past. 251, The Abandoned Past. When it saw Ye Chen for the first time, it subconsciously wanted to attack, but when it looked around, it found that there was nothing that could be moved around. In a hurry, the Dream Demon threw Ye Chen directly into the sky. The Charizard in the Pokemon Ball couldn't stand it anymore, and got out of the Pokemon Ball directly. Seeing the behavior of the Dream Demon, it was a little dissatisfied. "No, who are you trying to trick? You dare to trick our master? Yo, you are so brave!" Charizard wanted to show himself in front of Ye Chen. Although the Dream Demon has become the Pokemon of his master, this Dream Demon has no awareness of being a community. Today, it came to persuade the Dream Demon to surrender. Thinking of this, the fire-breathing dragon mercilessly sprayed flames at the Dream Demon. Although the Dream Demon's injuries had healed, his vitality was reduced by half, and he was not as spiritual as before. The Dream Demon had no time to dodge. Just when it felt that it was about to be attacked by the fire of the fire-breathing dragon, a figure stepped forward to help it block the flames. It was Ye Chen. That human. Ye Chen helped it block the fatal blow. Not only that, the Dream Demon also saw the flames burning on Ye Chen's back and the painful expression on his face. Human. Will there really be humans who will risk their lives to help themselves? The vision gradually blurred, and tears flowed from its eyes. After being attacked by the fire-breathing dragon, Ye Chen rolled on the ground and extinguished the flames on his body. Ye Chen patted the dust off his body. The first thing he did was not to complain about the pain of his injury, but to wipe the dust off Meng Yao's face with his sleeves, saying, "Are you okay?" Ye Chen showed a weak smile on his face, and Meng Yao burst into tears. It tried hard not to burst into tears and asked, "Human, why did you save me?" Its face was full of tears, and it was grateful to Ye Chen beyond words. "Nothing, I just don't want you to lose this world. This world is actually very beautiful, there are many people who care about you, such as me. In fact, you have lived in the Ghost Castle for a long time, and you have your own difficulties, right? You don't want to hurt humans, right?" Ye Chen tried not to mention the matter about the Pokemon virus, but said with great sorrow, "In fact, you have suffered a lot of unfair treatment before, I understand these, I have also met some injured elves." Then, Ye Chen used Gong Qian's abandonment of his Pokemon as an introduction. "I met a reporter who, in order to get the fastest news, did not hesitate to use various means of fabricating rumors and abandoning Pokemon to seek the fastest benefits. When the matter was exposed, he did not. I have never seen such a shameless person. His Pokemon fought for him desperately, but he beat his Pokemon because his Pokemon did not perform as expected. His Pokemon later developed a serious mental illness and was almost afraid to face humans. In the end, one of the Pokemon died under the resentment and pain towards its master." Ye Chen's words were very gentle, but in the ears of Meng Yao, it was like a sharp knife stabbing directly into its heart. "Wu Wu Wu Shen!" Meng Yao cried directly in front of Ye Chen, and it hid in Ye Chen's arms. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Since then, I have loved performing. I often go to other people's homes to play with children, and perform for them. They also like me very much. One day, a man dressed elegantly, wearing a black coat and glasses came to us. He said that coming to our town could help our town solve some material difficulties. He used something called the internet to publicize how poor we are here. In fact, we did get some material help from 220, and some particularly poor families in the town also received great social preferential treatment. At that time, I always felt that everything was going smoothly, and I even thought that Gong Qian was a good person. He saw that I liked performing, so he took me to perform, let me participate in the Pokemon Gorgeous competition, and I got into his Pokemon Ball on the pretext of being a partner. From then on, I officially became his elf. But I never thought that Gong Qian would abandon me one day. That day, I played in the gym game and was eliminated in the first round. On the way back, Gong Qian's face became very ugly, and his eyes looked like he wanted to eat me alive. I know Gong Qian is a man who looks gentle on the surface, but actually has a very violent temper. I know he is angry with me, and I dare not provoke him, so I kept silent. Gong Qian took me to the small town of Yuanzi City. At that time, I looked at his face again and felt that his mental state was much better, so I thought he had recovered. Later, Gong Qian took me to the Ghost Duke Castle and told me the story of the Earl and the Maid. Gong Qian took advantage of my lack of defense and directly knocked me away with the fireball mouse, pointing at my nose and saying that I was a waste. During the whole process, Meng Yao did not talk to Ye Chen, but communicated with Ye Chen internally through a superpower system. Meng Yao kept complaining to himself about how hateful Gong Qian was. In fact, Gong Qian really didn't care about anything for the sake of interests and reputation, and even dared to throw away his own Pokémon. In fact, what surprised Ye Chen was that he didn't expect Meng Yao to have such a tragic past, and its owner turned out to be that damn Gong Qian. Ye Chen hugged Meng Yao and said with a sad face, "So, is this why you showed us the story of the Earl and the Maid?" The maid was willing to do anything for the Earl, and the Earl regarded what the maid did as what he should do. There is no right or wrong in the world, it's just that some people are unwilling to cherish. You just didn't meet a good master who cherishes you. Ye Chen touched Meng Yao's head. "If you go with me, I can't promise to fulfill your wish, but I can guarantee that you will be happy every day by my side." As if afraid that Meng Yao would not believe it, Charizard followed and howled a few words, as if to say, "Boy, you are lucky to follow our master. Our master rarely captures Pokémon. He captures Pokémon based on his liking. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. 253, the truth. 253, the truth. Meng Yao raised his head and looked at Ye Chen with tears in his eyes. "Ye Chen, are you really willing to take me in?" Ye Chen touched Meng Yao's head. "It's not about taking me in or not. It depends on whether you are willing to stay and live with my Pokémon." Meng Yao nodded repeatedly, "Yes. Of course I am willing." On the contrary, Meng Yao had never seen there is no one like Ye Chen who takes such good care of Pokémon. It didn't take long for the conversation between the two Pokémons. Gradually, Meng Yao fell asleep in Ye Chen's arms. His sleeping posture seemed very lazy, which was enough to show how much Meng Yao trusted Ye Chen. The Research Institute has a special Miss Joy. After Ye Chen collected the Pokémon balls for Meng Yao, he handed Meng Yao to Miss Joy and asked Miss Joy to check whether Meng Yao had any organic lesions or something. Miss Joy did as she was told. When leaving, Charizard rushed towards Ye Chen excitedly. It thought Ye Chen's plan was very good. Before entering the consultation room, Ye Chen asked Charizard to hit him, but Charizard was unwilling to do so. That was his master. What if he hit him like this and his master was gone? But Ye Chen didn't seem to care. He looked at Charizard. "If you want to save me, you can try the trick of Black 7 Sakurako's Fireball Mouse, low cohesion. It means to shrink the energy released by yourself in the epidermis continuously within a limited time to the point where the energy is weakened. As for whether you can succeed, it all depends on your luck." Before going in, Ye Chen only left this sentence for Charizard to think about. How could Charizard bear to attack his master? Under the pressure, Charizard could only use all his strength to play this drama with Ye Chen. But what Charizard didn't expect was that they actually succeeded. After everything was done, Ye Chen felt exhausted. He and Dr. Oak didn't sleep all night, busy dealing with the Pokémon virus. So, Ye Chen called Xiao Qian again, and told her that she could come to Dr. Otamaki's Research Institute, and then fell asleep drowsily. When he woke up, it was almost dusk. Professor Oak obviously woke up earlier than Ye Chen. After Ye Chen woke up, he told Ye Chen. Ye Chen, the physical examination of Meng Yao's child showed that he had the Pokemon virus gene in his body. And we also checked Sanjai's Pokemon, and it also had the Pokemon virus gene. You may ask me why the Pokemon with the Pokemon virus gene still have rationality. That's because the Pokemon virus in their bodies has not taken effect, so everything seems normal. When the Pokemon virus takes effect, none of us can escape. 0. Ye Chen walked out of the room. When Professor Oak proposed to give Charizard and the others a physical examination, Ye Chen also happily accepted it. No virus. When the test results came out, Professor Oak said to Ye Chen. At that time, Sanjai was sitting next to Ye Chen. He looked a little lost and kept staring at the Jengar in his arms. The Jengar in my arms hasn't woken up since the test was over because of the drug he was given. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 254, Scorched Tower. 254, Scorched Tower. The Scorched Tower is no longer the original Scorched Tower. Now it has become a recognized Pokemon cemetery. You will encounter many supernatural phenomena when you go there. To be honest, few people dare to go there. Sanjai said again, even I don't have the courage to go there. Besides, the Scorched Tower and the Bell Tower are one in the south of Yuanzhou City and the other in the north of Yuanzhou City. They are so far apart that they may not be able to find them even if they look for them. 220 Sanjai stopped him, and Ye Chen began to think about whether the situation was true. Even if it was true, Ye Chen would at most take Xiao Qian alone. Because Sanjai was still injured, if something went wrong again, Sanjai would not have to get out of bed for the rest of his life. Then, Ye Chen received another text message from He Qingzi. Don't come. What does this sentence mean? Ye Chen was a little confused. One said to come, and the other said not to come. It was because of this sentence that Ye Chen was determined to go. Don't forget, Ye Chen still has a cursed talisman on him, which might come in handy at that time. Oh no, they are in danger. And looking at the current situation, they should be kidnapped. Xiao Qian said. Considering that the situation over there was indeed somewhat dangerous, Ye Chen decided to go alone. Xiao Qian, take good care of Song Ye, I'll go alone. But you, it's already night, not to mention that the Scorched Tower will have Pokemon paranormal phenomena during the day, not to mention that it's almost night now. Ye Chen shook his head, he patted his Charizard, don't forget that I still have my capable people. Charizard roared, vowing that he would definitely do it. At this time, the Dream Demon came out of the treatment room, and Miss Joy behind him kept chasing. Dream Demon, you can't run around now, your injuries haven't healed yet. But the Dream Demon didn't care about that, its target was Ye Chen. I'm familiar with the burnt tower, take me there. It seemed to be afraid that Ye Chen didn't believe it. The state has been fully restored, and the Dream Demon floated in the air again to show that his mental state is very full at the moment. Come with me. Ye Chen reluctantly agreed to the request of the Dream Demon, but for the sake of safety, Ye Chen still let the Dream Demon stay in the Pokemon Ball for a while. Dr. Oak, give me your car key. Dr. Oak felt something was wrong, but still handed the key to Ye Chen. You must drive my car well, don't drive it into the canal and damage the car, it's a limited edition car. Ye Chen nodded, and then Ye Chen embarked on the journey. After the text message at 6:20, Ye Chen never received any news about He Qingzi. Now he can only rely on the guidance and navigation of the Dream Demon to move towards the Scorched Tower. It was already 4 o'clock in the morning, and Ye Chen was still driving. I don't know what kind of weather Yuanzi City has. In the early morning, the fog was thick and mixed with raindrops, which made Ye Chen's hair wet. Just like the weather when Ye Chen first arrived in Yuanzi City 4 days ago, it was difficult to walk, and the mountains became 1.6 muddy. Big Milk Ken Mu, where are you? If you hear me, please answer. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 255, Moo Moo Ranch. 255, Moo Moo Ranch. Ye Chen was not driving slowly, but the car was prone to slipping in the mountains. Even a car of good quality would make a noisy sound under such conditions. But not long after driving on the mountain road, Ye Chen heard someone shouting. According to common sense, it was 4 o'clock in the morning, and no one would think of getting up so early. It seemed that the sound of the wheels slipping on Ye Chen's side was heard. The figure holding a flashlight in front of him approached this side quickly, and the light was constantly getting stronger. Ye Chen found that this person was looking for him, so he simply drove the car to the person's side quickly. The man was covered in mud, but he was not angry. 19 Ye Chen looked at the man in front of him. He was a little boy wearing a one-piece jeans. The little boy wore a hat and a pair of rain boots, just like a farmer. But to Ye Chen, he looked like the insect catcher he saw in the game. Big brother, the little boy rubbed his nose, and soon he sneezed loudly again, then said, Big brother, I think you look like a good person, can you take me home? My home is in Moo Moo Farm, and I'm lost. Ye Chen patted the passenger seat and said, Come up, I'll take you home. Really? Thank you very much, big brother. My name is Pai Dan, and my family calls me that. After Pai Dan came up, Ye Chen drove the car a little slower, as if he was afraid of scaring the little boy in front of him. I just heard you say that you would find another big milk tank Pokemon named Moo Moo. Ye Chen said. Pai Dan said, Big brother, my family runs a farm, and I ran out to find Moo. Moo is an old Pokemon in my family. It is over 70 years old and was raised by my grandfather when he was young. I don't know why, but Moo lost his appetite a few days ago. I fed it some Pokemon nutrition paste, but it didn't want to eat it. Pokemon nutrition paste was originally Moo's favorite food. As he spoke, the little boy started crying. Yesterday afternoon, when I was feeding the big milk tanks on the farm, I found that Moo was missing. So I came out looking for Moo Moo, but I ended up in this forest for no apparent reason and couldn't find my way home. Ye Chen looked at the map navigation and found that it was not far from the Moo Moo farm mentioned by the little boy, and after the Moo Moo farm was the Scorched Tower, so he said, Little friend, I will take you home. Don't worry about your Pokemon Moo Moo getting lost. Go home and talk to your parents first. It's best to act with your parents. Now that the Pokemon virus is spreading, aren't you afraid at all? Obviously, Ye Chen has more important things to do now and has no time to help. When the car arrived at the Moo Moo farm, it was already 6:22 in the morning. Pai Dan had already called his parents in the car, saying that he was lost in the mountains and a kind brother named Ye Chen sent him back. Thank you so much, my name is Howard, I am the owner of this farm, this is my wife. Thank you so much for sending my naughty son back. The farm owner and his wife greeted Ye Chen. P.S. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for anything, order, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 256, the girl alone. 256, the girl alone. Although Howard was very happy to see his son, he could not hide his dislike for his son's naughty behavior in his eyes. He directly used a set of belt fried pork on his son in front of Ye Chen. If there is nothing else, then I will leave first and visit Mr. Halder's family another day. Ye Chen was in a hurry to go to the scorched tower and had no mind to do anything else. But Mr. Halder was very enthusiastic about Ye Chen. Mr. Ye Chen, you are the champion who won the Quartz Cup, right? Thank you very much for bringing our son here. Then, Mr. Halder began to explain why his son ran away alone. It was my negligence. My wife and I were busy with the Pokemon breeding house yesterday afternoon, and I let Pai Dan go to feed the big milk can alone. As a result, I don't know why I couldn't find the child yesterday afternoon. I was so anxious. Mr. Halder held Ye Chen's hand with gratitude. Ye Chen naturally didn't feel like refusing, and laughed along with Mr. Halder's words. It's good that the child has been found. Most children of this age now have their own opinions. You can try to let him communicate with you. Halder nodded, and continued with a smile, well, yes, Mr. Ye Chen is right. By the way, Mr. Ye Chen, can you come to my house as a guest? I, Halder, must treat you, my great benefactor, to a meal. Looking at the expression on Halder's face, it seemed as if he was saying that if Ye Chen didn't come to his house for dinner, he would be giving him no face. Faced with the hospitality of the Halder family, Ye Chen still planned to refuse, and the Halder family had to give up. Ye Chen started the car and prepared to drive away. Just as he was about to leave, a woman in a white dress with long hair fluttering like a fairy came over with a bunch of hay. She asked Halder, Mr. Halder, I have softened the food for the lamb with the milk in the big milk can, but the lamb still doesn't want to eat. Is it because the proportion of my dry food is wrong? When she saw Halder looking at the car starting not far away, she also looked out. When she turned her head, she saw Ye Chen sitting in the driver's seat. Mr. Ye Chen. The girl covered her mouth in surprise, and the straw in her arms slipped from her hands subconsciously. Are you Lei's sister? Ye Chen recognized Ye Chen and nodded to her politely. Last time in Manjin City, Lei formally introduced Ye Chen to her sister. At that time, Ye Chen also regarded it as a not-so-friendly joke from Lei and greeted Ye Chen. Yes, I am. Ye Chen took a deep breath, and she looked at Ye Chen's co-pilot and driver's seat with hope, but she didn't see the person she wanted to see. Alas, isn't Lei with you? Ye Chen frowned, and didn't answer the girl in front of him. Why did Lei insist on coming to Yuanzi City regardless of the danger to her life? It was because of the Ye Chen in front of her. But Ye Chen acted as if she knew nothing, which made Ye Chen very angry. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 257, Rebuke to the girl. 257, Rebuke to the girl. You don't know where your sister is now. You are such a failure as a sister. Ye Chen opened his mouth and scolded, then unbolted the car door, and the car door opened automatically. Your sister is in dire straits now. If you really care about your sister, come with me to save her. Pai Dan also raised his hand silently at this time. Brother Ye Chen, can you take me with you? Everyone's eyes were focused on Pai Dan. Pai Dan's mother was the most strongly opposed. Child, you have to think it over. It's really dangerous outside. If you don't behave well, you will become a big trouble for Brother Ye Chen. Brother Ye Chen thought about it and decided to communicate with Pai Dan in a different way. Do you miss your big milk can? 223 Ye Chen spoke very gently, with a smile on his face. Pai Dan nodded, yes, I really miss Moo Moo, it's my best friend, I can't give it up. Pai Dan took out a bell from his pocket. Brother Ye Chen, I actually want to go with you to find Moo Moo, maybe you'll meet it somewhere. But it seems that my parents won't allow me to go, so, Brother Ye Chen, can you help me bring this bell to Moo Moo? This is what Moo Moo wore when he was little. Grandpa gave it to me a long time ago. I often used this bell to tease Moo Moo with him at that time. Pai Dan handed the bell in his hand to Ye Chen, who took it and looked at it. It was made of copper and had already darkened. For some reason, Ye Chen had a bad feeling in his heart. He touched Pai Dan's head and said, what else do you have, want to tell Moo Moo? Pai Dan's mouth was originally shrunk, and seeing Ye Chen's question, Pai Dan laughed again, also, tell Moo Moo that I love it. Finally, Ye Chen chose to leave here, and before leaving here, Ye Chen also followed Ye Chen. Along the way, Ye Chen seemed to have just learned about her sister Leilei's situation and was anxious, and tears kept falling from the corners of her eyes. I'm sorry, it's because I don't have the ability, so I went to you for help, but I didn't expect you to be trapped here. Ye Chen turned on the recording function of the phone and cried hoarsely. But Ye Chen had a doubt that he hadn't said, BJBG. Logically speaking, Ye Chen should be at home now, how could she be on a large farm 50 kilometers away? Why are you here? Ye Chen asked Ye Chen, when I saw you talking to Leilei on video, you didn't look like you were here, so why did you appear here? Ye Chen glanced at Ye Chen who was driving from the rearview mirror, her eyes full of admiration. However, this admiration soon disappeared, replaced by murderous intent. Ye Chen quickly hid this murderous intent, and turned to Ye Chen with a sad face. It's all my fault, Ye Chen. You look like you are not angry, you seem to care about my sister Leilei very much. I was hiding in the house alone at that time, and someone knocked on the door outside, saying that he was here to sell something. I thought there were such salesmen a few years ago, but now there are basically none. I saw that it was not easy for him to always guard the door, so I opened the door. Who knew he would force me to buy elf eggs? P.S. Ask for full subscription, self-order, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, self-order, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, self-order, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 258, The appearance of the Great Gundam. 258, The appearance of the Great Gundam. You know, although the Pokemon eggs can be sold, you need a sales license. When I asked him if he had a sales license, he hesitated and vaguely answered. I said I didn't want to buy it, and he actually sent a ghost Pokemon that looked like it had been infected with the Pokemon virus to bite me. Ye Chen said this with horror. When I was so scared, I picked up a bottle and threw it at him, and he died directly in front of me. Ye Chen became more and more emotional as she spoke. When she came to her senses, she realized that she had let the cat out of the bag. She quickly covered her mouth, and tears welled up in her clear eyes. Mr. Ye Chen, please don't tell Miss Juncha about this. If they know, they will definitely put me in jail. Seeing that Ye Chen was still listening and didn't react, Ye Chen said again, I didn't mean to kill anyone intentionally. I was just trying to protect myself. Then I was afraid that Miss Juncha would know, so I ran, and finally lost consciousness in a forest. I am very grateful to the holders. They helped me and took me in. Ye Chen was silent for a moment, and finally said, I can keep this secret, but you have to turn yourself in. As soon as he finished speaking, he shifted the gear, stopped the car, and said, we are here. In front of me, there was a dead silence. The burnt tower was just as its name suggests, with only the skeleton of the house left after being burned, and there were cemeteries of all sizes next to it. Ye Chen stopped the car, and Yi Chen followed him out. Seeing Ye Chen walking forward, Yi Chen pulled Ye Chen's sleeve, and her white and tender fingers like onion roots accidentally brushed across Ye Chen's palm. Can you go first? Yi Chen blushed, shook her body, and did not dare to look at Ye Chen. What's wrong, are you scared? If you are scared, just stand near the car and don't move. Ye Chen also summoned the Dream Demon, and the Dream Demon led the way. The Dream Demon only looked at Yi Chen standing next to Ye Chen with curiosity. After just a few seconds, the Dream Demon lost interest in Yi Chen. Because the Dream Demon is a combination of superpowers and ghosts, it has a natural intuition about everything. Ye Chen took her with him, just like carrying a sugar-coated bullet, a potential danger, the kind that will explode at any time. At this time, the Dream Demon agreed with Ye Chen's approach. The Dream Demon can use her superpowers to talk to Ye Chen, but Yi Chen can't hear it. At this time, her face turned red, and her voice was as small as a mosquito's hum, that I'm a little urgent, I want to go to the side to relieve myself, can you wait for me? Please flowers. Okay. Ye Chen nodded. Watching Yi Chen disappear in the forest, the Dream Demon said, I think this woman is a little bit wrong. What's wrong with her? Ye Chen said. My intuition tells me that she has a strong sense of hostility. The Dream Demon looked at Ye Chen as if he was looking at an idiot from some unknown family, and said, Brother, you are too kind, don't be fooled. Ye Chen said, Don't worry. Ye Chen and Meng Yao waited for a long time, but they didn't see Yi Chen. Until a series of earth-shaking sounds made the earth tremble constantly, Ye Chen felt that something was wrong. Suddenly, this deafening sound disappeared, and the surroundings became unusually quiet. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 259, The Appearance of Onyx. 259, The Appearance of Onyx. It's too quiet around here, just like a pool of stagnant water. Ye Chen finally couldn't recognize it and complained, until a black shadow blocked all the light around Ye Chen. Ye Chen looked up. A huge eye came face to face with Ye Chen, it was Onyx. When Onyx looked at Ye Chen again, it was full of curiosity. When Ye Chen turned around and found that he was big, Onyx mercilessly used the skill of falling rocks on Ye Chen. The surrounding mountains collapsed and the earth cracked, and it was full of a strong threatening atmosphere. Ye Chen sighed inwardly. He quickly summoned the King of Leave, use smash. The King of Leave immediately appeared on the ground and ruthlessly smashed the attack of Onyx. At this time, Onyx began to accumulate power, raised the sharp stone blade on its forehead, and slashed towards Ye Chen. The King of Leave immediately used Ninin to block the knife for Ye Chen. But Ye Chen saw that the King of Leave was torn apart by this blow, and the King of Leave screamed in pain. King of Leave, go back to the poke ball and rest. Ye Chen took out the poke ball and said. The King of Leave shook his head to show that he could still fight. However, how could Ye Chen bear to let the King of Leave continue to fight when he was like this? The Dream Demon on the side knew deeply that Ye Chen still had a Charizard and a double-axe war dragon. The two Pokémon did not restrain Onyx. Thinking of all the things Ye Chen did to it, the Dream Demon finally decided to go on the field himself, although he was only level 16, far less powerful than Ye Chen's Pokémon who were more than level 60. But the Dream Demon knew deeply that the flexibility of his speed became his advantage. Master, let me do it. I think I have a way to deal with them. Can you do it? Ye Chen looked at Meng Yao, who nodded and then rushed directly to Onyx, using his shadow clone. Looking at Meng Yao, Ye Chen suddenly remembered a story from his previous life. The elephant is huge. It can defeat the lion, the king of the forest, but it can also be defeated by a tiny ant. The Dream Demon then used the illusion light wave to hit Onyx's head. Ye Chen was not idle either. He immediately summoned his Pokémon Charizard and pointed at Onyx's 7 inches and said, Charizard, use claws on Onyx's neck. Double Axe War Dragon, use Destruction Death Beam. King of Leave, use Vicious Toxin. Soon, King of Leave's body was once again covered with highly toxic toxins. Seeing this, Charizard sprayed fire directly at King of Leave. The venom quickly evaporated in the form of mist and drifted into the air. Onyx was hit. However, this Onyx had high resistance and did not fall to the ground. In its mind, it was all the fault of the damned Dream Demon, and everything was caused by this Dream Demon. It used the stone blade again and smashed it towards the Dream Demon savagely. While the Dream Demon was using other skills on Onyx, it did not expect Onyx to be so fast. Before it could use its skills, it was cut off by Onyx. Dream Demon! Ye Chen reminded him, but it was too late. Ye Chen could not reach the height of Onyx's head and could not rescue the Dream Demon at all. And at this moment, a chubby body blocked the Dream Demon. That 1.6 was a huge milk tank. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 2. Decades in a hurry. 260, decades in a hurry. After protecting the dream monster, this big milk tank directly used the freezing ray on the big snake. Ye Chen used his spirit to measure the qualifications of the big milk tank. It was a gym owner level and had reached level 100. It stands to reason that the big milk tank is responsible for producing milk in the farm. How could it appear here? The big snake was directly frozen in the eyes by the freezing ray of the big milk tank. It screamed in pain and watched the big milk tank use the surf again. The power of the big milk tank's attack impressed Ye Chen. At the same time, Ye Chen's other elves were also fighting non-stop. In the end, Onyx lost its ability to fight on the spot due to lack of strength. However, what surprised Ye Chen was that Multank also fell down after the battle, still panting when he fell down. Panting, it seems that he is tired. Ye Chen hurriedly fed the energy cubes to the big milk tank and several of his own elves. But at this time, the big milk tank had lost the ability to chew on its own. It didn't even look at the energy cube in Ye Chen's hand and kept panting. The Dream Demon came forward at this time, staring at the big milk tank in front of him, and said to Ye Chen, "It seems that this big milk tank is not going to work. But I have a question, isn't the big milk tank a social creature? Why is he here?" At this time, the Dream Demon found that Ye Chen next to him had not spoken all the time, and had been looking down at something. It also looked down and found that there was a copper plate on the neck of the big milk tank, and the plate was written with Mu. "You. Ye Chen, are you okay?" Behind him, the crying voice of a girl came. Ye Chen turned around and found that it was Ye Chen who came back. She still looked like an immortal, otherworldly person. At this moment, she was raising her hands and waving them towards Ye Chen, as if to say hello to him. "Ye Chen, I'm sorry. I just saw this big rock snake. I saw it coming towards you, and I was so scared that I didn't dare to come here. I heard that there was no movement here, so I came to check the situation. Ye Chen ignored her and continued to look at the bronze plate on the big milk can in front of him. Do you recognize this? Ye Chen showed the plate on the chest of the big milk can to Yi Chen. Yi Chen shook her head. I have seen this plate. It seems to be the moo of a cow that Pai Dan likes the most. Wait, it is moo. Yi Chen's eyes revealed disbelief. Ye Chen continued to lower his head, and he took out a necklace with a bell from his pocket. This is the bell that Moo Moo wore when he was little. My grandfather gave it to me. If you see Moo Moo, please give it to him. That's what Pai Dan said at the time. Moo Moo looked sad at this time. He fell to the ground. When he saw the bell in Ye Chen's hand, he remembered the past and shed tears. It had grown up with Halder's father and Halder, but in the end it never saw Pai Dan again. Ye Chen knew what Moo Moo wanted to say, but Pokemon and humans don't speak the same language. So Ye Chen asked Meng Yao to use telepathy to communicate with Multank. I feel like I don't have much time left. Ye Chen only heard Multank howl a few times, and then Meng Yao translated what Multank wanted to say. Please author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 261, the last words of the big milk can. 261, the last words of the big milk can. I watched them grow up when I was a child. I would often steal food from the kitchen, but none of them blamed me. When I was a child, I was angry and pushed Halder's father out, but Halder didn't blame me. Although this old man has entered the grave, I still miss him. Don't you think that parting is the most painful, especially when everyone is around you, watching your breath gradually become weaker and finally stop? At that time, you will feel that you have lost everything, and they will also feel pain because of losing me. I think you know Halder's family, they sent you to find me, but I'm sorry I can't go back because I can't stand the final separation. The big milk can mood, and Yi Chen beside him didn't understand, because the dream demon didn't tell her the news of the big milk can through telepathy. To the surprise of the big milk can, Ye Chen's answer to it was unexpected. Okay, I'll just pretend I didn't meet you. Ye Chen touched the head of the big milk can. He put the bell next to the big milk can and said, by the way, I'll tell you something. Pai Dan loves you very much. He asked you not to forget him. After hearing this, the big milk can sobbed again. The one he was most reluctant to part with was Pai Dan, because he hadn't seen Pai Dan get married and grow up yet. Then if you see Pai Dan, don't forget to tell Pai Dan that I love him too. After saying that, the big milk can closed his eyes. He never woke up again. The sky was foggy and drizzling again. For a moment, Ye Chen felt that these were tears from the sky. He felt like he was back to this morning, driving tiredly all night and finally seeing a little boy with a flashlight. The little boy's cheeks were flushed and a little shy, but he couldn't help but laugh when he mentioned his favorite big milk can. He couldn't help laughing. Now that the big milk can has truly left this world, I wonder what the little boy will think when he knows it. The dream demon seemed to sense something at this time. It was startled for a moment, then turned around and said to Ye Chen. Ye Chen, you know, life is not completely dead when it dies. First, its heartbeat stops, then the brain, and then the cells in the body. Just now I collected some subconscious information from the big milk can's brain. Ye Chen nodded, pass it on to me. If I meet the Halders again, at least I can clearly express this fact to them. The dream demon nodded, turned around and gently tapped Ye Chen's forehead. Many pictures suddenly emerged in Ye Chen's mind. From the time a baby was born to the age when the baby could walk, sing, dance, and study, there has always been a cute big milk can by his side. And these pictures passed through Ye Chen's mind like a revolving lantern. Slowly, Ye Chen gradually felt involved in the story, until he saw Moltank, a Pokemon, walk into the lonely burnt tower and quietly close his eyes in the last perspective. Finally, Liao Zhao, Chen saw Moltank, who originally wanted to die here naturally, discover the movement on his side and spared no effort to save Ye Chen. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 262, Who is the traitor? 262, Who is the traitor? Now, Moltank can leave with peace of mind. When Ye Chen regained consciousness, he actually felt a little lonely because of the departure of the big milk tank. And all of this was seen by Ye Chen, who was standing by. She couldn't understand what Ye Chen had just done. She only saw him communicating with the Pokemon with very little body language and expression, and even talking to himself from time to time. Ye Chen didn't know why, but she felt uncomfortable after seeing Ye Chen. She didn't like those disgusting and pretentious people, and didn't like those who deliberately showed themselves in front of others. Although Ye Chen looked very good, he was a hypocritical person in Ye Chen's eyes. Thinking of this, Ye Chen took out a small knife from her waist, raised her arm, and prepared to stab Ye Chen. Huh? Why can't I move? Ye Chen was a little surprised. She found that her arm couldn't move at all, no matter how she struggled, it was useless. When she saw the dream demon's eyes glowing with a faint blue light, she was using telekinesis to control her arm to prevent her from stabbing Ye Chen. At this moment, Ye Chen seemed to notice the movement behind him. He slowly turned his head and looked at everything Ye Chen did with an expressionless face. Ye Chen struggled desperately, but she was no match for the dream demon. She was thrown out and her body hit a wooden stake. Then, there was a muffled bang from Ye Chen's side. Blood slid from the corner of Ye Chen's mouth, and her messy hair scattered on her fair face. The tattered skirt even revealed the beautiful scenery under the skirt. Even gods couldn't help but be tempted by it. Ye Chen stood up, picked up the knife that Ye Chen dropped, and walked step by step towards the stake where Ye Chen was hit. Ye Chen looked at the knife, a little scared, and subconsciously covered her chest. What do you want to do? Ye Chen did not answer Ye Chen's words, but pointed to the onyx next to him and said, "This onyx is yours, right?" Ye Chen glanced at onyx, shook her head in fear, and stepped back. "This onyx is not mine, this onyx is not mine." Dream Demon. Ye Chen winked at the Dream Demon, and the Dream Demon tore Ye Chen's clothes without hesitation, and found a Pokemon ball in Ye Chen's clothes. When the Dream Demon saw Ye Chen's face, it was like seeing Gong Qian again. They always use their elves to use them, and never regard Pokemon as their relatives. Facing such snakes, insects, rats and ants, the Dream Demon was naturally rude. It handed the Pokemon ball it searched from Ye Chen to Ye Chen, and Ye Chen clicked the button in the center of the Pokemon ball at Onyx. A flash of red light passed, and Onyx got into the poke ball. Looking at Ye Chen again, her eyes were full of fear for Ye Chen. His Pokemon, it goes without saying that it can beat him to death with one punch. Just answer what I say next. Ye Chen squatted down, lifted Ye Chen's chin, and whispered in her ear. Ye Chen's eyes were obviously frozen, and her body didn't dare to move at all. Ye Chen suddenly felt like a bad guy, but the best way to face a bad guy is to fight violence with violence. "Please, I'll say anything, but please don't kill me," Ye Chen said. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 263, Gong Qian's selfishness. 263, Gong Qian's selfishness. Did you capture your sister and He Qingzi? Ye Chen asked Yi Chen directly. After hearing what Ye Chen said, Yi Chen laughed inexplicably. It was not me who captured Lei. Think about it, as her biological sister, why would I kidnap Lei? Besides, I didn't kidnap Lei. I just gave them the so-called freedom. The fundamental meaning of living well is to face death better. These are just a buffer for death, but I tell you, doing these is useless. Yi Chen looked at Ye Chen with a dead face. Ye Chen felt that this woman's eyes were a little abnormal, or that the previous ones were just her disguise, and her behavior itself was abnormal. Because her words were inconsistent, it was enough to see how confused this woman's thinking was. Hurry up and tell me. Ye Chen pinched Yi Chen's neck. Yi Chen held Ye Chen's hand tightly, and her hand even had blue veins. Her little face quickly turned pale, and her legs kept kicking and struggling. Yi Chen confessed quickly, "Y'all let me go, I'll tell you." When Ye Chen put down his hand, the woman did not fulfill the promise she had just made to Ye Chen, and ran madly to the back of the forest. The dream demon did not give Yi Chen a chance, and directly made Yi Chen fly into the air with a telekinesis. She floated in front of Ye Chen and finally fell heavily in front of Ye Chen. "I'll tell you, I'll tell you." Yi Chen still said this to Ye Chen in a weak tone, but the resentment in her tone could not be hidden. She pointed to the burnt tower in front of her. "Lulu and He Qi are in the burnt tower." After hearing this, Ye Chen was ready to rush into the burnt tower. He turned around and told Meng Yao, "Help me watch Yi Chen." Meng Yao nodded, not giving Yi Chen a chance to escape, and directly let Yi Chen float up. Yi Chen's expression completely changed after Ye Chen entered the burnt tower, and she grinned. "Ye Chen, why did you catch up with the burnt tower? Are you going to the paradise with them, ha 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 ha?" Ye Chen continued to climb the stairs as if nothing happened, and at this moment the rain outside was getting heavier and heavier, and there was a tendency to pour in from the window. For some reason, Ye Chen found that the higher he went, the narrower the road became, and even made a creaking sound when he walked. Request for flowers. Some stairs were missing one floor, and Ye Chen was able to continue to walk down smoothly with the help of the dream demon. The higher Yi Chen went, the more relaxed she looked. She glanced at Ye Chen and said, "You're right. As a sister, it's a bit too lonely for me to let my sister go to paradise alone. Now I'm going with her." 0. What do you mean? Ye Chen avoided eye contact with Yi Chen and stopped. He felt that Yi Chen's words were a bit strange. At this moment, the scorched tower was already crumbling. They were also standing at the top floor of the scorched tower. Do you know Lujia? According to legend, the scorched tower is Lujia's lair. Do you know why it rains so hard? It's all man-made. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 264, Lujia appears. 264, Lujia appears. When the rain is strong enough, Lujia will come back to see his old nest, but these will bring back bad memories. The burnt tower became what it is now after a fire. When his old home is destroyed, Lujia will definitely be angry and attack those who see him. Yi Chen's words are very clear. She means that this tower is about to be destroyed. When 230 is destroyed, the people in the tower will become live targets, and none of them can escape. Yes, I did all this. I love my sister. I can't bear to let her suffer such pain and torture in the world. I want her to be happier. I brought them here with Onyx. Because Onyx is huge, it disturbed many people. In order to get rid of suspicion, I deliberately fell off Onyx and said that I was captured by Onyx. The Halder family is really nosy. They even took care of me and kept saying they wanted to take me in. I couldn't carry out my next plan. Yi Chen said this and laughed at herself. It doesn't matter. It's all over. Come and meet me. Let's meet a new life. Although the rain was loud, Ye Chen heard some movement on the top floor. He looked and saw that it was Lele. At this time, Lele and Kurashiki Sakurako were tied to a chair. Kurashiki Sakurako had a piece of cloth stuffed in her mouth, and Lele pulled the cloth off her mouth by herself. Seeing Ye Chen, Lele shouted, "Ye Chen, don't come!" But who is Ye Chen? He was super brave. He threw the Pokemon ball directly and said to Charizard, "Charizard, use fire. Save our Pokemon first. It's on the platform next to us." Lele signaled the platform next to him with his eyes. The Pokemon balls on the Pokemon platform are all covered with covers, so even if the Pokemon inside wants to get out, there is no way. Dream Demon, let's save the Pokemon first. Seeing Ye Chen go to save the Pokemon, Lele felt relieved, but when she saw Charizard coming over to use fire, Lele felt 1,000 grass mud horses roaring through her heart. Ye Chen! You burn us with fire to save us? Lele closed her eyes and couldn't help crying in her heart. Even if she died, she wanted to die beautifully. But when Charizard's skills were used on her, Lele felt something was strange, and she was even ready to die at the hands of Charizard. The result was not as she expected. The temperature of the flame released by Charizard was very low, but it was just enough to burn the robe. Although Lele and Kuronana Sakurako both suffered some skin injuries from Charizard, it was not a big problem. Hei Qiangzi was also stunned. When did Ye Chen's Pokemon learn this skill? Isn't this the original creation of his family? However, Hei Qiangzi didn't dare to say anything about this. The most urgent thing was to escape from the burnt tower. Boom! At the moment when Charizard's flames cut the rope in half, a large part of the top of the burnt tower was blown away by the strong wind. Soon, violent rain came in, and the huge pressure made everyone breathless. In the rainstorm, a huge black shadow slowly floated over the burnt tower. Because of the existence of this black shadow, the rain was even reduced by 1.6 because of its cover. Did you cause this rain, human? P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 265, Soul Ferryman. 265, Soul Ferryman. Lugia spoke in a heavy voice, staring at Ye Chen's Charizard. This Charizard gave Lugia a strange feeling, like a mythical beast but not a mythical beast. To be specific, it was covered with the shell of an ordinary elf, but it was flowing with the blood of a mythical beast. Lugia stared at the Charizard with a calm face. One after another of the guesses about the elf in front of it flashed through its mind. Is it the original? It was originally a divine beast, but it became like this because of some accident? Lugia 19 was very angry. It looked at the house that was about to collapse in the wind, and thought of the past when it lived here since childhood. It couldn't help but roar at Charizard. The ultra-high frequency sound was deafening. In fact, Lugia's voice was extremely high, so high that it was beyond the range of human ears. Ye Chen saw Lele next to him coughing violently, and blood was flowing from his ears, nostrils, eyes, and mouth. Ye Chen's situation was also very bad at this time. His clothes were tattered, and the heavy rain even filled his nasal cavity with water. But even in this environment, the dream demon seemed unusually strong. It seemed that because he was in a dying state, Ye Chen could hear some strange sounds, as if someone was whispering in his ear. Ye Chen, look! The dream demon now made an inexplicable request, which puzzled Ye Chen, but Ye Chen still turned his head and looked in the direction the dream demon pointed. He saw shadows of all sizes in the Pokémon cemetery not far from the burnt tower. Ye Chen was now in a dying state, and he had no idea whether this was a dream or reality. These shadows of all sizes were roaring angrily, as if someone was disturbing their beautiful dreams under the shade of the trees. They all looked at the burnt tower and floated towards the burnt tower at an extremely slow speed. At this time, the dream demon did not explain anything to Ye Chen. It closed its eyes and used all its strength to make an illusion. Like a light wave, it created an illusion. It was the dream demon that restored the previous appearance of the scorched tower. Although Ye Chen knew that all this was just an illusion of the dream demon, it even made Ye Chen forget that it was raining heavily outside. He even smelled the fresh air from nature. All these illusions made Lugia calm down at this moment. It was stunned. Although it knew that what was in front of it was just an illusion, it saw what it wanted to see most, the place where it used to live. It used to live here with its mother when it was young, living a carefree and happy life, but one day its mother died. Lugia decided to leave here. Oh no, Lugia is genderless, and those who raise it can be called father or mother. One day, Lugia secretly sensed that it was about to lay eggs, so it planned to return to its nest. Unexpectedly, it saw the scene it least wanted to see. The scorched tower was about to collapse under the erosion of the storm. What puzzled it was why there were people on the tower. There was even a fire-breathing dragon with divine blood flowing inside the tower. Lugia was very angry, thinking that this storm and these humans were instructed by this divine fire-breathing dragon. Why destroy the home I love? Why let my home suffer such harm? P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly votes, please comment votes, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the full version, subscribe to your own version, send flowers, monthly tickets, review tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 266, they all deserve to perish. 266, they all deserve to perish. They all deserve to die. Thinking of this, Lugia roared at the crowd angrily. However, it hesitated for a moment when it saw the illusion in front of it. Now, Ye Chen didn't waste any words, and took the opportunity to directly show the curse talisman he had obtained from the system before. It was a yellow talisman paper, and the originally ordinary little gadget played a key role at this time. Those Pokémon undead not far away seemed to have seen the props of the spirit, and they all stopped moving. But soon, the undead of these Pokémon changed from unconscious to conscious, and soon recovered their consciousness before they died. At this moment, the dream demon that created the illusion was emitting golden light all over its body. Its face was in pain, and it felt as if something was torn apart inside its body. There was a huge shadow behind it, which was the power condensed by the Pokémon behind the dream demon. However, this shadow happened to be the evolution of the dream demon. At this time, the shadow of dream demon was as tall as Lugia's body. Ye Chen quickly realized that this battle was not just about them. It was about the souls of all the elves buried in the land, and they had to negotiate with Lugia. And because of the bonus of Ye Chen's cursed talisman, all the ghost-type elves regarded Dream Demon as their boss and gave all their power to it. At this time, Charizard was in a much better state under the illusion of Dream Demon, and it gestured to Ye Chen. Ye Chen quickly stood up and told Heichi, take the Pokémon and Lele to the tower to avoid the rain first, and leave the rest to me. Heichi nodded, looking at Ye Chen reluctantly. Ye Chen, take good care of yourself. After giving the instructions, Ye Chen quickly turned the super-evolved watch in his hand. Charizard, Super Evolution. Charizard quickly turned into a huge black dragon, and its body became much larger. It stared at Lugia in front of it, waiting for Ye Chen to give the next order. Charizard, with the Dream Demon. Control your flames and gather all the temperature on the flames at the tip of the flames. Charizard nodded. It knew that the Dream Demon was now at home, and now it only needed to attract Lugia's attention. Although Lugia saw the Dream Demon's battle, it only had eyes for the Charizard with divine blood flowing in its eyes. Seeing Charizard flying towards the sky, Lugia also flapped his wings and followed. Charizard, big explosion! Ye Chen roared towards the sky, and Charizard attacked Lugia with a flame of 1500 degrees. Lugia wanted to roar again, but was interrupted by Charizard, so he could only hide aside, but part of the skin on his wings was still scratched. It only felt a piercing pain, and it stayed in the air for a while and soon returned to normal. Lugia wondered secretly, why is the temperature of this flame so high? And, this Pokémon actually has an owner? Why does its owner want it to attack him? And that Dream Demon is basically a divine beast, why do all the undead obey the Dream Demon, how can this be possible? Lugia didn't have time to think about it, and the Dream Demon released a powerful mental wave and rushed to Lugia. Ants are very small, but what about thousands of ants? P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 267, a 1,000-mile dam is broken by an ant hole. 267, a 1,000-mile dam is broken by an ant hole. Don't forget, once thousands of ants regard something as their own ant hole, no matter how ingenious the thing is, it will be difficult to escape the fate of being dismantled. Luck. The Dream Demon used mental light waves on Lugia, and Lugia, who was thinking in a trance, was focused and had a severe headache. The undead behind the Dream Demon did not intend to let Lugia go, and used the power of the Dream Demon to use the Shadow Ball. At this time, Lugia regretted that he should have figured out the cause and effect of the matter. It regretted how it was so sure that the people in front of it were the murderers who summoned heavy rain and destroyed the burnt tower. 230. With their strength, there was no need to go to great lengths to bring down heavy rain, and they could just bombard the burnt tower directly. At this moment, Lugia had a little doubt about life. At this time, it saw Ye Chen in front of it, a weak woman hanging naked in the air, and it was obvious that the Dream Demon was doing it. When Ye Chen saw Lugia, she looked very aggrieved and pitiful. She shouted, "Lugia, save me, I saw them destroy this place with my own eyes. My first reaction after seeing it was to tell the people living nearby about it, but they kidnapped me. Yes, it can't fall down yet. It wants to lay eggs here in peace and rescue this innocent girl kidnapped by evil forces." Just when it was about to fall, Lugia flapped its wings and tried its best to fly up. Obviously, it is the master of this place. Lugia, don't listen to this woman's one-sided words. She made a mess here. Ye Chen also explained to Lugia. A big question mark appeared in Lugia's heart at this time. Excuse me, are you two passing the buck? Why don't I understand this operation? Now even Lugia himself doesn't know which one is the murderer. Lugia struggled for a while and finally decided to attack the owner of the Dream Demon and Charizard, Ye Chen. Think about it, one is a Charizard with spiritual consciousness, and the other is a Dream Demon with the ability to control ghosts, and they both have the same owner. What exactly is the owner like? Lugia stared at Ye Chen for a moment, which made Ye Chen feel creepy. Why didn't he understand what this Lugia wanted to do? Lugia thought for a while and decided not to attack Ye Chen. Because if something happened to Ye Chen, what would he do if he was besieged by two spiritual Pokemon that had already had lethal power to him? In the end, Logia said angrily, "I don't think there is any need for us to fight anymore. I only ask you to stop the rain and put down the girl you kidnapped, and I will let you go." Ye Chen knew that Logia was negotiating with him using telepathy. He was not afraid of the Logia in front of him. After all, he was not bad by nature. He felt that as long as he negotiated well, there would be no problem. Okay, but this woman is bad. She even dared to deceive and kidnap her terminally ill sister, and even dared to abandon her own Pokemon. Logia, I never thought you would believe such a person. The dream demon composed of countless Pokemon ghosts did not dissipate, but the illusion at this moment was gradually disappearing. The sky slowly began to clear up, and the rain became lighter. The sky seemed to be divided, with half of the sun coming in and the other half filled with dark clouds. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 268, Daily Life of Liang La's Family. 268, Daily Life at Liang Lei's house. According to reports, a rare heavy rain fell in the northern part of Yuanzhou City, and all the dark clouds gathered over the scorched tower. Please prepare for rain shelter and disaster prevention in time to prevent mudslides caused by landslides in the nearby mountains. In the bell tower, Zhidoro was peeling a mango with a knife while absent-mindedly listening to the videotape in the player bought by his grandfather. He looked up at the sky with a worried look. "Grandpa, how do you think brother Ye Chen is doing now? It rained so hard yesterday, I really don't know where he went." Liang Lei held his pipe, looked up at the clear sky, and said, "Just take care of yourself now, don't worry about others." His expression seemed to be indifferent to Ye Chen's arrival. Zhidoro gave a corner of the freshly peeled mango to Pippi, who was drooling next to him. Seeing that Grandpa Liang Lei was staring at the mango in his hand, he handed the mango in his hand to him. "Grandpa, why do you say that? He at least helped our family." Liang Lai held a pipe in one hand and a piece of mango in the other. After the tobacco in the pipe was finished, he took the mango and chewed it. "Crunchy. You kid, if you say anything nonsense again, I'll say it again, just live your own life." After eating the mango, Liang Lai scolded his grandson, then patted his trouser legs and said, "I'm done. Now the weather is clear. Let's go to the wellhead. Then bring 20 buckets of water." Although Jitaro was dissatisfied with his grandfather, he only said it. He also buried his head in eating a piece of mango and prepared to go to the main hall to change into his own Taoist uniform. But before he took a step, Jitaro heard the sound of a bird whistling outside the house. Jitaro's heart trembled suddenly, and then he realized something and hurriedly pulled Jitaro, who had just lay down, to see. He now had a premonition that the cry was made by the Phoenix King. Even if it was not the Phoenix King, even if he would be beaten by his grandfather afterwards, he would bring his grandfather out to see. "Grandpa!" Jitaro jumped and turned sharply, almost causing Liang Lai's old bones to hit the wall. "Ouch, what are you doing?" Liang Lai complained. He also heard the bird whistling, but not as anxious as his grandson. Jitaro's tone was full of excitement. "It's coming, it must be coming." Jitaro led Liang Lai out of the corridor, and a black shadow passed through the sky, which made Liang Lai a little confused. Liang Lai's sight was first stuck on one of them, which was a piece of red feathers. Moving his sight back, there were blue feathers, green feathers, and yellow feathers. It was the rainbow feathers. Old Liang Lai was very surprised. It was really the Phoenix King. The Phoenix King had a colorful tail, and the feather powder was also scattered on the ground at this time, like a star falling into the mortal world, which aroused infinite reverie. Watching the Phoenix King walk away, gradually, the old man Liang Lei's eyes were moistened. 0. He remembered all the past when he was young. His family has served the existence of the Phoenix King for generations, but he didn't expect that he would finally see the Phoenix King when he had one foot in the grave. Jitaru, are you asking how Ye Chen is doing? Liang Lai reached out and stroked his grandson's forehead, looking unexpectedly kind. Grandpa is right. Liang Lai said, have you seen the Phoenix King? Don't worry, he is protected by the Phoenix King. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. But Pai Dan didn't pay much attention to what his father said. He looked at the sky not far away with a worried look on his face. Brother Ye Chen, is he okay? Halder touched Pai Dan's head and said, you have to believe that Brother Ye Chen is absolutely fine. I can see that he is a guy who never gives up. Of course, everything can be resolved naturally. Really? Pai Dan hung his head and looked a little worried. Dad, I dreamed of Moo Moo last night. Moo Moo didn't tell me anything. I could only guess that it was its back, but I knew it was Moo Moo. You said that Moo Moo didn't die because of the storm. As he spoke, Pai Dan's eyes were a little moist. Thinking of his old friend who had been with him day and night, Halder's eyes were a little moist. In fact, he didn't know how to fully express this emotion to Pai Dan. He was really afraid that Pai Dan would be too sad. Just as Halder was stroking Pai Dan's head and didn't know how to continue speaking, a bird's cry in the sky caught their attention. Both father and son looked up, and then they saw a huge monster in the sky. It's the Phoenix King. Halder and Pai Dan said together. For decades, stories about the Phoenix King have been circulating in Yuanzhou City, but these former teenagers who lived in Yuanzhou City gradually grew old, and the Phoenix King also turned from a reality into a legend. Pai Dan was very happy. It was also the first time he saw the Phoenix King. He said to Halder, Dad, can the Phoenix King bring blessings to others? Then Brother Ye Chen will definitely be fine. At the same time, the news about the sudden appearance of the Phoenix King in Yuanzhou City continued to spread, and major media networks reported it everywhere. In just 20 minutes, the officials sent countless drones to take aerial photos. The appearance of the Phoenix King left the world with several questions. Why did the Phoenix King come to this land again after 60 years? Where did it come from and what was its final destination? Finally, the Phoenix King stopped on the ruins called the Burnt Tower, and it was still raining. The arrival of the Phoenix King was like a messenger of justice, coming to dispel the endless darkness. When the audience watching in front of the TV were curious about the Phoenix King, when the king was wondering why he came here, the camera turned and captured a huge dream demon, Charizard, and Logia. At this time, Logia's eyes were solemn, staring motionlessly at the boy in front of him who was trying to talk to it. When the perspective turned to this boy, all the audience were shocked. The boy in front of them was Ye Chen, the champion of the Quartz League. Why was he here? Everyone was even more puzzled, and there was a woman covered in blood next to Ye Chen. Ye Chen also noticed the drone for aerial photography. When she saw the King of Phoenix, she was shocked by its pressure, and then she saw the drone following closely. 1.6. She knew that this was a trick by the media. Everyone can see her through this drone. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the whole book, please subscribe to your own book, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 270, dawn is coming. 270, dawn is coming. This is definitely a social death scene. Yi Chen felt her mind was blank. Reputation and status were no longer important to her now. She just wanted to get out of everyone's sight and live a good life in a place where no one knew her. The more she thought about it, the more nervous she became, until her consciousness gradually disappeared. When Ye Chen saw the Phoenix King was also looking down at him. In fact, the first thing the Phoenix King noticed when he came here was the young man in front of him. He had also seen this young man a few days ago. At that time, he clearly felt that the domineering power that had been in the bell tower for many years was actually 2. That means there are 2 Reshirams in this world. How is it possible? The Phoenix King did not dare to take Reshiram lightly, because Reshiram was the elf that hurt it the most. But the vague uneasiness in his heart told the Phoenix King that something must have happened in Yuanzi City, and the citizens of Yuanzi City needed it. And when this feeling strongly surged into his heart, the Phoenix King had a vague feeling that the situation was developing towards something bad. Because the Reshiram in the bell tower had disappeared, and another Reshiram ran to the scorched tower. No, to be precise, there is a Pokemon with Reshiram's blood in the scorched tower. It is not difficult to guess that this Pokemon belongs to the boy in front of him, and the boy is the owner of Charizard. It saw the rain and wind in the scorched tower, and felt the angry emotional fluctuations from Rashia, and realized something. Rashia must have developed hostility towards the boy in front of him. Hey, I'm telling you guys, even if you fight, there should be a limit. Don't you consider the feelings of the people around you? The phoenix bird whistled, and with the telepathy of the dream demon, Ye Chen could understand what the phoenix said. It destroyed my home. And used these ignorant souls to attack me. Logia said, expressing his grievance for what the phoenix said. No, Logia, you misunderstood, I didn't mean to attack you. Ye Chen explained at this time, but facing the bloody reality, Logia only believed in what existed in front of him, and no matter how Ye Chen explained, it looked pale and powerless. No, you misunderstood, Logia. Hei Qi had already appeared at the bottom of the first floor with Lele on his back. As a low cohesion leader who almost understood everything, Hei Qi naturally understood what Pokemon thought. It was the woman next to Ye Chen who tied us here and forced Ye Chen to come here. He didn't know that everything that happened in front of him was deliberately planned by others. This woman injured us and even tied the woman next to me, her sister, in the tower to threaten us. Hei Qi said. Logia still looked like she didn't believe Hei Qi. At this time, its abdomen twitched violently, and its face howled towards the sky in pain, staring at Hei Qi with all the pain on its body. Then what evidence do you have? Logia asked. Hei Qi was silent, because she was knocked unconscious by 233 at that time, and she didn't know what happened at all. I know. At this moment, the huge black shadow, Dream Demon said to close his eyes and began to use phantom light waves. Phantom light waves can present a specific scene at a certain time and place. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 271, Miracle. 271, Miracle. Ye Chen suddenly remembered that Mu Mu gave his memory to the Dream Demon before he died, which is why so the Dream Demon can see the previous scenes and tell them with certainty. Or, the Dream Demon can create the facial expressions, dialogues, and mental states of the characters according to his own imagination. This ability is really rare. Everyone entered the illusion under the Dream Demon's illusion light wave. They saw a windy afternoon. Yi Chen came here with Onyx, and mercilessly threw Lei upstairs. And after sending a text message to Ye Chen, he asked Onyx to destroy the phone with the stone blade. At that time, Lei had already woken up, and she quickly summoned her bullfrog to use her long tongue to get the phone on the ground into her hand and sent such a text message. And in the gap, Bullfrog lost his fighting ability because of the battle with Onyx, and Onyx used his skills on the phone again, and the phone was completely destroyed. Lei's Pokeball and Haiki's Pokeball were robbed and locked with a confinement lock, and the Pokemon could not come out. Then Yi Chen left. Mu saw this scene and followed. It wanted to use its skills to sneak attack Yi Chen and Onyx, but it didn't expect Yi Chen to be one step ahead and directly injured Mu and threw it out while Mu was not paying attention. Mu also fainted. At that time, it had no strength to stand up again. It was unconscious for a long time and even thought it was going to die here. After a day and a half, Mu was awakened by the battle between Ye Chen and Yi Chen. It blocked for Ye Chen, and then the Dream Demon showed its experience with Ye Chen. When the heavy rain in the illusion poured on Lugia again, Lugia felt more of an indescribable fear. These scenes are immersive and constantly pull other people's negative emotions. Lugia was obviously brought into this emotion, especially when he saw Yi Chen in the illusion saying that all this was done by himself. His heart suddenly tightened. The illusion disappeared, and now Lugia finally knew the reason. It was more angry about Yi Chen's behavior. Why did she do this? Why would there be such a bad person? I know. Lugia nodded, then let the bad people get the punishment they deserve. After that, Lugia accumulated energy balls in his mouth and threw them at Yi Chen. But the fire of the Phoenix King directly intercepted Lugia's skills. Because it saw that Ye Chen wanted to stop Lugia. Charizard also stood in front of Yi Chen and resisted the attack with its wings, while the Dream Demon used telekinesis to control the behavior of the two mythical beasts to prevent the two Pokémon from arguing again. Why? Why? It was obviously her fault. Why did you cover it up? And why did you tell me so much? Lugia roared. At this time, it could no longer bear it, and there was a heavy feeling in its lower abdomen. It came back to give birth to its own children, not to listen to flatterers quibbling. Bad people should be punished by law, and they should suffer both physical and mental pain, so that they can't die even if they want to. This is the cruelest punishment. Lugia understood what Ye Chen said at this time. It nodded and tried its best to endure the pain of the upcoming birth, then please let everything return to normal. Ho-Oh nodded, and the Pokémon present and Ye Chen also nodded. Ho-Oh flew around the land and used the skill blessing to sprinkle colorful feather powder in the Pokémon cemetery, calming the resentment of the Pokémon in the grave. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 272, Lugia's egg. 272, Lugia's egg. The dark clouds on the other side gradually disappeared, and a rainbow appeared in the sky. The Dream Demon transformed by various ghosts also disappeared, replaced by the exhausted Dream Demon lying on the ground. The Dream Demon's face did not show any pain, but looked at everything in front of it very peacefully. Everything should be over. The Phoenix King has calmed the resentment of the Pokémon's soul, and Lugia also quietly lay on the top of the scorched tower and gave birth to an egg with blue wave carvings. Phoenix King, this child is handed over to you. I have also completed the continuation of my life, and I should go. Lugia did not say this, tears slid down from the corners of its eyes, crystal clear. It closed its eyes, and its body gradually became transparent, and finally turned into crystal blue particles like 237 elements and disappeared here. Lugia just disappeared like that. This was also the first time Ye Chen saw the way Lujia died and was born. I couldn't help but feel sorry for this Lujia. The citizens of Yuanzi City were watching the live broadcast quietly on TV. No one expected that the legendary Pokemon of Yuanzi City would fall here and laid an egg. This is Lugia's egg. Many ambitious and restless trainers began to set off, ready to go to the burnt tower to take Lugia's egg. The Ho-Oh did not leave, and before the old Lugia disappeared, it did not agree to the old Lugia's request. BJBG just quietly waved its wings and looked at the egg on the castle. It also quietly looked at the expression on Ye Chen's face. Ye Chen's face showed nothing but shock. Are you feeling sorry for Lugia? The Ho-Oh asked Ye Chen. It was actually quite curious why Ye Chen's Pokemon would inherit Reshiram's blood. Although Reshiram's consciousness made it feel terrified. But after some observation, it found that Ye Chen was actually a pretty good person. Of course, his Pokemon was also pretty good. Ye Chen nodded gently. Perhaps because the situation just now was too heated, he forgot about Moo Moo's departure. Now seeing Lugia leave, he still felt bad. It's no big deal, that guy will come back. The Phoenix King said softly. Ye Chen raised his head and looked at the Phoenix King with some confusion. Ye Chen didn't understand what the Phoenix King said. Its eyes were full of calmness, as if it saw through the impermanence of the world. It circled in the sky and finally landed on Ye Chen's shoulder. The Phoenix King said, "One day, I will die and come back. When I am old, I will go to a place with boiling magma and endure the feeling of being burned to death by magma. Then I will turn into ashes and become a piece of granite composed of magma and my ashes. When the time is right and the magma erodes the granite again, I will be reborn from the ashes and become a stronger me." Of course, Lugia is the same. Its consciousness did not disappear, but hid in the egg it nurtured. When the time is right, it will break out of the shell. Ye Chen nodded thoughtfully. Ho-Oh said again, "Are you willing to accept Lugia? You have my approval. I think you are a reliable trainer." Ye Chen nodded, "Of course, I do." When Ho-Oh said this to Ye Chen, Ho-Oh had already used his divine power to crush all the drones that followed. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 273, the story behind. 273, the story behind. After the drone was destroyed, no one knew what happened behind. When Dr. Oak, Dr. Otamaki, Matsuba, Xiao Qian, and a group of Miss Juncha arrived, Ye Chen was leaning against a tree stump next to the burnt tower, panting heavily. "Oh my god, my car! How did it become like this?" Dr. Oak obviously saw the live broadcast and knew what Ye Chen had just experienced, but he couldn't help but scream when he saw his new car turned into such a damaged state. Ye Chen, I told you, this is my new limited edition luxury car, and you drove it like it was in a garbage disposal plant." But complaining aside, Dr. Oak was more concerned about Ye Chen and the others. Ye Chen held an egg in his hand, but he still didn't forget to care about Lele who fainted beside him. "Quick, take Lele and Heike to the hospital first." Miss Juncha nodded, Xiao Qian supported Ye Chen, and Matsuba was busy helping Miss Juncha carry the two. "What should we do with this woman?" Xiao Qian looked at Ye Chen with a gloomy expression. "I didn't expect her to be such a vicious woman." Miss Juncha replied, "As for Ye Chen, let's take her to the police station first and interrogate her when she wakes up." Miss Juncha looked at Ye Chen with gratitude in her eyes. She patted Ye Chen on the shoulder. "Thank you, Ye Chen. If it weren't for you, things might have developed to an uncontrollable point." Ye Chen also got into the car with a few people. In a daze, Ye Chen fell asleep. When he woke up, it was already late at night. The car drove to Dr. Odajuan. No, I have to see how Lele is doing. Ye Chen found that although he was injured, it was only a superficial injury. He thought he would follow Lele and the others to the Pokemon hospital, but he didn't expect that they were divided into two groups and came to Dr. Odajuan. Miss Joy is here, you should bandage your wound first. Xiao Qian said worriedly, besides, Sanjai is watching in the hospital, Lele won't run around anywhere. Besides, if you go to the hospital now, Lele will probably be resting. Ye Chen nodded. He first asked Miss Joy to give his dream demon, Leaf King, Double Axe War Dragon and Charizard a physical examination and full body treatment. After confirming that the body was fine, Ye Chen left his Lugia egg to Miss Joy for examination. After receiving the Lugia egg, Miss Joy immediately gave the egg an overall data check. When Ye Chen himself after applying the medicine, Miss Joy came out with a Jigglypuff and a cart. Sitting on the cart was her dream demon and an egg. The other Pokemon were lying quietly in the Pokeballs. Thank you so much, Miss Joy. Miss Joy shook her head, well, you're welcome. I should do all this. Then, Miss Joy praised, the physical data of these Pokemon are very good. You are such an excellent trainer. You also got Lugia's egg. I guess you must have gained Lugia's trust with your excellence. Haha, really? Ye Chen also laughed a few times, and did not tell this Joy what happened that day. The problem is that Ye Chen dared to tell the whole truth, but did Miss Joy dare to believe it? P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 274, Reminiscence of the Past. 274, Reminiscence of the Past. If Miss Joy really asked where Lugia's egg came from, Ye Chen's answer was probably that the Phoenix King wanted to get rid of the stall and gave it to him because he thought he was more reliable. But Miss Joy definitely didn't believe this. The Dream Demon was very close to Ye Chen. As soon as he saw Ye Chen, he circled around Ye Chen's head. After circling 2 or 3 times, it rubbed Ye Chen with its little face. It seems that this Dream Demon really likes you. Xiao Qian said. She really admired Ye Chen's ability and felt that Ye Chen had the potential to be a speaker. At that time, Xiao Qian saw with her own eyes how cruel the Dream Demon was, and his whole body was full of gloomy atmosphere. But in this process, Ye Chen used love to influence the Dream Demon, making the Dream Demon feel that everything in the world is worth it. Besides, the Dream Demon's potential is really good. Although its level is a little lower, its ability to influence, especially its emotional infection ability, is quite strong, which makes Xiao Qian secretly admire it. However, Xiao Qian gradually began to have doubts in her heart. What did Ye Chen say to make the elf so convinced of him? That Ye Chen, I want to learn from you, how did you take down this little Dream Demon? Ye Chen thought for a moment and decided to say it in a more euphemistic and touching way. After all, the Dream Demon was listening next to him, and Ye Chen didn't mind gaining its favor again. The child's previous trainer was called Gong Qian, who had hurt him, which led to the child's distrust of people. I think the child did nothing wrong. The one who was wrong was Gong Qian. He had some problems with his brain. I'm thinking now that if I meet Gong Qian again, I will slap him without mercy. The Dream Demon was moved to tears. It rested in Ye Chen's arms and enjoyed the warmth from Ye Chen. I also think this trainer is a scumbag. Since he has decided to capture the Pokemon, he should be responsible for it to the end, instead of giving up his Pokemon because of some problems. This may not be a big deal for him, but it will cause irreversible damage to the Pokemon. Xiao Qian also complained, and then seemed to suddenly remember something and asked, "Hey? Have we met Gong Qian before? I think this name is really familiar." Xiao Qian doesn't care about ordinary passers-by, because in her 20s, there are too many people coming and going, and those who don't seem important will be thrown behind her mind. Of course, Xiao Qian had a deep impression of Ye Chen. She remembered Ye Chen very clearly. Even if she had watched him through the TV before, she was still impressed. Because people like Ye Chen are rare. He is a monster. Gong Qian. Ye Chen murmured for a moment, and seemed reluctant to mention this person's name. Xiao Qian was right. This person was indeed a scumbag, but he had received the punishment he deserved. He is now on trial in the Pokemon police station. Gong Qian, do you remember? We met him in the bell tower. He was the first one to introduce himself to me. Ye Chen reminded. Oh, I remember. Xiao Qian suddenly realized, the person you are talking about is the one who was stunned by your double axe dragon's dragon roar last time. Why did that person go to the police station? 1.6 PS, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 275, the Halder family came to express their gratitude. 275, the Halder family came to express their gratitude. Ye Chen was about to ask Xiao Qian why she said that, but Xiao Qian changed the subject. Didn't we beat that guy up and put him in the ICU? Ye Chen explained, I heard from Dr. Oak that Gong Qian is a tough guy. He has been cured and has been interrogated by Miss Junsha. The dream demon on the side was just dozing off, it was not completely asleep. When Ye Chen and the others mentioned the name Gong Qian, Meng Yao didn't know what was going on, and his heart ached inexplicably. Gong Qian, are you talking about the person who hurt me? Meng Yao asked Ye Chen. Ye Chen touched Meng Yao's head and stroked it gently. Bad guys will naturally have bad guys to deal with, don't take it too seriously. If you really want to say that, then I can only tell you that Gong Qian's end is not very good. Meng Yao nodded gently. Xiao Qian stretched her body, stood up, stretched her muscles, and said to Ye Chen. I am indeed a little tired today. It is almost dawn now. I should go into the house to rest. Can we go to see Sanjai and the others tomorrow? Of course. Ye Chen said. After Xiao Qian left, Ye Chen continued to ask Miss Joy about relevant matters. Miss Joy put the Pokemon egg into the portable Pokemon incubator and turned on the temperature button to keep the incubator at a constant temperature. When Pokemon is still an egg, it is very fragile. If the temperature is a little lower or higher, it may stop developing, so please pay more attention to it. This can adjust the temperature of the Pokemon incubator. Generally, the temperature is kept between 39 degrees Celsius and 42 degrees Celsius. You just need to make sure it does not exceed the threshold. If possible, you can also capture Pokemon like the speaker cricket. Don't forget that the elves can also be prenatally trained when they are hatching. If you ask the Pokemon from the music department to help, the hatching effect will be twice the result with half the effort. Ye Chen grasped the key point and asked. So, Miss Joy, how long does it take to hatch this Pokemon egg? Miss Joy hesitated for a moment and finally said, I'm not sure about this Logia. Generally, Pokemon hatches in about 1 to 1.5 months. For yours, it should be about 2 months. Ye Chen nodded. After saying goodbye to Miss Joy, Ye Chen also returned to the room assigned by Dr. Otama to rest. About 5 hours later, Ye Chen woke up. It was 9 o'clock in the morning. When he came out, Xiao Qian was training with her Pai Pai in the field outside. "Ah, Ye Chen, you're awake. I've heated up breakfast for you. Go eat first, and we'll leave after you finish eating." Ye Chen nodded in agreement. But just as he turned around and walked into the house, a little boy's crisp call came from outside. "Brother Ye Chen." It was Pai Dan. "Long time no see, Pai Dan." Ye Chen seemed to have a good relationship with Pai Dan. When he saw Pai Dan's chubby 240 centimeters face, he couldn't help pinching it. It felt pretty good. "Don't be like this, brother Ye Chen, I'm already a man, don't always treat me like a kid." Hearing this, Halder smiled at his wife. "P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of things. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 276, a moment of touching. 276, a moment of touching. Halder patted his son's head and said jokingly, "Now that you have grown up, you can't let us worry about you anymore." "Of course," Pai Dan said confidently. "Who was lost in the forest the day before yesterday and was finally brought home by a brother named Ye Chen." Pai Dan stopped talking. He looked at his father with a red face and some annoyance. He brought the topic back to the right track. Okay, brother Ye Chen, we are here to see you." As he said that, Pai Dan took out a bouquet of flowers and handed it to Ye Chen. Ye Chen happily accepted it. Pai Dan said again, "By the way, brother Ye Chen, have you seen Moo Moo? I miss him so much." When Moo Moo was mentioned, Ye Chen suddenly remembered the big milk can who gave his life for him. In order not to make Pai Dan sad, Ye Chen originally did not plan to tell Pai Dan about Moo Moo. The dream demon had been by Ye Chen's side before. Seeing that Ye Chen was still hesitant, he took the initiative to contact Ye Chen. "Let's tell him about this. Telling a lie is an original sin. In the future, we can only use more and more lies to make up for the current lies." Ye Chen thought for a moment, and finally nodded in agreement. The dream demon stepped forward, closed his eyes, and his body emitted a faint blue light. It gently touched Pai Dan's forehead with its forehead, and Pai Dan instantly entered an illusion. "Let Moo Moo tell the story about Moo Moo." Ye Chen thought so. After a few minutes, the dream demon's illusion disappeared, and Pai Dan slowly opened his eyes. The moment he opened his eyes, tears burst out and he fell into his mother's arms. "What's wrong, child?" Pai Dan's mother gently stroked Pai Dan's head with her hand. Seeing this scene, Xiao Qian was obviously panicked. She squatted beside Pai Dan and took out a lollipop. "Good boy, don't cry, okay, sister will give you a lollipop." Pai Dan turned his head and continued to cry. After waiting for a long time, he explained, "Mom, I know where Moo Moo went. It went to heaven to accompany Grandpa, but he has also become a great hero in brother Ye Chen's heart." Pai Dan took a deep breath, as if trying to calm himself down. "This is enough." The Halders understood immediately. They were also very sad, but they didn't show it on their faces. They looked at Ye Chen, who looked like he was about to leave the institute. Ye Chen had bandages on his hands and legs, and looked tired after a fierce battle. He held the flowers given by Pai Dan in his arms and an egg in his hand. They didn't know how much effort Ye Chen had spent to find Moo Moo, and he also brought back Moo Moo's last words. They only knew that if they really wanted to do all this, it would be very difficult, very difficult. Alas, isn't this Halder? Dr. Otamaki recognized them immediately when he saw Halder. He scratched the few hairs on his scalp and said with a smile, "Ah, I didn't expect that the moment you mention the devil, he will appear." "What's the matter, Dr. Odake?" It seemed that Halder knew Odake. Odaka glanced at the flowers and eggs in Ye Chen's hand and said, I have a friend named Demu who is doing Pokemon research recently. He is studying the Pokemon Energy Cube. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 277, Star Wishing Stone. 277, Star Wishing Stone. You know, food companies generally need a lot of fruit, but we lack cooperation with fruit farms. We are going to form a related industrial chain. As far as I know, the closest and most reliable fruit supplier is your family. When they were halfway through the conversation, Odaka saw that Ye Chen and Xiao Qian had no intention of leaving, and said, Well, Mr. Halder, I don't know if you have time now. I want to discuss it with you in detail. Mr. Halder nodded repeatedly, but his eyes lingered on the Pokemon egg in Ye Chen's arms. The reason was that Halder wanted to repay Ye Chen, but he didn't know how to repay him. At this time, there was only this one thing in his mind, and at this time, Halder saw the Pokemon egg in Ye Chen's arms. He suddenly remembered that at dusk that day, Quan Yuanzhou City fell into tension because they were watching the battle between Ye Chen and Lujia. At that time, Halder was also watching the live broadcast, and was also anxious about Ye Chen's situation. At that time, I didn't know what Ye Chen said to Ho and Lujia, but I saw Lujia's face eased. Then Lujia laid an egg and left this world with a satisfied smile. Then, there was nothing else. Because the aerial photography following Ho had all been destroyed by Ho's pressure. At that time, Halder didn't know what happened to Ye Chen. And when he turned his attention to today, he saw Ye Chen holding an egg. Is this Lujia's egg or whose egg? Ye Chen, I think I have something that can help you hatch eggs. If it is a beast-level egg like this, it must be very difficult to hatch it, right? Then, Halder took out a box and said to Ye Chen. This is the Wishing Star Stone. There was a Gigantamax Pokemon that made trouble in my farm. Later, Moo Moo chased it away. The Pokemon returned to its original form and left this Star Wishing Stone when it left. Ye Chen took the box from Halder, thanked him, and opened it. Inside the box lay a crystal clear yellow crystal. As Halder said, its shape was like a star. Then, Halder said, this Star Wishing Stone can reduce the date of hatching, because this energy stone has a kind of protective power. When the Wishing Stone approaches the Pokemon, the target Pokemon will inexplicably feel at ease. It's like lying in the cradle of the mother's womb. Thanks, Halder. Ye Chen nodded. Xiao Qian had already driven to the entrance of the institute and honked at the institute a few times. Ye Chen, can you hurry up? I don't think we can go to Lele now, because Miss Junxia just called and said that Yuchen has woken up and is now interrogating Yuchen. By the way, there is also Gong Qian. Here I come. Ye Chen also rushed out, somewhat regaining his youthful sunshine. In the world of Pokemon, the most important rule for people to follow is not to disturb other people's lives. If they do, it is considered disrespectful to the person concerned. Just like Ye Chen, as the champion of the Quartz League, it is reasonable to say that he is eye-catching enough to challenge the gym, not to mention that he is favored by God. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 278, Who is the murderer? 278, Who is the murderer? So although Ye Chen is a household name, not many people are willing to disturb Ye Chen's life. This is an iron rule, except for some people who want to gain reputation for it. Xiao Qian drove very well and arrived at the Pokemon police station in a short while. Miss Junxia, who was standing at the door, had obviously been waiting for a long time. When she saw Ye Chen and Xiao Qian, she warmly welcomed them. Okay, follow me. I'm really sorry to disturb your plan. Miss Junxia took the lead in expressing her apology, saying that she didn't mean to disturb Ye Chen. But just now, the prisoner named Ye Chen said that if you didn't come, she wouldn't want to tell the truth. You know Ye Chen, our Chengdu alliance is a humanitarian alliance. It is generally impossible to torture a person who has made a mistake. Ye Chen nodded, and Miss Junxia took Ye Chen and Xiao Qian into the interrogation room. The interrogation room was a room, but it had 2 doors, and one room was split in half by a glass. Xiao Qian and Ye Chen sat on the left side, while Ye Chen was handcuffed on the right side. Ye Chen, you're here. Miss Junxia looked at Ye Chen impatiently, and the expression on her face seemed to express her disgust for Ye Chen from the bottom of her heart. Miss Junxia said, according to your request, we have brought Mr. Ye Chen here. Please remember, Miss Ye Chen, you answer whatever I ask. This is not a place for you to chat and reminisce. Ye Chen nodded, and emphasized 3 words with her pale lips, you say it. So, Miss Junxia pressed the pen and began to record Miss Junxia. Why did you tie up Miss Lei and Miss Heike? As a sister, don't you have any regrets? Of course I don't regret it. Ye Chen said frankly, as a sister, of course I love her, how could I let her suffer? You are quibbling. Miss Junxia was a little angry, but she still took a pen to write it down, and sarcastically said, even if you are Miss Ye Chen, you can't cover up your ugliness with clothes. Haha, can you listen to me? Ye Chen laughed, her eyes full of contempt. You have never experienced the pain of losing your loved ones, so you can say such shameless things, right? My sister suffered from severe laryngitis when she was born, and she also had some other strange diseases. So I haven't seen Lei laugh since the day she was born. Our family is very poor, but even so, my parents never thought of giving up my sister. Because of my sister's illness, my father started to work outside day and night to transport goods, and eventually lost his life in a car accident. My mother died because of my father, and my sister was seriously ill. Because she had no money, she had to sell blood. As a result, she suffered from a strange disease and died not long after. Then, my sister was diagnosed with cancer. She was either doing chemotherapy or chemotherapy every day. My sister also smiled more from then on. I asked her why, and she said that death would be a kind of relief. I think so too, because after our parents left, there were only 2 people left, me and her. I was under a lot of pressure at that time and had to bear huge expenses. My sister was also very bad. She started to play with some gangsters and even practiced martial arts. Sometimes I wonder if I should let my sister die, maybe she would be relieved. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 279, the main theme of this world is still justice. 279 The main theme of this world is still justice. After that day, my sister disappeared. One day, she suddenly called and said that she was going to challenge the Johto gym. My sister went to challenge the gym, which means that I need to pay a greater economic price to fill the original loophole. I am tired, and I know Lei is tired too. All I did was just to let her get rid of it. One day, a man named Gong Qian told me that as long as I did things 240 according to his wishes, I could get a lot of money. Miss Juncha paused for a moment. Although Yi Chen revealed the cooperation with Gong Qian, she was very happy because the case would have a deeper progress. However, Gong Qian, who Yi Chen mentioned, was standing outside. The interrogation room was not soundproof, and Miss Juncha deliberately let Gong Qian stay outside to feel the pain of being betrayed. Gong Qian's face turned blue at this time. Just now, he swore to Miss Juncha that he was not aware of all this. He was just an innocent ordinary self-media text editor. He didn't dare to tell Miss Juncha that Yuchen was the main culprit, otherwise Miss Juncha's next question would be something like, "How do you know Yuchen? Is everything she said true?" Miss Juncha next to Gong Qian said coldly. Gong Qian shook his head like a rattle. "No, I don't know anything, don't ask me." In the interrogation room, Yuchen heard Gong Qian's words, but turned a blind eye, waiting for Miss Juncha's question. Miss Juncha tapped the table with the end of the pen cap, looking thoughtful, and she obviously heard Gong Qian's roar just now. Miss Juncha didn't say anything, but Yuchen looked at Yuchen and smiled. She said in a teasing tone, "How is it? Great hero, are you satisfied with my answer? When you walk out of the police station, all news media will know more or less about you. The report will definitely say that Yuchen has solved the case again and let the criminal tell the truth." Yuchen didn't care what Yuchen's attitude was and didn't bother to pay attention to her. However, Menjao was a little angry when he heard Yuchen mocking his master. It showed its sharp fangs and wanted to bite Yuchen's throat on the spot. "Then do you know why the Pokemon virus spread in this land?" Miss Juncha realized that something was wrong. She felt that the conversation with Yuchen should end as soon as possible. Yi Chen was very frank, and seemed to be unconcerned. "How can I not know? Of course I know everything. Pokemon viruses only spread among ghost-type Pokemon, and of course a small number of humans. Because for ghost-type Pokemon, if their telekinesis enters the human body, those humans with weaker resistance will at least catch a cold. And the virus is because the ghost-type Pokemon have too much resentment. They will let these viruses circulate in the body through painful bites. Over time, people will also be full of resentment." She looked at the dream demon next to Ye Chen and raised her lips slightly. "Ye Chen, if I'm not wrong, the dream demon in front of you should be Gong Qian's. After all, he was the first to infect his own Pokemon with the virus to achieve the purpose of setting an example." After hearing this, the dream demon was furious. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe to all, please subscribe to your own, please give flowers for 1.6, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of things. Please subscribe by yourself, give flowers, monthly tickets, and comment tickets. Please ask for anything. Please subscribe by yourself, give flowers, monthly tickets, and comment tickets. Please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 280, the end of a story. 280, the end of a story. Miss Juncha listened on the side and probably figured out what was going on. She looked at Yuchen and confirmed it again with Yuchen. "Are you sure that the murderer is Gong Qian?" "I'm sure." Yuchen nodded. Miss Juncha picked up the intercom next to her, pressed the intercom button, and said to Miss Juncha on the intercom, "Then let Gong Qian in." Miss Juncha outside the door nodded. She confirmed again that Gong Qian's handcuffs were locked and released her Pokemon Hayok to help watch. "Hayok, come out." 2 red lights flashed, and Hayok appeared on the ground out of thin air. They all received the call of their master to monitor the man who seemed to be extremely evil. After Miss Juncha confirmed that the lock was intact again, she opened the bolt of door 19. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. At this time, Gong Qian's eyes were red, full of hatred for Yi Chen, and he was no longer as gentle as before. Miss Junxia also saw it. If he hadn't been handcuffed, he would have beaten Yi Chen to death. You bitch! How dare you sell me out? As soon as he entered the door, Gong Qian rushed towards Yi Chen. He pushed Yi Chen to the ground, grabbed Yi Chen's hair with his hands, and kicked Yi Chen's stomach with his feet. At this time, Yi Chen was also handcuffed. Without the protection of Rock Snake, she was no match for Gong Qian at all. She protected her face with her hands, fearing that her face would be hurt in any way. Heok and others quickly stopped Gong Qian's behavior after entering the house, so Yi Chen was not beaten to death by Gong Qian. Yi Chen was panting on the ground, with blood flowing from the corner of her mouth. She looked at Gong Qian calmly with sarcasm. No wonder dogs bite when they are angry. Gong Qian wanted to teach Yi Chen a lesson at this time, but his hands and feet were suppressed by Heok, and he couldn't move at all. Ye Chen didn't pay much attention to the grudges between Gong Qian and Yi Chen. After all, he had said before that evil people will be punished by evil people. Xiao Qian looked relieved, as if a mouthful of phlegm stuck in her throat for thousands of years was spit out. Ye Chen now noticed that the dream monster was wrong. He found that the dream monster was covered with a layer of red breath. If Ye Chen guessed correctly, it was the so-called resentment. Dr. Oak once said that ghost-type Pokémon have hidden Pokémon viruses in their bodies. If what Yi Chen said was the Pokémon virus, it was the resentment of the ghost-type elves themselves, then the dream monster has lost its mind now. Its current goal is to slaughter Gong Qian, the beast. Don't worry. If you really want to take revenge, you should use a softer and more effective way to solve it. Ye Chen tried to persuade Meng Yao. 240 but Meng Yao ignored him. Ye Chen suddenly remembered the wishing stone that Halder gave him this morning. He took the wishing stone out of the box before Meng Yao made a move and shook it in front of Meng Yao. Meng Yao seemed to be comforted. The red light on his body disappeared. He looked at the star stone and his eyes became clear. It's true that this wishing stone is really useful. Meng Yao looked at Ye Chen gratefully, but still said, I can't swallow this breath. Ye Chen said, you can use a more effective way to solve the problem in front of you. Meng Yao seemed to understand and nodded. It suddenly remembered what Ye Chen had said before, if you really want to punish someone, you have to torture him mentally and physically. 281, Yuanzhou City Gym Tournament Preheating. 281, Yuanzhou City Gym Tournament Preheating. It vaguely remembered that everything Gong Qian did was to get the first news, to trigger the headlines and heat. To put it simply, everything he did was for money. The dream demon understood. It closed its eyes and began to use the so-called illusion technique. When Gong Qian was about to bite Heok's ear with his teeth, his vision suddenly became dark and he couldn't see anything clearly. What happened just now? Gong Qian looked around, a little confused. Yi Chen and the others beside him and Heok disappeared. Then, he saw a mountain of gold, inlaid with gold and various gems. He couldn't tell whether this was a dream or reality. He only knew that he came to this treasure mountain driven by instinct. He picked up a piece of gold and shook it in his hand. The weight was about the same as it looked. Gong Qian took another bite and found that the paint did not fall off. Then he realized that what he saw was real. I'm rich, I'm rich. Gong Qian picked up the gold and hugged and kissed it. But suddenly, a blood-stained infernape swept Gong Qian to the ground with its long tail. Gong Qian fell flat on his face. Just as he was about to get up, he saw Commander Slash mercilessly chopping off Gong Qian's hands and feet with his blade, turning Gong Qian into a human pig. Gong Qian naturally knew who the Pokemon in front of him was. It was his original Pokemon. Commander/an Infernape, why are you here? Gong Qian tried to get comfort from his Pokemon and said, you don't know, I've been looking for you for a long time. When you were caught by the bad guys, I couldn't eat or sleep well and I was thinking about you day and night. Gong Qian started to cry as he spoke. Neither the fire beast nor the commander of the split blade spoke. Seeing the commander of the split blades look, he wished he could chop Gong Qian into meat paste. Commander of the split blade knew why he was here, in this illusion. Because a guy named Ye Chen gave the cursed talisman to the dream demon after he got it. The dream demon was also Gong Qian's partner at the beginning, and commander of the split blade and the fire beast knew each other. They had some mental problems due to injuries and Gong Qian's long-term abuse, and finally died in the crowd's riot. If the dream demon hadn't summoned them with the cursed talisman, their souls would not exist here. Thinking of this, the fire beast and commander of the split blade carried out a new round of mental torture on Gong Qian. Except Ye Chen, no one knew what Gong Qian had experienced. Not long after entering the interrogation room, Gong Qian began to cry loudly. He kept shouting, please, please spare me. Even Ye Chen next to him cried and laughed there, as if he had become a real madman. Ye Chen knew all this, because Meng Yao saw it all when he created the illusion. It seems that the Pokemon virus has come to an end. Ye Chen lowered his head and looked at the elf incubator in his arms quietly, while asking Meng Yao. How about it, do you have anything else to do? Meng Yao shook his head, that's it, I guess they are crazy enough to drink a pot. Ye Chen also nodded. They walked out like this. Xiao Qian planned to return to her Manjin gym because she knew that the matter had been resolved and Sanjai was safe. Before leaving, she drove the car borrowed from the institute to take Ye Chen to Yuanzi gym. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 282, Gym Warm-Up Match. 282, Gym Warm-Up Match. That's it, Ye Chen, I look forward to your performance in the Yuanzi City Gym Tournament, and I will also watch the Metropolitan Alliance when the time comes. Xiao Qian waved to Ye Chen and drove away. She planned to return the car to the institute now and wait for her housekeeper to pick her up. Ye Chen, you're back. I was so worried about you. The first person to greet Ye Chen at the Yuanzi City Gym was Lei. If it were according to Lei's usual personality, she would have come up to give Ye Chen a big hug. But she couldn't do it now. She was sitting in a wheelchair, looking at Ye Chen with a wronged look, and said coquettishly, Ye Chen, you see I'm so sick, won't you give me a kiss of true love to encourage me? Ye Chen laughed, ignored Lei's joke, turned her wheelchair around, touched his handle and pushed it in 240. Okay, you know it's cold here in Yuanzi City, and you're still wearing so little. It's already night, and the temperature has dropped sharply. Aren't you afraid of catching a cold? Lei was a little angry because Ye Chen ignored her, and she took out the Pokemon ball. Bullfrog, come out. As soon as Bullfrog came out, Lei winked at Bullfrog, Bullfrog, come on. Bullfrog obviously understood what Lei meant, and it stretched out its long tongue and licked Ye Chen's face. Ye Chen wiped the saliva on his face speechlessly. Was he kissed by force? Sanjai also came over at this time. Seeing Lei and Ye Chen's happy look, he smiled and said, "Ah, you two have a really good relationship. Just like brother and sister." "Who said we are brother and sister? We are lovers, lovers." Lei rolled his eyes at Sanjai, making Sanjai quite embarrassed. Sanjai laughed and then said, "Ah, come in quickly. It's really cold outside. Be careful not to get cold. Let's eat first. Then we won't be polite. Ye Chen and Lei said in unison. After lunch, Ye Chen issued a challenge to Sanjai. Since today was over and everyone was running around, they were really tired, so they planned to start the gym competition tomorrow. To be honest, Lei, Ye Chen and Heike were among the first to issue a challenge. It was not until Yuanzhou City was fully unblocked that gym trainers came one after another to challenge Sanjai. It was almost 10 o'clock, and someone was still visiting. Since Meng Yao still had some regrets about Gong Qian, he was found by He Qi and taken to do psychological counseling. Ye Chen was busy sorting out the challenge letter with Song Ye. Lula was also looking at Ye Chen's profile happily, feeling extremely satisfied. Wow, are you Ye Chen? You look better in person than on TV. When a boy saw that the visitor was Ye Chen, his eyes sparkled and he looked at Ye Chen with curiosity. Don't look at me, don't look at me. Lola waved her arms, trying to distract the boy in front of her. She was a little anxious. Can you give me an autograph, idol? The young boy looked at Ye Chen in front of him and said excitedly. Of course. Ye Chen touched the boy's head. He still had a good impression of passionate people like Zai. Then, Ye Chen turned around and mocked Lei. What's wrong, you are jealous of men too? Lei snorted coldly, it's normal for boys to like boys in this world, I just teach you how to protect yourself. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the whole book, please subscribe to your own book, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the whole book, please subscribe to your own book, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 283, Lei's bucket list. 283, Lei's bucket list. Brother Chen, my name is Guangxia, hello. Hello. Ye Chen shook hands with Guangxia, and they officially met. Big brother, is this your sister? So cute. Ye Chen was about to nod and say yes, but Lei seemed to know what Ye Chen wanted to say, so he interrupted Ye Chen in advance. Who said that Ye Chen and I are siblings? He and I are lovers. Okay, the rest of you go, and come back tomorrow to make an appointment for the gym match. After that, Lei was about to start to drive everyone away. When Sanjai wanted to say if this was not polite, he saw Lei looking at him pitifully. Sanjai. Okay. Sanjai had no choice at this time. Lei's expression seemed to say that if Sanjai continued to ask Ye Chen to help organize the challenge, he would immediately have a seizure. So Sanjai closed the door like this. Before leaving, Lei keenly caught the disappointed expression of the young man Guangxia, and secretly rejoiced in his heart, but on the surface he acted as if everything was for his own good. Hey, your name is Guangxia, right? The boy raised his head and nodded, yes, my name is indeed Guangxia. Do you really want to watch Ye Chen's game? When he heard the name Ye Chen, the little boy immediately became energetic. He nodded and said very sincerely, yes, I really want to watch Ye Chen's game. Lei smiled cunningly, you know, Ye Chen is a very good person. Wanting to watch Ye Chen's game is as precious as gold. This sentence successfully persuaded Guangxia, and his eyes were very dim. Through Guangxia's constantly rubbing his hands, Lei could know that Guangxia's heart was very entangled at this time. Lei glanced at the people around him at this time, as if talking to Guangxia, but raised his tone, I see that you like Ye Chen so much, so I specially left you a chance to watch Ye Chen's game. Really? Guangxia also looked like someone who was easier to fool, and looked at Lei with bright eyes. Lei grinned, of course, but you need to give me a little tip. As he spoke, Lei stretched out his fingers and rubbed them with his thumb and index finger. Early in the morning, Ye Chen was still asleep when Lei pulled him up. Lei had regained his energy and his face looked a little more rosy. Ye Chen, I didn't mean to wake you up so early. Lei's face was full of sadness, and he moved his lips hesitantly, as if he had something to say to Ye Chen. Finally, she looked like she had made a great decision, and said to Ye Chen, "Ye Chen, I have a clear premonition that I won't live long. I want to tell you some of my secrets before I die." Ye Chen nodded, showing his willingness to listen, but he still knocked on Lei's head and denied. "Be good, don't say anything to curse yourself, you can live to be 100 years old, believe me." Lei nodded, and the two came to the balcony on the second floor, enjoying the first ray of bright sunshine and gentle wind in the morning. Lei said, "Actually, I feel very unwilling. Of course, I didn't complain about my parents' poverty. I was just complaining about why I had to suffer these at such a young age." Ye Chen looked at Lei's profile, and suddenly remembered what Ye Chen said to Ye Chen that day, and the face that he could not forget even if it was embedded in his bones. Ye Chen said that her parents and herself were exhausted because of Lei. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 284, start fighting. 284, start fighting. But until now, Ye Chen has not told Lei that her sister is crazy. If you lose your sister, will you feel sad? Lei nodded and said, "Yes, I will." Then she began to tell her reasons. "My parents passed away early, and my sister suffered a lot because of me. I had long noticed that her mental condition was problematic. In order to prevent her illness from recurring, I rushed to save her." She sighed, lowered her head, and touched the flower carving on the stone pillar, "But I didn't expect it was just a bait. Maybe my sister also thinks my existence is a trouble. Lulu is like this." She sighed, but suddenly, as if she thought of something, she turned around and smiled apologetically at Ye Chen, "Sorry, did I go off topic?" Lulu coughed lightly and took out the written note from her pocket. Ye Chen also looked over, and saw something that looked like a schedule, and leaned over to ask, "What is this?" Lulu explained, "This is a bucket list." After the explanation, Lulu made a silent gesture seriously and began to recite the words written on the scroll. "My first wish is to challenge all the gyms in the Johto League. It would be even better if I could win the league championship. My second wish is that I hope my illness can get better quickly, so that I don't have to endure the pain of being sick. If fate can't do it, then I want to die quickly and go to heaven to see my parents. The third wish is to make a lot of money and conquer more powerful brothers like Ye Chen. I like the feeling of being called big sister. The last wish is that I want to be with Ye Chen for the rest of my life. Wherever Ye Chen goes, I will go." Ye Chen did not answer Lei's words directly, but opened his palm and touched Lei's head. "Big sister." Ye Chen smiled and touched Lei's head. Lei was shocked by Ye Chen's action. Goosebumps fell all over the floor. She shook her shoulders and said, "Hey, what are you doing? Although I feel good when you call me big sister, it's not like this suddenly now." Lei's face was red. Ye Chen looked at the time and said, "It's time for breakfast." He turned and left. When leaving, Ye Chen seemed to suddenly think of something and stopped. "By the way, I don't refine copper." Lei's face was red with anger. Why is this arsonist releasing his charm all the time? At 9 o'clock after breakfast, Sanjay and Ye Chen walked to the competition venue together. As soon as they entered the competition venue, Ye Chen and Sanjay were shocked by the scene in front of them. Why are there so many people in the venue? To estimate at least, there are at least 2,000 people in the venue. Although Sanjay usually doesn't mind people coming to watch the game, this scene is too big, like a celebrity concert. And in the mouths of the crowd, they shouted Ye Chen's name loudly. Sanjay called his own exclusive referee and asked quietly, "Why are there so many people at the competition venue?" The referee shook his head, indicating that he didn't know. "Well, I don't know even if you ask me." Ye Chen didn't know why he suddenly thought of Lele, who had just confessed that there was a wish to make money on his bucket list. P.S. Author's words: please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets 1.6, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 285, the game officially begins. 285, the game officially begins. There was a lot of noise outside the stadium, and Guangxia was also a fanatical fan of Ye Chen. He cheered crazily before Ye Chen even entered the court. He Qi looked at the crowd in front of him and felt a little surprised. She turned around and asked Lele. "Lele, what did you do? Why did so many people come?" Lele scratched her head a little embarrassedly and attributed everything to Ye Chen. "Hehe, it's because Ye Chen has a high personality charm." He Qi's face was dark. In the morning, she saw a young boy holding a ticket and sitting in the first row of the gym early. At that time, He Qi didn't care much. Except that the young boy in front of her was good looking, she looked at him twice, but there was nothing else that looked attractive. Later, more and more people came, and He Qi found that each of them held a ticket. He Qi couldn't help asking the boy closest to her, "What are you holding in your hand?" "Tickets," Izumi said frankly. He Qi felt something was wrong, and even though he interrupted Izumi, he narrowed his eyes and looked confused. "Wait, why do you need tickets to watch the gym match?" Izumi looked at He Qi's ignorant look and changed into a look of earnest instruction. "You don't understand this, right? Ye Chen is a great god in our hearts, and a rising star with a little fame. It is often difficult to get a ticket for such a powerful person. It is precious to be able to be so close to your idol now." He Qi? He Qi was puzzled. Even if Ye Chen was powerful, he had only practiced for a few months. He was not as powerful as the king, right? He Qi didn't know that these words were taught by a little girl named Lele. But He Qi's attention was obviously not on this. She grasped the words very keenly. Keywords in. "Wait, what did you say?" "Ticket money. Tickets cost money." Guangxia nodded seriously. "Of course you need ticket money. The first row is bought with 5,888 alliance coins, the second row is 48,888, the third row is 3,888 and so on." "Who sold it to you?" Heike is a person with a strong sense of justice. When he heard Guangxia say this, he was immediately furious. Guangxia saw Lele standing not far away at first sight. He pointed at her mercilessly. "It's her. She sold it to me." Heike. But the above are all Heike's previous memories. Now the game is about to start, and there is no point in saying anything more. But Lele is a person that Heike admires. At such a young age, he can fool people one after another. On the other hand, Ye Chen has already decided which Pokemon to send to the battlefield. At that time, he was originally going to use Charizard, because Charizard was the strongest and most aggressive in the team. Before challenging the gym, Ye Chen did a strategy on the internet and heard that Sanjay had a total of 4 Pokemon, namely Gengar, Haunter, and a Ghastly. Their average levels were around level 11, except Gengar was a little stronger, at level 25. However, these data seemed to have little effect in front of Ye Chen, because Ye Chen's Pokémon levels were all around level 50, except for Succubus. Ye Chen originally wanted to make a quick decision, but he didn't expect Succubus to stop Ye Chen. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 286, Gengar and Dream Demon. 286, Gengar and Dream Demon. Ye Chen, send me to play. Dream Demon said. Ye Chen nodded. Just looking at Dream Demon's mental state, he knew that Dream Demon had been almost adjusted by He Qiangzi. This time we use a 3v3 match. When the Pokémon is defeated by the other side, the victory will be won. The referee explained. Ye Chen, are you ready? I am very happy to play with you. Matsuba smiled. Then he made a baseball throwing action and threw the Pokémon into the sky. Come out, my Pokémon Gangui. Let's go to, Dream Demon. Ye Chen threw the Pokémon ball into the air. Dream Demon was full of confidence at this time. Hearing the shouts of people around him, he had an illusion of returning to the past. First, in a poor village, he was found by a Pokémon circus, and that day, the Dream Demon began to walk on the road of Pokémon performance. Then he met Gong Qian, who had promised to turn him into a real Pokémon artist. That day, he was very happy, and it was also the first time he participated in the Pokémon Gorgeous competition, showing his skills to everyone in the most beautiful way. Then one day he lost in an underground casino, and Gong Qian scolded him again and again as a waste and a useless thing. Later, these fragments passed through the Dream Demon's eyes like a revolving lantern, and the Dream Demon quickly cheered up and looked at the aggressive Gengar on the opposite side. Gangui, use Shadow Clone. Sanjay took the lead in giving orders, and Ye Chen was not to be outdone. Dream Demon, we use Shadow Ball. Sanjay originally wanted to use Shadow Clone to confuse the opponent, so that the opponent would have a 9/10 chance of missing when using skills. But to Sanjay's surprise, Ye Chen's Dream Demon actually knew Shadow Ball. Each Shadow Ball landed in front of the shadow, and one of them really hit Gengar's heart, and Gengar sat down. Gangui, use 100,000 volts. Gangui quickly recovered to the fighting state and used 100,000 volts on Meng Yao. Meng Yao, use high-speed stars to fight back. Meng Yao's body is very flexible. It is different from Gengar. It can fly freely to the sky. Meng Yao directly used high-speed stars on Gengar, and Gengar could only dodge on the ground. Although Meng Yao is only level 16, Gengar is level 25, which is a level disadvantage. But it can't stand Ye Chen's tricks, and Meng Yao's own flexibility is also very strong, so now Ye Chen has the advantage. Seeing that Gengar was defeated by the big one, Sanjay couldn't help but curse, damn it. It's not dissatisfaction with Ye Chen, but regret that the Pokémon he cultivated is not as good as Ye Chen's. He also watched the live broadcast last time. At that time, he saw a huge black shadow that looked very much like the Dream Demon guarding Ye Chen. If I guessed correctly, this huge black shadow was created by the Dream Demon itself. But the Dream Demon is now always in a favorable situation, and he doesn't even need the so-called killer. Gangui, can you still hold on? If not, I will replace Haunter. Geng the ghost shook his head, saying that he was also very interested in the little elf in front of him. It also knew that the level of the elf in front of it was 9 levels lower than its own, but it could not refute it anyway. P.S. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 287, Battle Victory. 287, Battle Victory. Gengui's little head was filled with great doubts. It was a little confused as to why it couldn't beat the little dream demon in front of it. Before he could even think, Gengar heard his master say, "Gengar, use mimicry." Gengar obeyed, nodded, and used high-speed stars as well. Due to the high-speed stars being fired densely and in large numbers, Meng Yao was still hit by a high-speed star accidentally. "Are you okay, Meng Yao?" Meng Yao shook his head, with flames flashing in his eyes. It was obvious that his desire to fight was successfully aroused by the Gengar on the opposite side. "Okay, listen to my." Meng Yao used strange light. What the hell?" Before Ye Chen finished speaking, he found that Meng Yao was covered with a layer of red mist. Ye Chen subconsciously thought that this was a Pokemon virus outbreak, but it looked a little wrong. Because Ye Chen himself began to have some hallucinations slowly, he heard countless undeads die in his ears, and the noise almost swallowed him. When Ye Chen turned around, he found that Meng Yao did not obey his orders, but was covered with a huge black shadow. This black shadow was full of strong resentment, and it frightened the opposite side's Gengar's legs and didn't know where to put his hands. Ye Chen. This dream demon didn't seem to listen to his command, and only knew to go on his own. Could it be that it wanted to make a quick decision? Everyone was also frightened by this black shadow and dared not move. At this time, the dream demon was like a fierce ghost from the underworld, draining people's sense of security all the time. Ye Chen didn't give any orders at all, and even the next round of lung breathing hadn't started, and the first game was over. Gengui completely lost his ability to fight. Gengui, who lost his ability to fight, had a peaceful expression. The dream demon appeared in this state, and it was directly scared out of its wits. "Okay? I lost, isn't it okay? But please leave me a way to live, so that I can go peacefully." At this time, Gengar had a smile on his face, lying on the ground with peace of mind. Seeing that the referee didn't say anything for a long time, Gengar spit out white saliva bubbles and tried his best to tell the referee that he had lost his ability to fight. The referee stared at Gengar for a moment and found that Gengar, BJBG, really couldn't move, so he said, "First game, Gengar has lost his ability to fight, and trainer Ye Chen won." "Great." Before the referee finished speaking, he saw Gengar jumping up, patting the dust on his body, hiding behind Sanjai, looking at Meng Yao fiercely, and his eyes seemed to say to Meng Yao, "You look really scary, I don't want to fight with you." In the next 2 games, Ye Chen didn't need to shout the name of the skill at all. Meng Yao was so powerful that he scared Haunter and Ghastly directly and made them lose their ability to fight. Unlike Sanjai's Gengar, the Pokemon in front of him really lost their ability to fight. Sanjai said that his Pokemon was still a little inferior to Ye Chen. After all, Ye Chen was a monster. Sanjai smiled bitterly, and only handed the phantom badge in his hand to Ye Chen when he heard the referee say, "Ye Chen wins. You are really an excellent person. I am really honored to challenge you." Sanjai shook hands with Ye Chen, and the two hugged each other. P.S. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 288, My name is Guangxia. 288, my name is Guangxia. Everyone was very happy to see Ye Chen win. Although they knew that this was the expected ending, it made everyone excited. The happiest one among them was Meng Yao. Meng Yao also enjoyed the pleasure of killing people indiscriminately, and more importantly, he won honor for Ye Chen himself. We won, Meng Yao, you are really amazing. Ye Chen touched Meng Yao's head, and Meng Yao felt very happy. It put its head on Ye Chen's head and used the illusion to tell Ye Chen that how happy he was. Since Sanjai's Pokemon had completely lost its ability to fight, Sanjai had to take the Pokemon to the Pokemon Center, and the afternoon duel with Lele was ruined. Now Sanjai drove anxiously to treat his Pokemon. Only Lele was left in the field. Ye Chen, He Qingzi, and Coach came to evacuate the crowd. While evacuating the crowd, Guangxia suddenly plucked up the courage to walk up to Ye Chen. He said seriously, "I'm sorry, Mr. Ye Chen, my actions may have disturbed you, please forgive my mistakes, but I want to say that I really like you, so can you take a photo with me?" Ye Chen was a little confused. Before he could answer, he saw Guangxia took out a thick stack of alliance coins and said, "Mr. Ye Chen, can you take a photo with me? I am willing to invest 30,000 alliance coins." Ye Chen? When did I become so valuable? Ye Chen looked at the boy in front of him. He had some impression of this boy. The boy's face was well proportioned and he seemed to be from another place. Because he had a pair of big blue eyes, golden hair, and fair skin, he was as beautiful as a doll. Is he the one who wanted his autograph yesterday? Ye Chen laughed and was moved by the boy's sincerity. "Haha, if you really want me to take a photo with you, just tell me, what else do you want?" The boy's eyes sparkled. "Really?" Ye Chen wanted to say yes, but Lele, who was originally facilitating the flow of people, smelled the smell of money at this time. Her ears moved and she saw the tall Ye Chen in the crowd at a glance. She quickly stopped in front of Ye Chen and stretched out her hand to Guangxia. "Come on, pay the money first." Guangxia nodded. He knew Lele and was even Lele's old customer. However, Ye Chen knew nothing about this. Seeing that Lele wanted to charge money, he immediately gave Lele a head pump. "No way, Lele, I heard correctly that this boy wanted to take a photo with me, why are you charging?" Lele had already told Ye Chen what he had thought of before. "Ye Chen, do you know what it means that there is no order without rules? They don't know how to cherish free things. I want to let them taste the costliness of free things. Come on." Ye Chen pushed Lele away, but the force was very light. He took a photo with Guangxia without hesitation and chatted with Guangxia for a while. From Guangxia's mouth, Ye Chen could learn that Guangxia came from Alola, where the skin color is very extreme, either white or black. And Guangxia is also a member who came to challenge the gym competition. "Brother Chen, when are you leaving?" Guangxia asked. At that time, Ye Chen didn't understand what Guangxia meant. He pointed at Lele. "I guess I'll wait for her. P.S. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 289, Lele and Guangxia's battle. 289, Lele and Guangxia's battle. "Ah, is that so?" Guangxia lowered his head, looking thoughtful, with long eyelashes drooping, looking very beautiful. Suddenly, he pointed at Lele's nose and said excitedly, "Then you play with me." "Hi." Lele blinked and looked at Guangxia in surprise. From the beginning to the end, she had never thought of playing with Guangxia. They were unfamiliar strangers. Guangxia said, "If I beat you, let me play with Sanjai first." Lele frowned and listened. After listening for a long time, she saw that Guangxia did not start, so she said, "Then, what if you lose?" Guangxia began to think seriously, If I lose, I really haven't thought about it." He flashed his big eyes and asked Lei, "Will I lose? You look very weak." Lei was furious and almost punched Guangxia in the head. Fortunately, Ye Chen stopped him. Ye Chen knew what kind of personality Lei had. But he didn't quite understand what Guangxia meant. "Why do you want to play a game with Lei?" Ye Chen asked. Guangxia said as a matter of course, "Because I want to travel with you and go on adventures together. If I beat this little girl, can I go with you?" Lei was furious. If Ye Chen hadn't stopped her, she would have twisted Guangxia's head off just by looking at her pitiful expression. Ye Chen laughed. He didn't expect his little fanboy to be so. Why would he be so persistent? In fact, traveling does not require the consent of others. As long as the three views are the same, everyone is a good friend. At this time, Lei wanted to complain, "Who has the same three views as you?" Now Lei is excited, and her only wish is to beat the dog head in the spring. If we can't convince people with virtue, then we will convince them with force. The time is set at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, when everyone's Pokémon are almost resting. After the referee finished explaining the rules, Lei threw out his Pokémon ball. "Come out, Bullfrog. The spring looks like a noble and elegant gentleman." After dancing a circle of gorgeous dance, he threw out his Pokémon ball. "Come out, Fatso." When Fatso came out, her body was wrapped in a circle of Pokémon special effects, and the whole Pokémon looked very aura. "Your Puffy uses Pokémon stickers when challenging the competition? Aren't those used in the Pokémon contest?" Lei laughed and started to mock Izumi. "You don't understand because you are not elegant at all. You look like you are very uneducated." This sentence touched Lei's sore spot. "Oh my, I'm going to fight you. Bullfrog, use the water gun." Puffy uses grass cyclone. Lei thought that Izumi asked Puffy to use grass cyclone to let Puffy avoid his skills. But he didn't expect that Puffy's grass cyclone would rotate very fast because of the impact of the water gun. In addition, the grass type restrains the water type, so the grass leaves naturally melt the water in the water gun for their own use. Lei realized that something was wrong and found that Bullfrog's water skills were useless. If he continued like this, the only result would be loss. She said again, "Bullfrog, use pretense. P1.6s, ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. 290, the plan under the spring. 290, the plan under the spring. After Bullfrog used pretense, Bullfrog became shaky as if he had drunk fake wine. It performed an elegant dance in front of Fat K Ding, who originally thought that Bullfrog was going to perform some moves on him. "I saw Bullfrog rushing towards me like a reckless man. Fat Keding thought that Bullfrog was going to use some tricks on me, and even what he said just now was just a trick." Fat Keding was very cautious. As long as Bullfrog got close, he would be ready for all defenses. But the fact is that as soon as Bullfrog got close, he turned crookedly to another place. Fat Keding was dumbfounded. He thought, "Isn't this teasing me?" Fat Keding was very angry. He wanted to grab Bullfrog with his hands, but Bullfrog was very good at dodging. Every time when Fat Keding was about to touch him, he would immediately dodge, which made Fat Keding very angry. "I didn't expect you to use this trick. You are worthy of it." Guangxia smiled meaningfully, with provocation in his eyes. Lei was about to get angry, but then he seemed to realize something. took a few steps back, and said with a smile, "If this is still called a dirty trick, I think you are still narrow-minded." Guangxia stared at the girl in front of him, and Lei stared at him in the same way. Lei originally thought that Guangxia was a fool with a lot of money, but later found out that Guangxia was an out-and-out battle maniac. Although he looks like a blonde, blue-eyed, gentle, and foreign boy on the surface, the combination of all these things bursts out a peculiar flavor, in short, making others think that he is a particularly thoughtful person. Guangxia saw that Fat Kading became a little untenable because of Bullfrog's pretentiousness, and hurriedly reminded him. "Fat Kading, you'd better be more obedient, don't forget what you originally wanted to do because of some special circumstances." Fat Kading's original angry look was instantly stopped at Guangxia's order, and his brain became clear. "Pan Kading, use the million punches." With the order from the spring, Pan Kading also changed from the previous anger to a more targeted look in his eyes. He used a relatively high rock cliff as a springboard in the battlefield, and condensed the power on the soles of his feet. This power caught the chaotic Bullfrog off guard. Bullfrog's chin was hit hard on the ground. It seemed that he was beaten badly. The situation did not look optimistic. He could not stand up for a while. "Bullfrog, cheer up. Although Lei is still young, she has a perfect combat team. Bullfrog's endurance is not to be underestimated." Bullfrog barely stood up, gave himself a support point, stared at Pan Kading in front of him, and his eyes were full of fighting spirit. "Okay Bullfrog, jump up and use the freezing ray on the ground." Bullfrog opened his mouth and used the freezing ray on the ground, and a thick layer of ice immediately formed on the ground. Pan Kading was determined. He jumped towards the huge rock that was raised high, but accidentally fell to the ground. "Pancake, use 100,000 volts." But this time, Lei was completely confused. She never thought that Pancake would use 100,000 volts. Although before the battle, everyone has a common habit, which is to constantly watch the opponent's past battle replays and the Pokémon that the opponent often uses. At this time, everyone will generally make a prediction of the current and know when to use the skills of Pokémon, so that they will not panic when encountering unexpected situations in the battle. The current accumulated by Pancake's 100,000 volts quickly reached Bullfrog through the conduction of ice. At this time, the current conducted by the ice will have an irreversible effect on Bullfrog. The situation has reached the point where the fire is burning, and Lei hurriedly said, "Bullfrog, jump up and use Ninin." When Bullfrog jumped up, using Ninin was equivalent to brushing a layer of shield on his body, and his body became much tougher. Although the pain was relieved as expected, it was only a temporary solution. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 291, 292 2-in-1 new partner in the spring. 291, 292 2-in-1 new partner in the spring. Strike while the iron is hot, and say to Fat Kading, use singing. Fat Kading uses singing to put Bullfrog into a sleeping state. When it was Bullfrog's turn to perform skills, Bullfrog had no way to perform skills. No matter how Lei shouted, Bullfrog didn't wake up. "Bullfrog, cheer up." This time, Bullfrog really couldn't hear. Guangxia seemed very excited and said to Fat Kading, "Let this fight end here. Let him end it in a gorgeous manner. Fat Kading, use the million-ton flying attack." Fat Kading shouted, as a response to Guangxia, its toes gathered power and smashed the Bullfrog on the ground. Bullfrog's eyes turned into mosquito coils, and he completely lost his ability to fight. Bullfrog has lost his ability to fight, Fat Kading wins. The referee looked in the direction of Bullfrog, counted 3 seconds in his heart, and made sure that Bullfrog had no ability to fight at all, and then he made such a conclusion. Bullfrog. The next second after the referee made the conclusion, Lele rushed over to see the situation of Bullfrog. Bullfrog. Lele's eyes were full of heartache for Bullfrog. She hugged Bullfrog, then looked up at Guangxia in front of her and complained, "Guangxia, how could you be like this? It's a Pokemon after all, why do you bully it like this?" Now it was Guangxia's turn to not know what to say. He looked at the girl in front of him. Lele hurried to Ye Chen, and Ye Chen took out the prepared potion from his pocket in advance. Lele sprayed it on Bullfrog's wound before she could thank him. Now, Lele's favorability towards Guangxia has dropped a lot. "Sorry, I didn't mean it. I just got so excited when I saw the battle that I couldn't control my strength. Please forgive me, okay?" Guangxia stretched out his hand to express his apology to Lele. At this time, Guangxia had completely sobered up and stretched out his hand, looking forward to shaking hands with Lele to make peace. Lele looked at the hand stretched out in front of him, and was furious. He slapped Guangxia's hand directly with a slap. "Even if it's a battle, it's fine if it loses its ability to fight, but you can't beat a Pokemon that has already lost its ability to fight to death," Lele said angrily and left the battlefield, which made Guangxia a little at a loss. Although fighting is a very interesting thing, every time he encounters a suitable opponent in a battle, he seems to forget his form, and when he turns around, he has grown up like this. Guangxia felt very wronged at this time. Since Sanjay had not returned to his gym yet, Ye Chen could only take over to guard on behalf of Sanjay. When it was night, Sanjay came back. When Lele was preparing to eat, no one showed up. "Hey Qiangzi said, how about I go and call her to eat? Or send her food?" Ye Chen shook his head, "Don't go. Let her starve, she will come out after a while." Although Guangxia didn't know how she had offended Lele, she subconsciously thought that she felt sorry for Lele when she saw Lele's appearance, as if she owed Lele a lot of money. "How about I go?" said Guangxia. "After all, the incident was caused by me. If it wasn't me, Lele wouldn't be angry." Guangxia actually wanted to use this apology to talk to Lele. 291 of the heart set off for the next stop. "You, forget about you, you still think Lele is upset to see you?" Ye Chen said to Guangxia. Guangxia's eyes were dim, his lips were tightly pursed, and his long eyelashes trembled slightly, as if he was blaming himself for his mistakes. "The next stop is to challenge the gym in Asajai City, right?" On the table, Sanjay took a bite of food and stuffed it into his mouth. "That's right," Ye Chen admitted generously. "Asajai City is a good place, you can play there more, take photos and so on, these will be beautiful memories in the future." "I think so too, I heard that there will be a Pokemon Gorgeous competition there recently." Sanjay and Ye Chen had a good chat. "Is your next destination also Asajai City? I remember you were going to travel with us." "Yes, my next destination is Asajai City. I'm going to participate in the Pokemon contest there, but before that, I have to get the Ghost Badge first." Hei Qi also looked very happy, grinning and said, "By the way, Yuanzhou City is also my hometown. You can come to my house and have a look." I heard Lai Xia say that Hei Qi was the leader of the Low Poly faction. When he was free, he logged into the Pokemon Global Terminal and found that Hei Qi Ying's family opened a martial arts gym in Asajai City, with thousands of disciples under their name, and people came to challenge the gym in an endless stream. Often in the process of challenging, there will be inexplicably more younger brothers who want to bow down to their name. "Ye Chen Jun, my family teaches swordsmanship and fighting skills, so that you can also defend yourself when Pokemon is not around. For someone like Ye Chen Jun who is crazy about martial arts, you must be very interested in this. You can also help Pokemon when necessary." Hei Qi said with a smile, and Ye Chen said, "I will visit you at your house when the time comes." After the conversation, everyone began to eat with their heads down, and no one was talking. And Sanjai's haunter became inexplicably stressed because of the presence of the dream demon, and even dared not eat. In order to relieve the psychological pressure of haunter, they chose to isolate them in another room. Only then did haunter dare to eat a little. But these are all later stories. After the meal, while Guangxia was challenging Sanjai, Ye Chen brought a bowl of roasted chicken to the room where Lei was temporarily staying. Ye Chen knocked on the door and asked, "Is anyone there?" No one in the room said anything, so Ye Chen said, "I brought a plate of delicious food, including a small cake made of berries and some beef cuts." There was a rustling sound in the room, but Lei still didn't come out. Ye Chen stood at the door for a while, ready to leave. Before leaving, he put the food on the ground and knocked on the door again. "Then I'll leave first. I'll put the food at the door." Ye Chen turned around, and just as he moved his feet, Lei opened the door, leaving a small gap, and looked at Ye Chen from a distance. "Where are you going?" Ye Chen said, "To watch the game in Guangxia, what else can I do?" Ye Chen didn't mean anything else when he said this. Although Lei is still a child, it is not good for a child to be spoiled sometimes. Since Ye Chen came to see Lei with the mentality of coaxing people at first, but he had no choice when Lei was unwilling to accept it. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 292, Fight with Sanjai. 292, Fight with Sanjai. After Ye Chen said this, Lei was unwilling. His words were misinterpreted by Lei as Guangxia is more important than himself. "Ye Chen, are you saying that Guangxia has already started fighting with Sanjai?" Lei asked. Ye Chen said, "So what if there is a fight? You won't go to watch it anyway, right?" Lula was so anxious that she couldn't bear it any longer. She opened the door and grabbed Ye Chen's arm and said, "I really don't want to watch his fight, but you don't have to go either," Lula said. Ye Chen turned his head and looked at Li's aggrieved look. He couldn't help laughing for a while. "Why can't I go?" Lula looked at Ye Chen and opened her mouth. She seemed to not know what to say next, and her face turned red. As if she was just making up an excuse, she said, "Can't you come to our room now? I'm a little uncomfortable, I want you to accompany me." After a long time of getting along, Ye Chen had already figured out Li's character. Only when he was tough would she bend over backwards and give in. "I won't go. I see that you look ruddy and you don't seem to be uncomfortable anywhere." Ye Chen smiled. Lei was really angry this time. She let go of Ye Chen, bent down and put her hands together and said to Ye Chen, I was wrong, is it okay if I am wrong?" She narrowed her eyes slightly, and if you look closely, there are even crystal tears in the corners of her eyes. Her voice became very weak, with a pleading tone, "I have something to say to you. Let's talk alone, Ye Chen." Ye Chen nodded, agreeing to Lei's request. Lei turned around quickly, picked up the plate with food on the ground, and walked into the house first, waving at Ye Chen outside the house. Although Lei kept saying that she had something to say to Ye Chen before entering, after Ye Chen walked in, Lei sat on the bed without saying a word, as if she was thinking about something. Ye Chen also sat quietly on the edge of the bed and thought quietly for a moment. Seeing that Lei still did not move, he pushed the plate on the table and said, "Eat this meal quickly, otherwise it will get cold. If it gets cold, it will not taste good. You are so thin. If you lose weight, you will be malnourished." As usual, Lei would say a few words to Ye Chen before eating, but today was different. This time Lei did not talk to Ye Chen, but picked up the fork and ate quietly. As she was eating, Lei suddenly seemed to be choked. She coughed a few times, her pupils widened, and she kept covering her chest. Ye Chen also brought a glass of water to her in time. Lei took the water and drank it down. Do you remember the bucket list I told you about before? Lei looked up and looked at the ceiling in deep thought. Ye Chen nodded, of course I remember. Lei suddenly laughed as if she had heard some good news. Sometimes I feel that I may not live that long, so I cherish every minute and every second. I hope to meet the right person in this world and make the right person fall in love with me. Of course, I also desire strength. Like other trainers, I keep getting stronger. Although it sounds ridiculous in your eyes, I don't think so. Although my life is shorter than others, I think I live more wonderfully than anyone else. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 293 companions who go hand in hand. 293 companions who go hand in hand. I have met many good people and many powerful trainers along the way, such as you Ye Chen. But I also have many shortcomings. Maybe it's because I won too much before, so I haven't tasted the taste of failure, so when Quan Xia fell on me, I became too sensitive. To be honest, this kind of mentality is very uncomfortable. I don't know how to face Quan Xia now. My mood is very complicated. It seems that I can find balance by not looking for Quan Xia. Lolo lowered his head and took out a Pokemon ball from his pocket. The poke ball was well protected, very smooth, and even had cute stickers pasted on it by its owner. Ye Chen looked at the poke ball and was a little curious. This poke ball. The red color of the upper part was a maroon color, and the lower part seemed to have been painted by Silver Watanabe. This shouldn't be your poke ball, right? Ye Chen asked. He vaguely remembered that Lei usually didn't put decorative stickers on the poke ball. Lei admitted it very frankly. She nodded and said, "This is my sister's Pockies. During the fight between my sister and me in the bell tower, I saved Pockies and threw its Pockies ball into the forest. At that time, Rock Snake took advantage of my unpreparedness and used its skills to attack me and knock me unconscious. I completely lost consciousness at that time. I saved Pockies. At that time, Pockies' mind was completely confused. Although this Pockies is my sister Yuchen's Pockies, and I have had a good relationship since childhood. At that time, it was frightened and kept shrinking in the Pockies ball. Finally, Yuchen picked it up. In that interrogation room, Yuchen seemed to have a conscience. She gave this Pockies ball to me." After Lei finished speaking, the two were silent for a long time, as if they didn't know what to say next. Lei suddenly burst into laughter and looked at Ye Chen. "Will my moody appearance scare you?" Ye Chen shook his head and said to Lei, "It's okay, as long as you think it through." Lei stretched and looked much more relaxed. She began to reflect her true thoughts to Ye Chen. "Just now I thought about it for a while, and I found that I was not angry because of the spring, but because I didn't protect the Pokemon I like. I think I am not responsible as a master," Lei said, with a calm expression. Seeing that Lei's mood had almost recovered, Ye Chen patted the non-existent dust on his trouser legs and pretended to leave. Just when Lei was pouring out her grievances to him, Ye Chen had been acting as a listener, and he didn't say anything to comfort people. But people's own ability to adjust is often very strong. Sometimes they sob and vent their emotions and they will slowly get better. Ye Chen gave Lei a thumbs up and made a cheering gesture. "Since you have cheered up, I don't need to tell you what to do next, right?" 0. Yet. Lei nodded. She put the Pokemon ball in her hand into her pocket again. This time, she and Ye Chen went out of the bedroom together and came to the battlefield. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 294 Lele and Sanjai's battle. 294 Lele and Sanjai's battle. When they went out, they happened to see Guangxia's victory, but it seemed that Guangxia's victory was not very easy. Pang Keting and Dabahu beside him looked so wounded that it was heartbreaking to see them. However, when the two of them attacked each other with the greatest force, they had already formed a scene of both sides being injured, and the only thing left was to see who would fall down first. Pang Keting, Dabahu, you did a great job, you two worked so hard. Guangxia touched the heads of Pang Keting and Dabahu, and Pang Keting and Dabahu nodded, looking so docile and well-behaved that people couldn't help but feel pity for them. Here, these are the energy cubes I prepared for you. Enjoy them. Guangxia took out a few energy cubes from the bag tied to his pants and handed them to Dabahu and Fat Keting. At this time, Lele suddenly realized that Guangxia, a battle maniac, had the same feelings as himself, that is, the feeling of loving Pokemon. At the same time, Lele also realized that all her misunderstandings about Guangxia were due to the fact that she lost. Guangxia did not abuse Pokemon and was not as terrible as imagined. He was very gentle, consistent inside and out, just like his appearance. After eating these energy cubes, Guangxia's Pokemon became very energetic. They danced as if to express their gratitude to their masters. Hey, brother Ye Chen, and Lele, you are here too. Guangxia's eyes were filled with excitement when he saw Ye Chen. At the beginning of the game, there were only the referee and Heike on the field. Guangxia was actually a little disappointed. After all, his favorite character is Ye Chen. How great it would be if Ye Chen came to watch his performance. But in fact, just when he was becoming more and more obsessed with the battle, Ye Chen came. This was something he never expected, and it became a surprise. Oh, right. Guangxia suddenly thought of something and took out the energy cube from his pocket. After handing these energy cubes to his right-hand assistants, Fat Keting and Dabahu, he said, "These are for Brother Ye Chen, Miss Heike and Miss Lele's Pokemon. Be sure to distribute them well and don't quarrel." Guangxia touched the heads of Fat Keting and Dabahu, and the two elves nodded. Lele felt strange, and she asked directly with her straightforward temperament. "I have a question for Guangxia, why you can divide the Pokemon energy cubes by yourself, but you use your own Pokemon to do it?" Guangxia was a little embarrassed, he scratched his head. "Ah, that's it, my fat boy has a bad temper since childhood, and it develops slowly. Although Pokemon are all human, my Pokemon can't help but not keep up. Its thinking is like those ordinary animals, full of animality. I'm teaching it to divide energy cubes, which is equivalent to teaching it how to get along with Pokemon better in disguise." Lele and Ye Chen only saw Fatboy and Dabahu packing things. Fatboy was enthusiastic, and in contrast, Dabahu's temper gave people a very sophisticated feeling. When Lele saw this, he didn't know why his eyes were wet and his nose was sour. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please give evaluation ticket for 1.6, please give all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please evaluation ticket, please give all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please evaluation ticket, please give all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 295 Friendship is diamond pearls. 295 Friendship is diamond pearls. Lulu originally felt that her eyes were itchy and wanted to rub them, but then she found that the tears in her eyes were getting more and more, and she couldn't wipe them away. Finally, they slid from her cheeks to her chin and finally rolled to the ground. She sobbed, and the black man beside her, Nana Sakura, saw it and hurried forward, hugged Lele, patted her back and asked, "What's wrong with Lele, did something happen?" Lele shook her head, but kept saying, "I was wrong, can you forgive me? I misunderstood you before, I didn't expect you to be such a gentle person. I'm really sorry, sorry," Lele said. Lele cried because she was moved by the scene and thought of some things in the past. At that time, in the interrogation room, Lele saw her sister Yuchen and Gong Qian. Lele couldn't forget the way the two of them fought each other. Gong Qian could beat his Pokemon because of a fight, and even ignored his Pokemon when it had psychological problems. It seems that Yuchen looks better, but in fact, abandonment is a cruel thing for any Pokemon. As expected, Pockeys also had psychological problems, and Onyx has been adopted by Dr. Odama. Although everyone has love, when they are not familiar with each other, they will inevitably not know the inner, and the result of not knowing the inner. Naturally, we will have prejudices, and now Lele feels the same about Guangxia. Guangxia was confused, and he became at a loss when Lele cried. He waved his hands quickly, and said, "Nonsense, don't cry, why are you crying, and you haven't done anything to let me down, okay, I forgive you, don't cry, okay." Guangxia was very flustered. Lele saw Guangxia's panic and realized that she shouldn't cry at this time. She immediately adjusted her mood and turned from crying to laughing. She stretched out her hand and took the initiative to show goodwill to Guangxia. "I believe we must be good partners, right?" Guangxia was stunned for a moment. At first, he didn't understand what Lele said. But seeing that Lele had stretched out his hand and wanted to shake hands with him, Guangxia didn't refuse. He answered generously, "Well, we are partners forever." Near the dawn, Guangxia had already obtained the Pokemon badge he wanted. And Lele's battle will be held tomorrow morning. At this time, Ye Chen saw this scene and felt unusually warm. Partners are spiritual pillars and partners are strength. And just as Ye Chen, while constantly recalling the happiness of the happy time, the voice of the system suddenly came out in my mind. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 50 * silver fragments, the system has automatically merged. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the Diamond of Friendship. Diamond of Friendship. Diamond of Friendship is gradually formed during the journey. It can be climbing a mountain, shedding tears of excitement, or it can be a strong bond between partners. As long as you are with us, we will move forward 253 all the way. This item can shorten the hatching time. At the same time, the intimacy and bond value of Pokemon hatched with Diamonds of Friendship are much higher than those of ordinary Pokemon. P.S. Author's words: ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 296 Lele's Battle. 296 Lele's Battle. After getting the Friendship Diamond, Ye Chen immediately used it on the Lugia egg. When the little Lugia egg first came into contact with the Friendship Diamond, it immediately burst into a golden glow, but the glow soon disappeared and fell into the darkness. At this time, Ye Chen was sitting alone in the bedroom. Through the light outside the window, he carefully observed the egg again. There was nothing wrong with the egg itself. After confirming that there was no adverse effect, Ye Chen lay on the bed. That night, Ye Chen tossed and turned and couldn't sleep. When he was staring at the ceiling board, a message suddenly came. This message was sent by Xiao Qian, saying that summer vacation was about to start, and he wanted to take a look at the Love Head and try to participate in the Asajai City Pokemon Gorgeous competition by the way. Well, it was said to exercise his social skills. Xiao Qian said that if possible, she would be happy to drive them to Asajai City. Ye Chen sincerely felt that Xiao Qian lived a free and easy life and was a person who could be herself. However, he also did not consider the consequences, such as closing the gym, how many trainers would have to wait there. Besides, there are still 3 months before the Johto League, and all the badges must be taken down in these 3 months before participating in the Johto League. If everyone does what Xiao Qian does, some trainers will choose to wait for the gym leader to come back, while some trainers will choose to take a detour to other cities to challenge and then come back. At 9 o'clock in the morning, Lele officially started the battle with Sanjai. Lele successfully sent out his Tyranitar. And Sanjai chose Haunter. Haunter, let's slowly approach Tyranitar, wrap it with our bodies, and use Toxin. Naturally, Lele was not to be outdone, and said, Tyranitar, find the location of Haunter and use a high-pressure water gun on him. Big Crocodile used a high-pressure water gun on Ghastly, and Ghastly was instantly concentrated. Although it was suspended in the air, it was translucent for a while. Crocodile's operation really made Ghastly a little overwhelmed. It was suspended in the air in a daze, waiting for its master's next instruction. Garrett. Use hypnosis. Sanjai changed a way of fighting at this time. He wanted Ghastly to use hypnosis to make Crocodile appear to be in a sleeping state. When he was sleeping, he could use the toxin to attack him unexpectedly. By the time Crocodile reacted, it would be too late. But Lele, who had already understood the fighting method and watched a lot of videos about the gym owner Sanjai, had already had a relative solution in his mind. The solution was very simple. Lele smiled knowingly, but on the surface he showed an expression of "You have been hooked." I only heard Lele commanding, "Mighty Crocodile, use a series of slaps on yourself." Hei Qi, who was watching the game outside the field, was also stunned. She was a little confused about what Lele was doing. She could only turn her head slightly to Ye Chen and ask, "Hypnosis will make the elf lose consciousness temporarily, and using a series of slaps on yourself will make you wake up quickly." If Lele didn't let Li Yi use a series of slaps in time, then the powerful crocodile would suffer more pain, and would also be attacked more by Sanjai. Hei Qi Yingzi analyzed, as if she knew something interesting, and laughed. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 297 badge triple broadcast. 297 badge triple broadcast. Lulu is unexpectedly interesting. This is what Hei Qi Yingzi said sincerely. Ye Chen nodded, and he agreed with Hei Qi Yingzi's words. Yes, Lulu is a very smart little girl. I actually fought against her last time. After Ye Chen finished speaking, Hei Qi Yingzi turned her head curiously and looked at Ye Chen. Her eyes were straight, as if she knew something incredible. Ye Chen knew from Hei Qi Yingzi's expression that she really wanted to know about the battle between Ye Chen and Lulu. However, long-term cultivation reminded her that she should not ask so many offensive things. It was Guangxia who spoke up. 253 asked, has brother Ye Chen ever played against Lele? Ye Chen nodded, yes, I won in the end. Then can I play against you too? Guangxia looked at Ye Chen in front of him, and didn't seem to care whether Ye Chen won or lost the game against Lele. Ye Chen nodded gently and said, let's talk about this after we arrive in Asajai City. Let's watch the game first. On the battlefield, Haunter was challenging Crocodile fiercely. Haunter uses Shadow Ball. On the scene, Haunter's shadow ball quickly returned to Crocodile's side at an extraordinary speed and kept getting closer. And if you think about it, you know that as the shadow ball gets closer, the strength will increase, and Crocodile will also feel the pressure. When the skin gets close to the shadow ball, Crocodile will be injured and may even lose its combat ability. Don't panic, Crocodile, use the rocket hammer on the ground. Lele issued an order, and Crocodile quickly drilled into the ground after receiving the order. Due to the great force of the rocket hammer, the head of the crocodile penetrated a hole in the rock on the ground, and the rock on the ground flew up in large pieces with a cracked momentum. It happened that the force just made the rocks that were knocked out smash the shadow ball. And the crocodile itself also got into the hole and never came out again. Matsuba suddenly became nervous, because it was not his turn to use his skills. And Haunter seemed to know that the crocodile would attack him at any time underground, so he was always on guard against him and flew very high. Haunter even flew up to the height of the ceiling. According to common sense, Haunter was in a position with a god's perspective at this time. It stands to reason that when it was his turn, he could bombard the ground endlessly and the crocodile would be driven out. At the same time, the crocodile was a terrestrial creature, and he couldn't fly. He could only scratch on the ground and couldn't touch Haunter himself. To be honest, the comparison between Croc and Haunter is really stretched thin, and the winner has been decided from the moment who can fly. Lele seemed to have known that Haunter would do this, and she said with some confidence, "Crocodile, use the high-pressure water gun on the ground." Crocodile was very obedient, and then it used the high-pressure water gun on the ground. Under the force of the high-pressure water gun, Croc's position became higher and higher, and even needed to be looked up. Lele didn't say anything this to me as if it had been rehearsed long ago. Lele's powerful crocodile sprayed Ghastly with a water gun. Ghastly didn't react, and as Ghastly's owner, Sanjay didn't react either. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 298 Next stop. Asajai City. 298 Next stop. Asajai City. And Ghastly was hit by the strong water flow and fell heavily from the sky to the ground, thus completely losing its combat ability. As for Dolly, it returned to the ground freely with the help of the high-pressure water gun. The referee looked at Haunter lying on the ground and confirmed that Haunter had completely lost his ability to fight. He said, "Haunter has lost his ability to fight." Lele wins the first round. Lele won the first round very easily. There was no challenge. In fact, as the level of Sanjay elves increased, the elves sent by Sanjay became stronger and stronger, and Lele was fully capable of parrying. In the end, Lele defeated Sanjay by himself. Sanjay opened his mouth, not knowing what to say. Maybe he was shocked or sighed. For a moment, he didn't know what words to use to form a sentence to describe it. "Yeah, great, we did it." Lele bent down and hugged Dale Crocodile and Bullfrog. She was very happy. Although he received such an honor, Lele realized it belatedly at this time. This kind of joy of victory should not be shared only with oneself and one's own Pockies. Similarly, the Pockies left by Sister Yi Chen is also unique in her heart. "Pockies, come out, I have something to share with you." Lele took out the Pockies. However, Ye Chen did not disappoint Lele. The next second after Ye Chen touched the Pokemon ball, a red light flashed and Pockies came out of it. Its condition was still very bad, but it was more energetic than before. "This is unlikely. I don't mean anything else. I just think that it stands to reason that the psychologically injured Pockies should be very resistant to meeting others." He Qingzi was surprised. According to common sense, this kind of Pockies usually needs a long time of mental counseling before it can slowly come out of the haze. But Ye Chen is different. He directly let the Pockies willingly come out of the haze. What happened? Please give me flowers. There are too many unsolved mysteries in this young league champion. She is like the fog in the night, and it can't be cleared no matter how hard you try. And He Qiangzi feels that she is slowly exploring his mystery. Pockies? Are you okay? Lei asked softly. I still remember that the last time I saw Pockies was several days ago. At that time, Pockies didn't want to pay attention to Lei. And this time, Pockies unexpectedly nodded. Pockies. Lei hugged Pockies and cried with joy. She held the new badge and said to Pockies. Pockies, look, this is our common honor. If it weren't for your constant company, I wouldn't be here today. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 299 group photo. 299 group photo. Pockies also looks excited, but the feeling is not that strong. Although the smile on its face vaguely shows that it is in a happy state, it is obviously exhausted. It looks like it has experienced something before. Pockies, if you feel unwell, you should go back to the Pockies ball. Lei seemed to feel the mood of Pockies now. She blinked and opened the Pockies ball. Pockies closed his eyes. With a flash of red light, Pockies also got into the Pockies ball. Oh, forget it, this state is pretty good. Although she said so, it was obvious that Lei felt a little disappointed that Pockies got back into the Pockies ball. She thought it wouldn't be so fast, and even thought that Pockies would get better. But the facts are often not as people wish. Lei was silent for a while, and Kurashiki Sakura asked beside her, has this elf been examined by a professional psychologist? Lei shook her head and said, Pockies doesn't cooperate, and I can't force it. Kurashiki Sakura then thought about it for a while and agreed. If such a Pockies doesn't want to cooperate with the treatment, there is no way to solve the problem, and if it drags on like this, the situation will only get worse. Lei shook her head and sighed for a while. But then she seemed to remember something, turned her head, and said to Ye Chen, Brother Chen, thank you so much. Ye Chen shook his head quickly, it's nothing, no problem. At this time, He Qiangzi was still thinking about how to solve the problem. She was full of justice and always kept her word. Even if others didn't need her help, she had to take care of it, but no one hated her for this. Who told her to be beautiful? It's time to have lunch, Sanjay suggested. He looked at the time on his phone and said, Yesterday I logged into the global terminal, and Xiao Qian sent me a message saying that she would pick you up and go to a Sajai city in a while. She seemed to be participating in the Pokemon Gorgeous competition. Yes, I've heard of this. Izumi nodded in agreement, and then added, I've seen her name on the official website. Are you also here to participate in the Pokemon Gorgeous competition? He Qiangzi asked. Izumi nodded. I think it's good. That can the participants of the Pokemon contest be those who have no experience in participating in the contest before? Lei agreed at the beginning, and then asked Guangxia, his eyes sparkling. Guangxia nodded and smiled, of course, the Pokemon contest allows anyone who loves Pokemon to participate. Then take me. Lei raised his hand. Kurashita Sakurako thought about it, and raised her hand, saying, take me to play, this looks quite interesting. Through the conversation between several people, Ye Chen knew that no one except himself and Sanjay received the text message from Xiao Qian. Xiaoqian did not pull them into a chat box to send a group message, probably because Xiaoqian did not know the contact information of other people's mobile phones. Ye Chen looked at everyone having fun and felt very happy. He suggested, "How about we take a photo here?" PS author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 300 the moment the shutter was pressed. 300 the moment the shutter was pressed. I agree to the proposal of taking a group photo. Guangxia was the first to raise his hand. He looked at Ye Chen with joy and excitement in his eyes. Sanjay nodded, this is a good suggestion. I happen to have a camera and a tripod here. Wait for me here. I'll go find it first. After that, Sanjay strode out of the venue. The referee stood there, looking a little shy. In fact, he didn't know whether he should leave or stay. To be honest, he and Sanjay have a good relationship. They are considered to be one of the people who run this gym together 19, but from the referee's point of view, Sanjay seems to be very happy chatting with them. It seems that they are a group of close friends, and he is like an outsider. Ye Chen was keenly aware of the referee's thoughts. Seeing that everyone had found a place to stand, the referee was still standing far away, so he asked, "Why don't you come and join us?" "That's right, come quickly, Song Ye will be here with a camera soon." The referee shook his head, "No, forget it, I'll just watch you guys from the side, I'll be responsible for pressing the shutter." Lola said, "What's the matter with pressing the shutter to take pictures? There are still 3 seconds as a buffer after pressing the shutter. Don't waste time, come quickly." The referee was a little embarrassed and hesitantly said, "This." At this time, Sanjay had already brought the camera over. When he arrived at the battle site, he shouted, "You guys hurry up and stand in your position, wait for me to open the camera and we will join." Everyone made a noise again, and Guangxia insisted on standing next to Ye Chen. I don't know if it was because Leilei's possessiveness was too strong, Leilei was very reluctant to let Ye Chen and Guangxia stand together. Leilei pushed Guangxia away ruthlessly, hugged Ye Chen's arm, and said to Guangxia, "I'm sorry, Brother Chen, there's already someone around." "Okay then." Guangxia scratched his head, then ran to the right of Ye Chen and stood there, grinning. He had even prepared his moves from the beginning. But he didn't expect Leilei to come to Guangxia's side again, pushed Guangxia away, and said, "Sorry, there's someone here too. Can you split yourself?" Guangxia asked. Leilei rolled his eyes, "What does it have to do with you whether you can split yourself?" In order to stop the 2 people from arguing here, Ye Chen said to Leilei seriously, "Leilei." Seeing that Ye Chen was posing like a parent who was about to lecture a child, Leilei hugged Ye Chen's arm and pulled it back suddenly, stuck out her tongue, and said, "Okay." She turned her head to look at Guangxia and gave up her seat. "This seat is for you, but you can't get too close to my brother Ye Chen." Bang! Before Leilei finished her words, Ye Chen knocked her head down. Leilei covered her head and stamped her feet in pain. Leilei immediately became obedient. In this way, Ye Chen stood at the end, and Guangxia and Leilei stood on the left and right of Ye Chen. Heike stood behind Guangxia, and Song also stood behind Leilei. Before Sanjay pressed the shutter, he pulled the referee and asked the referee to stand next to him. This was 257 that the referee never expected. By the time he reacted, he had already grinned and took a good-looking photo. The referee was in his heart burst into tears. What a good partner, what a good friend. And this photo will accompany this gym forever, forever. Their smiles are the most wonderful thing that bears witness to the gym. PS author's words, ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 301 Leave. 301 Leave. After taking the photos, several people gathered together to eat. Since Sanjay was used to a frugal life, he did not find a nanny. Seeing that Xiao Qian was about to arrive in Yuanzi City, Sanjay immediately boarded the global terminal and bought some sumptuous delicacies with the Kentaro errand running app. Just when all the food was served, Xiao Qian arrived in time. She was wearing a hot suspender shirt and white shorts, with 2 cute balls on her head and a pair of glasses on her nose. She looked like she had just returned from a vacation in the tropics. Looking at the table of delicious food, Xiao Qian took a deep breath and exclaimed, "Hey! I came by chance. I just came and saw you eating delicious food. Isn't it waiting for you to come before I start eating? Where did the beautiful girl go to play? She is wearing such hot clothes and looks delicious. It is simply delicious with food," Ye Chen said. After listening to what Ye Chen said, Xiao Qian laughed. "Ye Chen, when did you become so good at talking? Are you still the straight man Ye Chen before?" Ye Chen looked at Lei and hinted, "Isn't this still practiced with that bad-tempered girl who follows me and makes noises every day?" When Lei heard that he was talking about himself, he turned around and glared at Ye Chen, wishing he could pounce on Ye Chen and grab him a few times. Matsuba looked at the people present and saw that everyone was there, so he said, "I see that everyone is here, so let's start eating. The food will not taste good if it gets cold." Everyone started to eat. When the meal was almost over, Kuro Nana Ying's cell phone rang. Kuro Nana Yingza looked at the caller ID, wiped her mouth elegantly with a tissue, and said, "I'm so sorry, I'll go answer the phone." But just when everyone was about to finish eating and leave, He Qingzi still didn't show up. Xiao Qian had already started her car, and was now sitting in her car waiting for Ye Chen and the others to pack up and come down. After Lei packed up, he immediately sat in the last row of seats. At this time, Guangxia had also packed up, and he was about to come over and sit with Lei. Lei suddenly picked up his skull bag to cover the seat, and said, "I can give you the seat in the morning, but I can't give you the seat this time." Guangxia was surprised, "Huh?" In Guangxia's eyes, although Lei is a spoiled and willful girl, if you observe her carefully, you will find that she is actually cute. After skipping the Pokemon Academy, Guangxia became obsessed with training and met many trainers during this period. His initial goal was the 12 Heavenly Kings, but after the rising star Ye Chen appeared, Guangxia decided to follow Ye Chen. And now, Guangxia found that right next to Ye Chen, there was actually a fanatical fan who loved Ye Chen very much, and that person was Lei. Guangxia thought that he already admired Ye Chen enough, but he didn't expect that there was Lei who was even more extreme than himself. She even loved Ye Chen more than herself, and she didn't even know what was in Lei's head. Ye Chen originally got out of the car. He saw that the trunk of the car was filled with bulging things, and he thought they had packed it up at first. But now he found that Hey Nana Sakurako was missing. "What are you doing?" Ye Chen found He Qingzi in the back garden. At that time, He Qingzi seemed to be talking on the phone. "P.S. Please order all, please order by yourself, please order flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, asking for custom subscription, asking for flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, asking for custom subscription, asking for flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests." Important things should be said 3 times. Sentence 302 Kurashina Sakurako's concerns. 302 Kurashina Sakurako's concerns. She was listening to the content on the phone with a serious look on her face, and did not notice Ye Chen's presence at first. When Ye Chen came over, Kurashina Sakurako only then discovered it, and she was completely shocked. Ah! What are you doing? Kurashina Sakurako covered her mobile phone with her hand, looking at Ye Chen in some surprise. Ye Chen pointed outside the door. Everyone has packed up, just waiting for you to get ready to go. Oh, okay. Kurashina Sakurako showed an apologetic smile. Sorry, wait for me, I'll talk to the person on the other end of the phone. Ye Chen nodded. Kurashina Sakurako 257 talked to the person on the other end of the phone for a few more words, then hung up. After the call, Kurashina Sakurako seemed to be in a much better state. She breathed a sigh of relief, stretched her waist, and said to Ye Chen, "Ah, I'm really sorry, I didn't pay much attention to the time issue. I've been chatting with a friend until now." Ye Chen nodded, pointed outside the door, and said, "Then you can pack up in the room now, I'll wait for you outside the room." As for what Kurashina Sakurako talked about with her friends, Ye Chen felt that it was not convenient for him to ask. He could only wait outside for a while and wait until Kurashina Sakurako came out. About 5 minutes later, Kurashiki Sakurako was brought out by the bag. She said a little embarrassedly, "I'm really sorry to have kept you waiting." "It's okay, let's go down quickly, I don't care, the key is not to make them wait anxiously." Kurashiki Sakurako laughed and said, "Then let's go quickly, don't make them wait too anxiously." While going down the stairs, Kurashiki Sakurako confessed to Ye Chen, "I just communicated with the most famous psychologist in Johto. I told that person about Poki's performance in the morning. She said she suspected that Poki's was under stress." Stress response, what is stress response? Ye Chen asked. You know animals like cats and dogs, right? They have different personalities and different emergency responses. Let me give you an example. For example, when a cat encounters an unfamiliar environment or a stranger, its heart rate will continue to increase and it will become overly nervous. When the cat is nervous to a certain extent, it will die. If the symptoms are slightly relieved, it will lose its memory. Even when facing its owner, the cat will be in a state of not being able to remember anything at all. It will be hostile to strangers. Ye Chen understood and nodded. Kurashiki Sakurako was afraid that Ye Chen would tell Lele about this, and then added, "In fact, Poki's situation is much better. Judging from its condition, Poki's can recognize Lele. And Poki's, in addition to being exhausted, the stress response does not have a big impact on it." Before Kokushiki Sakurako finished speaking, the two walked to the door. "Brother Ye Chen, sister Kokushiki, come here." When they came out, Lele waved to them enthusiastically as soon as he saw them. Heichi also changed his seriousness to a warm smile, and responded to Lulu, "Hey, here we come." The journey after that was very long, and they drove 500 kilometers. During the journey, they passed through many forests. The night in the forest was very dark, and they had to use the headlights to search. It seemed that because they came too late, they woke up the Pokemon hiding in the woods. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 303 The Guardian of Poki's. 303 The Guardian of Poki's. Lele rubbed her stomach and felt a little uncomfortable. so she couldn't help but squeeze her legs. She couldn't help but feel a little irritated, and even a little annoyed with Xiao Qian. Xiao Qian was a person who kept her word and was resolute. She was also a person who pursued excitement and freedom. Her car was driving very fast. Whether it was on a muddy road or a flat road, Xiao Qian had fun, but the others were not very happy. Especially Lei. Lei felt that she was about to die of discomfort. She wanted to vomit, but she didn't dare to move. She was afraid that if she was not careful, she would be thrown out. Lei didn't dare to tell Ye Chen about her situation, so she could only endure the discomfort alone. Finally, Lei couldn't bear it anymore. She raised her hand, said to Xiao Qian, can you stop the car? Are you in such a hurry? I feel like vomiting now. Xiao Qian heard what Lei said and stopped the car. I'm so sorry, am I really driving that fast? When Xiao Qian said this again, Lei didn't hear it because she had already run into the forest. Except Ye Chen, the people present, Kurashita Sakurako and Izumi were all pale. Ugh! Lei found a place not far from the car and vomited. After vomiting, she felt much better. And at this moment, Lei heard a faint cry not far away. Lei was a little curious, but unfortunately she couldn't see anything in the dark. Just when Lei was about to turn around and leave, the sound came out again like a midnight ghost. This time Lei heard it clearly. It was the cry of a child. This made Lei a little embarrassed. She was actually curious about what was on the other side of the darkness, but in addition to Pokemon, there were countless snakes, scorpions, rats and ants in the forest. Lei was actually very afraid that what she stepped on was not something else, but a bottomless abyss. So, Lei began to think of some negative thoughts to numb herself, such as cats crying when giving birth. And the sound of cats crying when they feel pain is very similar to the cry of human babies. Lei's first reaction was a wild cat. She didn't mean to meddle in other people's business. Just as she was about to leave, she heard crying again in the forest. And she saw a bright green light in the depths of the forest. At this time, the nearby bushes moved, and the sound was getting closer and closer to her. Lei held her breath. The danger in her subconscious told her that she shouldn't be here. She had to leave quickly. But because Lei was afraid of vomiting and being seen by people in the car, she left at a distance from the car, although it was true that the distance was close. But it still takes a while to get here. Lei, are you there? If you can hear me, please respond. This is the voice of Kurashina Sakurako. Lei took a deep breath and pounded her chest, trying to calm herself down. She replied, Hey! I'm here. I'll be fine soon. Hurry up, it's too dark. We're a little worried about you. How about I get off the car and come find you? I'll come too. As if to express her apology, Zioxy said. However, how could Lei let the two of them see her vomiting? She quickly refused, No, I can do it by myself. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe to the whole book, subscribe to your own book, send flowers, monthly tickets, and evaluation tickets. Please send all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 304 Help from Chrysanthemum Leaf. 304 Help from Chrysanthemum Leaf. Although Lei is afraid of the dark, Lei thinks that face is more important than the problem of being afraid of the dark. After all, if you are afraid of the dark, you can just take a flashlight and shine it. These are all the tricks of your heart. There are no other creatures in the world except Pokemon, but when Lei thought of this, her thoughts paused, because she thought of Ye Chen's scene on the bell tower at that time, which was the scene where all the spirits gathered together and turned into the Dream 260 monster. Yes, there are ghosts in the world. So what are the sparse sounds in the grass? This makes Lele even more curious. Come out, crocodile. Be quiet when crocodile comes out, and don't disturb the things in the bushes. Lele's nerves are now in a tense state, she dare not even breathe. She even feels a little scared to be alone, so she calls Crocodile out. Obviously, Crocodile in the Pokemon ball can also hear Lele's voice. After coming out, he guarded Lele very well, standing in front of Lele fearlessly, like a handsome boy silently guarding the princess who belongs only to him. Dolly, Dolly! Crocodile muttered something in his mouth. Staring at the bushes with a vigilant face, it is obvious that he also noticed the sparse sounds in the bushes. At this time, he seemed to be saying, "Master, don't worry, I am here, don't be afraid." The situation really seemed to have become much better because of Crocodile's arrival. She looked at the dark grass and said to the crocodile, "Let's keep our voices down and don't disturb it." But at this moment, the crocodile quietly moved to Lele's side, and something in the grass came out inadvertently. It scared them both, and they hugged each other, as if they had experienced something very scary. Lele said with some shame, "I didn't expect you to be more timid than me, what's going on?" Dolly Crocodile was so nervous that he couldn't speak. He hugged Lele and buried his head between Lele's legs. He didn't dare to make a sound, and shook his tail from time to time. Lele couldn't help but smile bitterly. Was it me protecting you or you protecting me? Why was he so timid? At this time, the little thing in the bush had completely come out. Lele opened his head and saw that it was a little thing with a green body. There was a very beautiful and big leaf on its head. Its name was Chico, which was a very common Pokemon in the Johto area. I was really scared to death. I really thought it was some kind of monster. Lele let out a long breath and kept patting her chest with her hands, as if she had solved something. Just when her heart was a little relaxed, she had the energy to observe the state of Chico. At this time, Chico's eyes were full of tears. It kept crying. It felt like it saw a life-saving straw when it saw Lele. It kept muttering, "Grass leaf, grass leaf." And the chrysanthemum leaf kept nudging Lele with its head. When its leaf swept across the head of the powerful crocodile. The powerful crocodile was like being electrocuted. It trembled all over, and then ran around holding its head. It was so scared that it fainted. It even forgot that it had just decided to protect its owner. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please ask for anything. Important things should be said 3 times. 305 Negotiation. 305 Negotiation. Okay, don't be afraid, crocodile. It's just a chrysanthemum leaf. Lele comforted him, but Crocodile didn't listen to Lele and kept running around. At this time, it had completely forgotten where it was and was only afraid. Even Crocodile was stunned by Crocodile's operation. He originally wanted to ask Lele for help, but he didn't expect that he would kill Crocodile. At this time, he didn't have time to tell his own story. Instead, he asked Lele with a concerned look, "What happened to Crocodile?" Lele seemed to see Crocodile's concerns in Crocodile's big eyes, shook his head and said, "Oh, it's okay. That guy is crazy every day, just calm down for a while." As soon as Lele finished speaking, Crocodile seemed to notice something wrong. It had been screaming. He wanted to remind Lele to run, but Lele didn't even bother him. Only then did he calm down. He stopped thinking carefully and turned to look at Lele, only to find that Lele and Chico Leaf were talking and laughing. "No! This is my master, how can you treat my master like this?" Crocodile felt a little unhappy. It seemed that the long-term companionship made him think that Lele was his partner, and other elves could not bother their masters. "Why did Chico Leaf go to talk to Lele without my consent?" Crocodile sneered. He thought that he was the leader of the team in Le Yan. And Lele's other elf, Bullfrog, had to bow down in front of him. The reason why Bullfrog could talk to Lele was all because of his consent. At this time, Chico Leaf found that Crocodile was no longer crazy, and tears could not help flowing down again, looking at Lele aggrievedly. If it were a person, she would be a merchant woman on the riverside or lakeside, playing the pipa and music to tell her past in the secular world when she was young. Grass leaves, grass leaves. After Chimonanthus said a bunch of grass leaves, Lele seemed to understand what Chimonanthus said, and it seemed to have encountered some problems. Although she did not understand the language between Pokémon, from her anxious performance, it did have a problem. The powerful crocodile on the side wanted to get angry at Jacquet, but Lele also saw what Jacquet was thinking and said, "Okay, Jacquet, he must have something to ask us for help. How can he have the nerve to ask you if you scare him like this?" After Lele finished speaking, he turned to Jacquet and said, "Jacquet, don't worry about it. Jacquet is always like that. He doesn't have any bad intentions. He likes to help people. Tell me, how can we help him?" Jacquet nodded to show his understanding. He walked into the haystack first, and took a step back 100 steps, as if he wanted Lele and the others to follow him. "Do you want us to follow you?" Lele asked. Jacquet nodded, and Lele followed him, so Jacquet led them into the forest. To be honest, Lele was very afraid of mosquitoes and other things. It seemed that it was almost summer in 260. Except for the weird weather in Yuanzi City, other places were getting hotter and hotter. Jacquet seemed as if seeing Lele's concerns, he took Lele to a slightly wider path. P.S. Author's words, asking for full subscription, asking for self-subscription, asking for flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, asking for self-subscription, asking for flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Asking for full subscription, asking for self-subscription, asking for flowers, asking for monthly tickets, asking for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 306 The Death of Geranium. 306 The Death of Geranium. After passing this path, there is an open space, which is covered with white moonlight, even brighter than the searchlight of Lele's mobile phone. Next to it is a deep lake, in which there seem to be some monsters staring at them. There was a geranium lying on the flat ground. Everyone knows that geranium is the evolution of chrysanthemum leaf, and this geranium is likely to be the mother of chrysanthemum swallow. But geranium and chrysanthemum leaf usually like to live in groups, so why are there 2 geraniums and chrysanthemum leaves alone here? This puzzled Lele, and this geranium was motionless. She gently touched the skin of the geranium with her hand and found it was cold. Geranium didn't know how long it had been here, and its skin was covered with corpse spots. "Are you asking me to save this geranium?" Lele asked Chrysanthemum Leaf, and Chrysanthemum Leaf immediately nodded to express gratitude, as if it had regarded Lele as its savior. Lele felt a little chilly, and only then did she feel that something was wrong with Chrysanthemum Leaf. Although she was eager to save her mother, the geranium in front of her was already dead. People can't be resurrected after death, let alone a Pokémon. But this geranium is dead. Lele said mercilessly, because she had no way to save it. If he had to achieve the purpose of rescue, he could only take the geranium back, because the little chrysanthemum in front of him looked seriously injured. When Chrysanthemum heard what Lele said, it nodded in disapproval and shook its head. "Grass leaf, grass leaf!" It shouted to Taila angrily, as if to refute Lele's words that his mother was still alive. "Why did you say that?" Lele felt a little chilly and took 2 steps back. She felt that the chrysanthemum in front of her seemed to have been stimulated by something, and no matter what she said, the chrysanthemum in front of her would not listen. It was probably because she missed her mother too much that she had some hallucinations. She suspected that chrysanthemum still believed that her mother was still alive in this world. At this moment, a series of shrill wails suddenly came from the forest. And all kinds of birds in the forest kept flying upwards, as if some huge monster had mistakenly entered their living place and scared them. What frightened Lele was that from the sound, she judged that these huge monsters were clearly heading towards them, and soon after, she saw a group of dark shadows slowly walking out of the forest. They came to the ground covered with silver frost, and they were the geraniums. The chrysanthemum in front of her looked at the geraniums with a frightened look. This made Lele subconsciously think whether the chrysanthemum was in the same group with the geraniums, but she forgot that this was a forest and the geraniums were social animals. "Kikrodilus, get back to the poke ball, chrysanthemum, run, it's too dangerous here." At this time, Lele couldn't care about anything, because the chrysanthemum was still injured. If the geraniums were a group of relatively kind animals, then they would definitely be willing to save this one Chico, but they didn't, and let Lele, an outsider, see Chico injured. Lele immediately took out the poke ball and pointed it at his own croc, and Croc went into the poke ball with a red light. And the Chico in front of him stood there motionless as if stimulated by something. Lele was anxious. She was about to run over and hug Chico, but she saw a pair of angry eyes of Chico, and she was stunned. P.S. Author's words: please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly tickets, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Crime. 307 Tajekis's guard. 307 Tajekis's guard. When Lele didn't notice her, Chikorita mercilessly used the flying leaf knife on Lele. Lele was terrified at the time and didn't know what to do. She could only hug her knees and cover her face. It seemed that this way of covering her ears and stealing the bell made her feel less uncomfortable. In fact, it was difficult for Lele to accept that Chikorita, who had just begged for mercy from her, was so fierce and vicious. She couldn't even understand how Chikorita dared to do this, as she was clearly trying to help it sincerely. Is she going to wait here to die? Lele thought. She was still so young. Although her lifespan was short, she still had so many fun things to do. It was a pity that 260 died in such an unknown way without seeing such a big world. At this time, Lele suddenly remembered her sister Yuchen. Although Yuchen was a very bad guy, she was also her only relative in the world. After her parents left, Yuchen carried the whole family with her own strength. Now Yuchen was being locked up in the hospital for psychiatric treatment. Although her sister was not well, Yuchen felt very sorry that she did not say goodbye to her sister. Pock! Just as Lele was thinking this, the Pokemon ball in her pocket was suddenly opened, and a red light flashed. Pockis's wings were spread out and landed in front of Geranium and Chikorita in an elegant and gorgeous manner. Germany and Chickweed were stunned. The Pockys in front of them was much larger than them, and they did not dare to attack for a while. It was like an elephant that had sneaked into a group of lions. Even if the elephant was alone, the lions would not dare to act rashly. Pockys, don't fight with them, let's go. Lele said hurriedly. But despite saying so, the Geraniums and Chickweeds in front of them did not want to let Lele and the others go. Pockies was not stupid. It knew that it was outnumbered and did not use force against them. Now his goal was just to let these geraniums let them go, so Pockies used air cutting to circle the small injured chickweed in front of him. Chickweed's eyes immediately regained clarity. It realized that it was not on the side of the geranium now, because its body was surrounded by the air wall formed by air cutting. No matter how hard he struggled, it was useless. If he insisted on escaping from here, he would only end up with a bloody head. Now he could only wait for Geranium to rescue him. Poco Poco. Pocus glanced at Lele and asked Geranium, "Why are you so angry? It was you who started the trouble. We didn't intend to attack you." One of the geraniums, who looked a little older, said, "Stop pretending. A chrysanthemum leaf and a geranium were lost in our tribe. We just found them today. When we arrived at the scene, the geranium in our group had died, and chrysanthemum leaf was dying. Now you still want to use air cutting to circle it. Don't you know what your intentions are?" Poco Poco. Pocus said, "You may have misunderstood something. It must be someone else who injured chrysanthemum leaf and killed geranium. It was definitely not us. You have to believe us. On what grounds do we arrest you?" P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please give me all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 308 Just because you are in the same group. 308 Just because you are in the same group. The older geranium sneered and said to Pockies, "Humph, do you think I don't know anything? Just because you are in the same group with humans, and our geraniums are a precious medicine. They are definitely unwilling to let it go, and we will never trample on our dignity because of your situation." Pockies opened his mouth and wanted to say something else, but the geraniums were already angry to the extreme. They didn't give Pockies a chance to speak at all. The geraniums used their special moves, such as Sunshine Flame, Air Bomb, and Leaf Blade, to attack Pockies and his friends. But even so, Pockies had always stood in front of Lele, showing no sign of slacking off. It glanced at Lele, who was obviously very scared. Although Lele was very scared at this time, she also felt very wronged. She obviously just wanted to save this one chickweed leaf, but she didn't expect to be besieged by the geraniums. And she let her dying Pockies resist the damage, which made Lele feel very guilty. She couldn't be so cowardly anymore. Lele took out her other 2 Pockies balls and said to the Pockies in the Pockies balls, "Bullfrog, chickweed leaf, come on." Lele was not a pushover, she had a bad temper, and she also analyzed the current situation. At first, the geraniums wanted to target them, and then Pockies took the bullet for himself. After Pockies imprisoned Chikorita, this aroused the anger of the geraniums. The original Pockies, the starting point of SI is good. It wants to exchange hostages to gain a chance of survival, but Geranium and the others are unwilling and do not agree with their approach. What Lele has to do now is to make Geranium submit to her. No matter how big the risk is this time, she must do it, because she does not want to let Pockies down. And don't forget that she broke someone's neck with her own strength. On the bus to Asajai City, Kwang Xiaochen found a book and was reading it quietly. He is a guy who doesn't like playing with his mobile phone. In this era where short video traffic is king, Kwangxia's appearance is like a clear stream. Ye Chen was also reading the book that Kwangxia was reading at the beginning. But he felt a little bored when he saw it at the end. He didn't know where Lele had gone. He waited for a long time but there was no response. At the beginning, Xiao Qian and the others asked Lele if they needed help, but Lele ruthlessly refused. Now they can't get off the bus. Just at this moment, there were explosions in the forest not far away. Did you hear the explosion? At first, Kuraki Sakurako thought she had misheard and asked uncertainly. It was not until everyone nodded and said that they had heard it that Kuraki Sakurako was sure of her thoughts. Then, a whistling sound similar to that of Pokemon broke their eardrums. Xiao Qian said. The forest is still very dangerous at night. There are many unknown creatures lurking in it. Why don't we go find Lele together and ask her to come back quickly? After all, it's not safe here. Ye Chen also frowned. Is there something wrong with Lele? As soon as he finished speaking, he hurriedly called Lele, but Lele didn't answer. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, give flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please order all, order by yourself, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 309 Additional Characteristics of Guangxia. 309 Additional Characteristics of Guangxia. Ye Chen frowned and stared at the mobile phone page in front of him in a daze. Ye Chen now knew that the current situation was definitely not the time to delay, so he immediately took out the Pokeball and summoned Charizard. Charizard, go see what's going on over there. After receiving Ye Chen's order, Charizard squatted on the ground with his legs tight, as if he was about to take off. Roar! After a series of dragon roars, Charizard left the spot and 260 flew towards the depths of the forest. Strange. Zioxy looked uneasy. She pointed to the full moon in the sky and said, "Did you notice? The moon in the sky feels so close to the earth." As if she was afraid that she couldn't express herself clearly, Zioxy shook her head. Just as she was about to explain her argument, Heike Yingzi said, "You mean, the moonlight here is all shining on the place where the loud noise was just made? On the contrary, all other places are covered by the black fog." Finally, Heike Yingzi made a summary. In general, this phenomenon is not very common. Zioxy nodded, "That's what you said to me." Ye Chen was not idle at this time. He jumped out of the car while Charizard was looking for Lele, and summoned Meng Yao to accompany him. After hearing what Heike Yingzi said, Meng Yao turned to Ye Chen and told him his thoughts. "I think the reason why the moon has become so big may not be due to any other reason. According to my past experience, I think the possibility of turning the moon into a supermoon is that a superpower Pokemon has been here before. I can feel that its power is very strong. For safety reasons, I think we should leave here as soon as possible." Ye Chen nodded, "I guess so. Lele should be trapped by something. We should rescue her quickly, make a quick decision, and then leave here." At this time, Guangxia, who was sitting in the car, closed the book he had been reading and said to Ye Chen, "Brother Ye Chen, if you don't mind, take me with you. I have always been concerned about Lele's current situation." Even if Guangxia said so, Ye Chen would not agree, because Guangxia was still too young. What if something happened? Although this world allows minors to be Pokemon trainers, Ye Chen, who is already 18 years old, is considered an adult. Taking Guangxia into an unknown environment, he still couldn't guarantee the safety of everyone. Seeing that Ye Chen would not let him go, Guangxia didn't say much. He said "Oh" and opened the book again with the light of the portable power lamp. At this time, Ye Chen had received the message from Charizard from a long distance. The flames spewed from the mouth of Charizard were very fierce. It was not an exaggeration to say that they had dispelled the darkness of the entire forest. After Ye Chen left, Guangxia put the book he was reading on his knees. He was a very polite and gentle man, and his every move revealed his self-restraint. At the same time, Guangxia was a very well-behaved person. He closed his eyes silently, put his 2 palms together, and clasped his fingers, as if he was praying for something. Heike Yingzi noticed Guangxia's situation, so he stepped forward and asked, "What are you doing now?" Guangxia still closed his eyes, his face was very peaceful, he looked very busy, and he didn't even have time to answer Kuro Qiang's question now. PS author's words, please subscribe, 1.6 flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 310 Rescue Lele. 310 Rescue Lele. Lele is desperate. She only has 3 elves, and she has to face the entire geranium tribe. To be honest, she doesn't want to fight with the geranium at all. Although she is as light as a swallow and her kung fu is not exaggerated, she doesn't want to make it a fight where both sides are injured. After all, this is a battle without reason. And she didn't start the incident at all. Why did she have to bear the consequences of this incident in the end? But after several rounds of fighting, these geraniums and chrysanthemums didn't want to let him go. At that time, he was injured. Chrysanthemum was also rescued by the geranium in the chaos. Rather than saying it was a rescue, it was better to say that Lele had no weapon to escape. At this moment, a cool breeze blew on Lele's face. Lele shivered and blinked subconsciously. She was almost hurt by a malicious god without paying attention. Because the speed was too fast, Lele had not reacted for a while and could only subconsciously cover her cheek with her arm. She even thought that she might die here. What she thought of in her mind was Ye Chen's figure. At that moment, the boy's smiling face appeared in Lele's mind. It was as if Ye Chen was a savior and an angel on earth who came to save her. Then came guilt. Lele thought that as a master, he did not fulfill his responsibilities as a master. Let his Pokémon suffer with him, and did not take good care of Pokémon like he did in the underworld. At this time, Lele felt that time was frozen. She could not hear any sound, but could only hear the thumping heartbeat in her chest. But slowly, Lele found that the attacks made by the geraniums on her did not hurt her. What's going on? Lele looked up and took a peek from the gap between her elbows. It seemed that out of curiosity, and because curiosity overcame fear, Lele actually found a huge fire-breathing dragon fighting with the geraniums in front of her. And these geraniums didn't dare to resist at all. After the fire-breathing dragon roared, it opened its abyss mouth. It used the flames in its mouth to disperse the geraniums, causing the geraniums that were originally moving towards Lele to retreat. Lele opened her eyes wide, and her eyes were faintly filled with the flames ejected by the fire-breathing dragon. The moment she saw the fire-breathing dragon, Lele knew that Ye Chen had come to save her. Because no fire-breathing dragon could be like Ye Chen's fire-breathing dragon. It could perfectly control the force of its attack and would not hurt another target within a close range. And the person being protected was herself. Lele reacted quickly. She took out her Pokémon ball and said to her Pokémon, Crocodile, Frog, and Pockies, you guys hurry back to the Pokémon ball. Crocodile and Frog all got into the Pokémon ball obediently. Pockies was stunned for a moment. It did not choose to get into the Pokémon ball like other Pokémon, but chose to return to Lele's side. It stood in front of Lele with an obligatory posture. It seemed to want Lele to sit on its back and escape from here. Pockies. In a critical situation, Lele looked at Pockies in front of her with an inexplicably complicated mood. Her eyes were filled with complex emotions. She asked, "Then let's escape from here together, okay?" PS author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please give all kinds of requests. Please order all, please order by yourself, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, Please ask for all kinds of things. Please order all, please order by yourself, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 311 Mediation. 311 Mediation. Pockies nodded. It and Lele were in tune with each other, and they even got along better than their former master Yuchen. Sometimes Lele even thought that Pockies was a worm in her stomach. How could he be so considerate and understand her? Lele turned over and jumped onto Pockies' back. At this time, a figure suddenly appeared in the forest. He came to the land full of white moonlight. Lele looked closely and found that it was her partner Ye Chen. Sure enough, this was Charizard. It was Ye Chen's. Ye Chen came to save her. But Lele was out of danger at this time. Lele felt that there was no need for Ye Chen to continue fighting with Geranium. She ordered Pockies to keep his body close to the ground so that he could catch Ye Chen. After Pockies flew to Ye Chen, Lele stretched out his hand to Ye Chen and said, "Ye Chen, come up quickly, we don't need to continue fighting with them, these Pokemon can't be explained clearly." Ye Chen waved his hand, he was a serious person. "I think it's not over yet, I have to tell them the facts, I think I should understand the situation in the world. I think it's necessary to tell them about this, and Lele, you should leave here quickly, it's still too dangerous. You little girl should not stay here." "Okay." Lele was about to refuse Ye Chen, but when she saw Ye Chen's determined eyes, she was stunned. She thought that she must not cause trouble to Ye Chen, so she nodded and said, "Okay, Ye Chen, I'll wait for you in the car first." Lele looked like she wanted to say something but stopped, as if she wanted to say a lot of things to Ye Chen, but all these words were condensed into one sentence, "Okay, then you must come back soon." After saying that, Lele patted Pockies, and Pockies flew away after receiving the message from Lele. Now the situation has become a little weird, with a group of geraniums and chrysanthemums treating Ye Chen and Charizard. Ye Chen was even too lazy to summon his Lazy King and Double Axe War Dragon Tower, because he felt that this small scene would not cause such a big fight. If he really wanted to solve the problem, he felt that having a target that could communicate telepathically was enough, and summoning Charizard was just to scare their momentum. Let their momentum weaken a little, the Dream Demon is in the position of a mediator of the event. And these geraniums and chrysanthemum leaves have long dared not act rashly, and even have the intention of retreating, because they can't even beat the devil-like boy in front of them. Because this fire-breathing dragon full of dragon boat aura is the elf of this boy at a glance, whoever dares to provoke this boy will die. Although they have not yet engaged in a direct battle with the fire-breathing dragon, these older geraniums have a vague premonition. You don't want to fight? Seeing that they have all quieted down, Ye Chen asked. At this time, Ye Chen did not summon the Dream Demon, and the Dream Demon was still doing the work of mediation with his Pokemon Ball. And what needs to be done is to draw a moment of Ye Chen, who can understand the language of Pokemon. Meng is in middle age, and it acts as a translator. "Who are you? Why did you save that girl?" It was clearly his fault, but she was unwilling to take the responsibility, and you still want to save her. Are all humans so ridiculous? One of the older geraniums said. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Winter. 312 The appearance of psychic Pokemon. 312 The appearance of psychic Pokemon. Geranium's tone was full of disdain and a strong distrust of humans. This made Ye Chen laugh out loud, even holding his stomach and laughing in front of them. Ye Chen's action puzzled the geraniums. The geraniums looked at Ye Chen and asked, "You humans are still embarrassed to laugh? Shouldn't you feel ashamed about this?" Because Ye Chen's action made the geraniums feel insulted, their view of the celestial humans became even worse. "What's wrong with me laughing at your ignorance? No." Ye Chen wiped the non-existent tears from the corners of his eyes and said to the geraniums. If it weren't for the existence of the fire-breathing dragon next to him, the geraniums would even want to beat up Ye Chen in a group, because Ye Chen looked a bit mean. Speaking arrogantly and presumptuously, it seemed that he didn't take them seriously. 263. But it was true that Ye Chen had never taken them seriously. "Hey, I don't know how humans have offended you, but don't look at me with prejudice. I came here just to tell you that you have to leave here as soon as possible. I feel that it is not peaceful here." After saying that, Ye Chen glanced at the geranium next to him. This geranium was the mother of the little chrysanthemum leaf that died. "Why is it not peaceful?" a beautiful bay leaf asked, its eyes narrowed slightly, although it was surprised that Ye Chen could talk to Pokémon. But like other elves of its own race, it suppressed its surprise. Ye Chen did not return to the bay leaf, but looked at the little daisy leaf pointed by the dream demon and said, "It depends on what this little guy said. Are you sure the murderer is the girl you just planned to hurt?" The geraniums were silent for a moment, and then the leading geranium said, "Why not? I believe what this daisy leaf said. Its scars must have been hurt by you and your companions. And its mother was also killed by your companions. You elf hunters, you are depriving the resources of the entire earth without knowing what's good for you, and even invading our living space. Our way of survival for bayleaf, chrysanthemum leaf, and geraniums has always been honesty and trustworthiness. How could we falsely accuse others for something unfounded?" At this time, Ye Chen did not defend the geranium's claims, but shrugged and looked at the little chrysanthemum leaf. "Then let me ask you what happened?" The eyes of the chrysanthemum leaf were confused at first. After the reminder of the dream demon, Ye Chen could see at a glance that this chrysanthemum leaf had been hypnotized by the psychic elf, and until now, the psychic elf has been hypnotizing it. This chrysanthemum leaf was like a puppet, allowing the psychic elf to manipulate it without any thoughts of its own. However, because the dream demon can hypnotize the chrysanthemum leaf through interference and hypnosis, it secretly hypnotizes the chrysanthemum leaf. Soon, this chrysanthemum leaf regained its clarity, and it even didn't know where it was for a moment. It looked at Ye Chen and everyone behind him in horror, as if it had just escaped from a disaster. At this time, the chrysanthemum leaf was fully conscious, and Ye Chen repeated what he had just said again. "Then let me ask you, what is the real cause of the matter?" P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for everything. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for everything. Please subscribe, please give me flowers, please give me monthly tickets, please give me evaluation tickets, please ask for everything. Important things should be said 3 times. 313 The Confession of Chimenobi. 313 The Confession of Chimenobi. Ye Chen's narration was very monotonous, and Chimenobi. After waking up, he didn't know what environment he was in for a while. Facing the eyes of the elves of the same race looking at him, he was only terrified. Fortunately, the dream demon subconsciously brainwashed and hypnotized Chimenobi, and then he slowly realized that he was in a relatively safe state, and what Ye Chen said was about what he had just experienced. At this time, Chimenobi chose unconditionally to believe Ye Chen's words, because Ye Chen had a reliable sense of trust compared to people of his own race. And it was with this sense of trust that Chimenobi began to tell his own experience now. In fact, I am a mother Chimenobi who is about to evolve. I was specially trained to welcome my evolution into a laurel leaf, and in the process of strengthening the training, a very scary-looking geranium attacked me and my mother, and it injured my mother. I wanted to go back to protect my mother, but I was hit hard. At that time, my mother was dying, and my consciousness began to become unclear. When I woke up, the geranium disappeared in front of us. At this time, I wanted to desperately find someone who could help, or my tribe, or humans. At that time, I fell into deep despair. After saying that, Chrysanthemum Leaf paused, as if regretting the departure of her mother, and also seemed to be lamenting that she did not evolve in time and failed to protect her mother. Then what? Ye Chen asked. Chrysanthemum Leaf racked her brains for a moment, and finally shook her head and said, I have forgotten everything that happened later. I just woke up completely. I want you to help me make my mother better. After listening to Chrysanthemum Leaf's narration, the geraniums were stunned. The older geranium frowned and said, No, you must be lying. Our geraniums definitely don't have the habit of hurting their own kind, let alone a little kid like you. Besides, you just kept saying that Mom's injury was caused by humans, why do you change your tone here? Ye Chen teased. I think your tribe is funny. On the one hand, you claim that what you say is true, and on the other hand, you say that what this child says is false. Is there something wrong with you? Ye Chen thought they were funny. This tribe was clearly double standard, but he was just short of giving the word double standard to them. Said it out. But Ye Chen always remembered what Lele said to him before he left, asking him to go back earlier, so he did not mention the words of the geraniums. He explained. I suspect that a psychic Pokemon passed by here and brainwashed this chrysanthemum. I know that the main culprit is probably not you, but it is also impossible for us humans to do it. Do you see the moon in the sky? When the moon is very close to the Earth, the range of the psychic system continues to expand. The superpowers used by psychic Pokemon can reach places hundreds or thousands of meters away. Maybe the chrysanthemum leaf and its mother were hurt by this psychic Pokemon. Whether you believe it or not is another matter. I have no right to interfere with your stubborn and rigid thinking. Then what reason do you have for us to believe you? The geraniums raised questions, but Ye Chen had ignored them. He called Chrysanthemum Leaf over and took out the HP potion he carried with him to apply it on Chrysanthemum Leaf's skin. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please give monthly tickets, please give evaluation tickets, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 314 Lucky Stars Prayer. 314 Lucky Stars Prayer. The geraniums could see with their naked eyes that the wound on Chrysanthemum Leaf's skin healed immediately. There was not even a trace of it. On the one hand, they were amazed, and on the other hand, they began to doubt what they thought. Or was what they insisted on true, and was the boy's words true as he said? Don't be fooled by the boy's behavior. He just wants to please us, so that we will not hold him accountable anymore, and don't be deceived again. Haven't we suffered a lot of losses before? The old geranium said, it always reminds its people not to trust any human. On the contrary, the injured little geranium said thank you to Ye Chen. To express his gratitude, his eyes were full of gratitude, and there was no resentment. Ye Chen saw that the matter was almost resolved, and all the facts that should be told were told to them. Whether they believed it or not was another matter, so he decided to leave. He said, I think you know the strength of my Charizard just now. If I want to catch a Pokemon from your tribe, it will be easy. My Charizard could have wiped out your tribe long ago. Do you still have the nerve to say that I harmed you? You are clearly Mr. Dongguo and the wolf. You are ungrateful and don't know the kindness of others. After saying that, Ye Chen took back his Charizard and let it get into his Pokeball, leaving them with only a cold back. Ye Chen's words were enough to make Geranium and the others think for a long time. Even the old geranium thought about it from Ye Chen's perspective and felt that Ye Chen's words made some sense. If this young man really wanted to harm his people, then their tribe would have been extinct long ago. Ye Chen returned to the car, and Xiao Qian took the initiative to ask after seeing Ye Chen. How was the situation resolved? It's okay, no need to ask, let's leave here quickly, it's still not safe here. Ye Chen said. Xiao Qian honked the horn and continued. Well, you sit down, and then we start to set off. Everyone chose not to ask about what happened just now, because it was too sudden. But since Ye Chen didn't want to say anything, there was no need to ask, not to mention that even the person involved, Lei, kept saying that nothing happened, so there was no need to ask about the situation in detail. He Qiangzi said. Xiao Qian, you've been driving for so long, you're still very tired. I have a driver's license, let me drive later, I've almost rested in the car just now, it's my turn in the second half of the night, you can sleep for a while, I'll call you in the morning. Xiao Qian nodded. Xiao Qian seemed to be more measured this time. He drove the car very slowly, trying not to disturb others. Lulu seemed to be too tired and soon fell asleep in the car. I didn't know when Quan Xia fell asleep. He had closed his eyes long ago and was breathing evenly through his nose. The small desk lamp in front of him was still on. Ye Chen turned off the desk lamp for him and closed his eyes, and said to Kurashiki Sakurako. After you finish driving, don't bother Xiao Qian anymore. Just wake me up. I also have a driver's license. Believe in my ability. Let Xiao Qian have a good rest. She has been driving for a long time. Kurashiki Sakurako hummed and nodded. 1.6. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 315 Shallow Onion City. 315 Shallow Onion City. Slowly, Ye Chen closed his eyes. As the road continued to bump, he gradually fell asleep. Ye Chen was woken up by He Qiangzi. The two exchanged seats. Ye Chen sat in the driver's seat and started driving. In fact, they had already left the forest, and the road looked much smoother. At this time, Lei had already woken up. The first thing she did when she woke up was to exchange seats with Xiao Qian. Xiao Qian was clearly sitting on the co-pilot cabinet before. At first, Xiao Qian did not agree to Lei sitting in the co-pilot seat. Because it is not safe for minors to sit in the co-pilot seat, not to mention that Lei's jumpy personality may do something in the co-pilot seat. But after Lei's soft and hard grinding, Xiao Qian finally agreed to Lei's request and let Lei sit in the co-pilot seat. Today's weather is so nice. Lulu exclaimed. He stretched his body, took out his phone and selfie stick, and took a beautiful selfie of himself. Yesterday's unhappiness seemed to have been forgotten by her. The weather in Asajai City is just right, not too cold or too hot, and it is a place with a slow pace of life. It is also a good place for family and living. You can have fun here for a few days, and then challenge the gym or the gorgeous competition or something. Kurashita Sakurako said that as the host, he seemed to welcome these new friends. Lei said. This is my first time in Asajai City. Wait a minute. Let me check online to see if there are any fun places here. I saw that this seems to be a coastal area, right? Kurashita Sakurako nodded. Yes, it is indeed a coastal area. Wouldn't there be a lot of shells to pick up and a lot of fun things to play with? Lei felt particularly excited when he thought of seeing beautiful sisters in bikinis playing together on the beach. Ye Chen nodded. Well, when we have free time, we can go to the beach to play. For some reason, when Ye Chen finished this sentence, he received an unfriendly look from Lei. Lei suddenly said to Ye Chen with a dark face. Brother Ye Chen is not allowed to look at the bikini girls. You can only look at me. Ye Chen laughed and stretched out his hand to pretend to hit Lei's head, but Lei quickly dodged it. How can a child have so many thoughts? Lei immediately retorted, Brother Ye Chen, how can you say that to me? I am not a child anymore. Ye Chen ignored her, but everyone in the car couldn't help laughing after hearing what Lei said. Lei's cheeks flushed red with shame. She even felt that Heike and Zioxi were not on her side. She felt a little angry. She looked at Guangxia again. Guangxia was sleeping very deeply and could not feel Lei's gaze at all. Lei saw that she was isolated and helpless, so she just sulked there, and occasionally looked at various reports about Qiankong City on her mobile phone. Qiankong City is a warm and peaceful city. The order management here is very good. There are not so many things in Yuanzhou City. Everyone lives happily here. At this time, Lei opened the Kentaro errand running app again and browsed the tickets for scenic spots in related areas. PS author's words, ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 316 Water flow. 316 Water flow. When Lei saw a post, he found that there was a giant ship ticket called Water Flow on sale. The post about the sale of giant ship tickets was described as follows. The shallow Onion City is surrounded by mountains and the sea, and it is rich in products and is a rare resort. It can go to the Vermilion City or the Kanto Alliance, but as long as you buy a ticket or you want to visit the overall environment of the shallow Onion City. Shuliuhao must be your rare choice. Shuliuhao has exquisite transportation facilities, provides luxurious desserts, breakfast, dinner, lunch, etc., and provides accommodation, taking you to browse the whole picture of the entire Qiankong City in 1 day and 1 night. And the current price is preferential in the off-season. Now the ticket is only 999 Alliance coins, and you can experience the treatment of VIPs. Lei was moved by this set of rhetoric. 999 Alliance coins are not that expensive for her or Xiao Qian. After all, coming to Qiankong City is to have fun, and Shuliuhao must be an indispensable existence. Hey, do you know Shuliu? It can visit the entire Qiankong City. It sounds very interesting. It seems that the service is also good. Let's go up and take a look. Lei suggested. He Qiyingzi also thought this suggestion was good. She said. When you come to Asajai City, you must go to see the Shui Luhao. I invite you to go. I will show my hospitality. It happens that the terminal of the Shui Luhao around Asajai City is our home. You can stay at our home for a few days, and then go shopping, and then go to the gym, okay? Okay. Lei seemed very happy, with a joyful expression on his face, and said to He Qiyingzi. Sister He Qi, you are really the best, I love you so much, Sister He Qi. He Qiyingzi smiled, but she felt a little embarrassed by what Lei said. She touched her head and said. It's just a small matter. When I go to your house next time, you can treat me to a meal. Ye Chen drove very fast, but not as outrageous as Xiao Qian. After about 2 hours, they arrived at Asajai port. As Lei saw on the Kentaro errand running app, there were many huge ships at the port of Qiankong City, which were at least 20 meters high. The shadow completely covered the car body, giving people a feeling of depression and collapse at any time. Oh my god! Lei hurriedly got out of the car, looking at the majestic port. Lei's mouth opened into an O shape. He Qiyingzi and the others also got out of the car. He Qiangzi pointed to a building not far away and said, "Wait a moment, I'll go there to buy tickets first, and I'll be able to go up in a while." Lei was very happy. Before He Qiangzi finished speaking, she took off her shoes and stepped on the wet and flat beach washed by the sea water. When her footprints left a shallow trace on the beach, another wave rushed to the ground and washed away Lei's footprints. It seemed that Guangxia had just woken up and had no interest in playing in the sea water. Instead, he stood beside Ye Chen. Ye Chen also noticed the strangeness of Guangxia and asked, "How are you now? Why do I feel that you are still so tired? I remember that you slept for a long time. Are you mentally exhausted?" Guangxia shook his head and said, "Maybe it's because of the time difference, so I haven't recovered yet." Ye Chen nodded and said "Oh," indicating his understanding and not taking it to heart. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Hungry. 317 We carve a mark on the beach of time. 317 We carve a mark on the beach of time. Because the Shuliu number 1 will travel at 3 p.m., it will not move in the morning. Even if it has to leave for something, it will notify everyone 1 hour in advance, so everyone is very relieved to play in this sea area. Xiao Qian went to the public changing room next to her and changed into a swimsuit that had been prepared long ago. She plunged into the water and said to everyone on the shore, "Come down and play quickly. The water here is very cool and clean. I have prepared swimsuits for you. I put them in the trunk of the car. You can just go and get them." Ye Chen also planned to go down to play. During the period, he asked Guangxia if he wanted to go down to play together. Guangxia shook his head and said no. Ye Chen changed his clothes alone and summoned all his elves. The double-axe war dragon and the fire-breathing dragon seemed very excited. As soon as they went down, the 2 elves splashed water on each other. However, the lazy king was no different from usual. He lay on the beach and slept as soon as he was released. It seemed that because the road was too bumpy, it did not rest well. It was more comfortable to sleep here. Because there was warm sunshine here, its snoring became louder. And the dream demon stayed with Ye Chen as always, guarding Ye Chen's life and safety at all times, like a knight protecting the king. Ye Chen did not expect the lazy king to suddenly get up and play with them. Instead, he turned his head and asked the dream demon, "Why don't you play with them? Playing is not as important as you, and I just think these are boring." Okay. Ye Chen shrugged, he couldn't beat the dream demon. He could only respect its opinion, not to mention that the choice was his own, and he couldn't force the target to do something the dream demon didn't want to do. Not long after the Charizard went down, Xiao Qian, who was swimming nearby, felt something was wrong. "Why is the water so hot?" Xiao Qian slowly closed her eyes. She also stopped swimming, stood in the shallow water, her feet close to the ground. Meeting this warm water temperature, she closed her eyes involuntarily. This feeling is as comfortable as taking a hot spring bath, and the temperature is not too high, just right. Until the Charizard made a happy sound, Xiao Qian realized that the so-called temperature was the temperature conducted by the Charizard's skin. However, Xiao Qian was very comfortable in the bath. She just closed her eyes and said drunkenly, "I didn't expect that you, Charizard, have such a specialty. The steam room asked you to open a store, it's hard not to make money." Guangxia went back to the car to read. Now only Lei and Ye Chen were left on the shore. Ye Chen watched Lei writing and drawing on the beach with a sharp stone, and he also lowered his head and looked curiously in the direction Lei was staring at. The dream demon could connect with Ye Chen's mind, and at the same time, he was a little curious about what Lei was doing now, so he also lowered his head. "What are you doing?" "I'm writing." Lei answered briefly. "What are you writing?" Lei's handwriting is really ugly, so please forgive Ye Chen for not being able to tell it for a while. Lei will always follow Ye Chen. Lei said. Ye Chen laughed after hearing this. "What are you laughing at?" Lei looked at Ye Chen's reaction and was a little unhappy. Ye Chen explained. "In fact, you have many choices in life. Following me is one of them, but it is not a good way. For example, study, find your favorite specialty, or become a real Pokémon trainer, Pokémon sommelier, Pokémon breeder. All of them are good starting points. I think it is better to work hard on your own than to admire someone, which will be more down to earth." P.S. Author's words: ask for full subscription, ask for self-subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. After that, Lei started writing and drawing on the beach again, but soon, the marks on the vehicle were washed away by the water and became completely clean, leaving no traces at all. Lei stared at the smooth beach and sighed. "In fact, we live in this world and will leave footprints in this world, but no one will remember our shadows for future generations. We are just an organizer who promotes the progress of time, just like we can't remember our predecessors, but we know that the times are constantly progressing." After that, Lei started to be in a daze again. Ye Chen mercilessly gave Lei a chestnut on the head. "Little girl, you are so young, what are you talking about? Cheer up. Okay, your game time is over, come with me." "Where are we going?" Lei looked up at Ye Chen. Ye Chen said. "Let's go, I'll take you to eat ice cream. I heard that the banana boats nearby are quite delicious. Before that, I also secretly read relevant content about Asagi City, and I know that there are many delicious foods in Asagi City." Ellie changed her previous sad atmosphere, threw down the stone and jumped and said, "Great." Ye Chen touched her head and said, "That's right, children should be active like this, how good it is to be happy." Lulu hated Ye Chen saying that she was a child, so she immediately retorted. "Who is a child? I am not a child. Don't talk nonsense, okay?" Okay, I know if you don't try." Ye Chen nodded, and when he was about to take back his Pokémon, he saw a girl wearing a blue and white bikini with her hair blasted into 2 pigtails, staring at her Pokémon. From Ye Chen's angle, he could only see the back of the girl, but judging from her graceful figure, she must be a very beautiful person. Soon, Ye Chen heard the girl say, "This Charizard looks very powerful, and he is not afraid of water, it's really amazing. I have never seen it before, and this double axe war dragon is really big, and it looks very healthy. The trainer who can cultivate such a Pokémon is really amazing." The lazy king who was sleeping on the side noticed the movement of Charizard. Seeing that the girl was praising Charizard, but the two of them did not praise him, the lazy king snorted disdainfully and continued to close his eyes and sleep. "Please for flowers. Hey, Charizard, lazy king, double axe war dragon, all of you go back to the poke ball." Ye Chen took out the poke ball, and saw a flash of red light, and all the Pokémons entered the poke ball. The fair-skinned girl with double braids looked back and saw Ye Chen. Ye Chen also saw the girl in front of him, and suddenly thought of a poem. Looking back and smiling, 100 charms are born. Yes, the girl smiled sweetly at him. This girl looked similar to Quan Xia, with golden hair and fair skin. She looked like a foreigner among the yellow-skinned people. "Hello, my name is Ami. Are these Pokémon yours?" Ami said with a smile. Ye Chen nodded, "Yes, they are mine." P's author's words: please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, please give flowers, please monthly ticket, please comment, please all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. Enter. 319 Everyone gets to know. 319 Everyone gets to know. After listening to Ye Chen's words, Ami's eyes immediately turned into stars. She looked at Ye Chen with some envy and couldn't help but exclaimed, "My God, such an excellent trainer can cultivate Pokémon so well. This is something I rarely see." Ye Chen was a little embarrassed by the praise. He scratched his head and smiled. "Haha, it's nothing. It's mainly because these elves cooperate with me and they work hard." At this time, Ye Chen 270 suddenly remembered that he was going to take Lele to eat banana boat, so he invited her. "We are going to eat ice cream, do you want to go with us? I will treat you." After hearing what Ye Chen said, Ami covered her mouth in surprise as if she had heard something extraordinary, and quickly waved her hand and shook her head and said, "No, I will treat you. I know there is a buffet restaurant nearby that has delicious food and affordable prices. I heard that the banana boat there is really unique." Ye Chen shook his head. He seemed to be very interested in the buffet restaurant, and Lele was no exception. However, Ye Chen still declined and said, "No, besides the 2 of us, there are 3 other companions. It will cost too much money. I won't bother you. We will do it ourselves. You can just follow us." Just then, Xiao Qian, who was bathing in the water, found that the fire dragon was gone, so she stopped bathing in the water, stretched, slowly walked out of the water, and walked towards Ye Chen. Of course, she also saw Ami. "Hey, Ami, why are you here too? What a coincidence, long time no see, how have you been recently?" As soon as she saw Ami, Xiao Qian greeted her enthusiastically. Ami also had a smiling look, and covered her mouth in surprise after seeing Xiao Qian. "Hey? Xiao Qian, why are you here too? Are you here for vacation? I remember that the Johto League competition is about to start. Are you sure that those trainers who didn't get the badges won't complain about being so far away from home?" It's okay, it's okay." Xiao Qian waved her hand. "My assistant is currently taking care of the gym's affairs. I haven't been in a good state recently. I came here to adjust and I will go back when I recover." Xiao Qian smiled happily. At this time, she looked at Ye Chen, hugged Ami's shoulders lovingly and said, "Ami is the gym leader of the Shallow Onion City Gym, and is also my good friend. We used to be classmates studying together in the same elf academy." "Oh, hello." Ye Chen stretched out his hand, but was stopped by Lele. Lele stretched out his hand on his behalf and said to Ami with a smile, "Hello, beautiful sister, my name is Lele." "Ah, Lele, right." Ami nodded, as if she had remembered Lele's name in her heart. It happened that He Chi Yingzi had just come back from buying tickets. She saw such a lively scene and interrupted. "What are you talking about? Hey? Ami. Hey Chi, long time no see." Ami smiled. Kurashita Sakurako nodded. Ye Chen sighed in his heart, they are all locals, and they are all friends. "Ah, I just bought a ticket for the Buffalo, which is leaving at 3 p.m. Ali, do you want to join us? I'll go buy a ticket later." Ami shook her head and said, "No, I haven't planned to leave here recently. I'm going to the lighthouse, and there are some things I need to deal with." P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets 1.6, all kinds of requests, ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, ask for all kinds of things. Ask for full subscription, ask for custom subscription, ask for flowers, ask for monthly tickets, ask for evaluation tickets, ask for all kinds of things. Important things should be said 3 times. 320 Lejing Buffet Restaurant. 320 Lejing Buffet Restaurant. After hearing this, Lele was relieved. For Lele, Ami is a good-looking guy with a good figure. If she hangs around in front of Ye Chen every day, who knows what will happen, it is better to keep her away from Ye Chen. Ami said that she has something to do in the Lighthouse of Glory, which is exactly what Lei wants. But before that, Lei had also been wary of He Qi Yingzi, because He Qi Yingzi is also very beautiful, has a sense of justice, and has a very positive outlook. Later, he found that He Qi Yingzi was not so keen on dating. The attitude towards Ye Chen is no different from the attitude towards others, and they are all treated equally, which makes Lei feel relieved. I will invite you to eat at Lejing restaurant later. I said that the ice cream and seafood there are all unique. You must try them when you come to Qiankong City. Ami laughed. Xiao Qian laughed and patted Ami on the back. Okay, I will treat you well next time you come to our Manjin city. Remember to come to our place to play. Xiao Qian agreed readily, and He Qingzi also said, our homes are so close, you can come to my house when you have nothing to do. I estimate that I will stay here for about half a year. You can come to visit me anytime. My door is always open for you. Ami nodded. Seeing that He Qingzi and Xiao Qian said so, Ye Chen couldn't refuse. He patted Lei on the back and said, then let's go to call the spring. Lei nodded. Hey, Guangxia, come quickly, you are going to eat ice cream. Lei shouted as soon as he arrived at the car door. The weather in Qiankong City was very good, sunny, but not too hot, so there was no feeling of stuffiness in the car, not to mention that the air conditioner was turned on in the car to adjust the room temperature, so Guangxia had no pressure at all to stay in the car. And Guangxia didn't know when he fell asleep in the car, until Lei slapped the window tightly, his eyelids moved. When he raised his eyes, he saw Lei looking a little anxious. Guangxia, come out quickly, we are going to have lunch, come with us quickly. Guangxia nodded, got off the car, and said with an apologetic smile on his face. I'm really sorry, I just fell asleep in the car, and I didn't hear your voice for a while. Lei was a little speechless and said, you are not sleeping, right? You are probably unconscious, no matter how I call you, you can't wake up. Facing Lei's scolding tone, Guangxia laughed and regarded this matter as a thing of the past. After Guangxia arrived, several people were considered to have gathered. Ami was responsible for leading everyone to the Lejing buffet restaurant. The buffet restaurant was not far from the port and it was very lively there. Thanks to Ami's VIP card here before, they went in quickly after queuing for a while. Don't be restrained, I have already bought the ticket, you only need to eat what you want when you go in, eat whatever you want, and don't waste food. Ami said with a smile. Everyone nodded in agreement. Lei's appetite has never been very good. His stomach is like a small 270 bird's stomach. He didn't pick up much food, but he was full just by looking at it. She was the first person to sit in her seat obediently. Other people's appetites were similar, and they didn't eat much. They didn't waste food and took as much as they could. P.S. Author's words, please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Please subscribe, flowers, monthly tickets, evaluation tickets, all kinds of requests. Important things should be said 3 times. 321 Big Eater Ami.